No, I didn't even make a coffee yet.
Mm.
Just everything is tough. It's just hard, guys. It's hard. It's hard.
What?
It's hard, Marcelo.
Hard?
Yeah. Guys, let's start the show. We're late. We're late as usual. Boom. The button is on. Are we ready to go? Hey, Rolex, are you
Hello.
ready to rumble?
Yes, I'm here.
Marcelo, are you ready to
Yes, let's
go?
rebel.
Let's
Yeah,
rebel.
I'm going to
Okay.
make my coffee.
Okay, go
Let's
make your
do it.
coffee. I'm gonna open up this Red Bull. I was just hey Lolex, the roommate is helping me work on the Japan itinerary.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I was trying to buy, yeah, March 22nd. March 22nd. We're planning.
Yeah.
Okay.
March
And we're deciding right now whether we're gonna
20.
go from Atlanta
Okay,
to
it's the
Japan.
end of March. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, end of March, because Marcelo said that's when the cherry blossom, the cherry blossom. We want to see the blossom.
Okay. I
Yeah.
gotta look at my calendar because we keep moving it, so I gotta look at my
Yeah.
calendar.
Sorry,
Make sure
Marcelo. I mean Lolex.
yeah, I gotta take a look at my calendar and see what the fuck is up.
You go check that out. I'm gonna say hello to the viewers. Stephen Monash, welcome to the show. Got Boston Collector, Mr. P. Got Dubs and Dials, saying hello to all. Blondie, come back. Link for Blondie. Maybe Blondie's gonna come with us to Japan. Who wants Blondie to
Whoa.
join the
Yeah,
boys in Japan?
Blondie is like a quarter Japanese something when she told me or something.
Really?
Yeah, so she have something. Yeah, she have
Oh,
something Japanese in her blood or something. Yeah.
wow. You know what? It doesn't surprise me because she looks so young and so sexy. Usually I don't like white girls, but Blondie, she's very, very cute. Okay, what am I talking about? Ticking time. Welcome to the show. Come on, Tim. I need some better entertainment than my Titans playing. Ooh. Andre Frang, welcome to the show. Mackenzie, the intro music gets me every time. I love the music. I love the music. The Nub Gunner is going to be in a bit.
Okay.
March 22nd to April 3rd or 4th. Yeah, you guys check that. Check it out, Lolex.
Check it.
Let
Check
us
it out.
check it out. Link for OC. Uh, and yeah, anybody else who wants to join us. By the way,
By the way,
I highly recommend that you guys watch this live stream till the end, because at the end of the stream we're going to premiere Marcelo's latest creation.
holy shit!
Yes, a film, a feature film, 30 minutes. I think it's like 34 minutes long. It's an epic.
I'm freaking out over
Yeah.
here.
Dude, I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
I'm losing my damn
I
mind.
tried not to watch. I tried not to watch. I only saw 30 seconds, and it shocked the roommate too. The roommate was like, "Oh my god." The roommate was like, "Oh shit, he makes better videos than you."
Marcelo, you're freaking me out, dude.
Yeah. Mike
Yeah,
K,
I mean,
5 pound super chat. Tim, will you be checking out any Grand Seiko in Japan? They have some limited Ginza edition in the boutiques there. I think we're gonna have to go to a Grand Seiko, like a museum. They have a Seiko museum. So a
they
Seiko.
have a Seiko museum,
Yep.
and it's like how going to describe this? It's about 50 meters away from the building of the old Seiko building that
Mhm.
actually this is the original building, like over 100 years, I think, or whatever.
Wow.
That you have the Seiko and everything there, the Grand Seiko. Um, I
I think
would
we're all gonna
recommend
buy
not to spend
Seikos
a
or
lot of
Grand Seikos while we're there as well. Maybe
money.
these with the Sakura limited edition.
I
Yeah.
wanted to talk about this
Mhm.
because I had an idea about my next purchase, and I wanted to get
Yes.
some advice from the panel before I did it.
Hey, I'm an expert on new purchases. Hey, by the way, Lolex, do you want Cam on the stream? He's in the
No.
back room.
I mean, if you want, bring him on.
No, I'm asking you. What am I? What am I?
We can bring him on if he's chill. It depends what everyone else in the chat says. If they want to bring him on for a little bit, we can.
I mean, type 1 if you want to let Cam on the stream. Type 2 if you don't want him on the stream. We'll let the democracy work it out, right? There you go. Type 1 for yes, type 2 for no. And
but he also has to put his camera on.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. And I forgot, was it type 1 for yes or for no? What did I say?
I don't remember. I think 1 was yes, 2 was no.
Okay, 1 is yes, 2 is no. Okay, 1 is yes, 2 is no. Let the democracy win. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for Cam.
It's a big no for Cameron.
Yeah.
Well, we got to see if this is the real Cam. Put your cam on for a second, because you could be anybody. This doesn't even say his name.
Yeah, it says that he's banned.
Yeah, it says a little ban.
Yeah, it's hard.
Which is a good rap name for Cam.
Little ban.
Little ban. Little ban.
Little ban here, little ban over there.
What?
Oh no, that was
that's his idea of rapping. It's so fun.
It's the whitest
James,
rap.
the advisor. You can't just keep putting 1 in, dude. She's like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
I mean,
okay. Well, I'd love to get your opinion on this, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
And you too, Marcelo. I value your opinion. So,
wow.
As you know, I was going for the Air King because I wanted to add it to my collection, right?
Yes,
But
you did.
so I went to Soho yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and I saw a lot of Datejust, and I can't get them out of my mind. We're looking at this date here, fluted bezel, so cool. So now I'm just,
Did you see Air King Ben got a Datejust?
I saw his Datejust too, and I think
Yeah.
it could be cool to add to the collection. I got the Speedmaster, I got the Sub, the Datejust, and I'd be kind of done, wouldn't I?
A fluted. How do you want to go?
Fluted Jubilee, classic.
Ooh, fluted Jubilee, jingly jangling.
Yeah.
What color dial?
That's the thing. I'd go. Obviously, I wouldn't go something muted like black. I get like a cool dial color.
Why don't you go for the new mint green?
That's literally what I was talking about.
Yo, that would be freaking sick. Yeah. Lolex with the mint green. Let me just
fluted
bring
bezel,
it up here.
Jubilee bracelet. What do you need?
Yeah, let's put bracelet, a Jubilee. Let's put that fluting on. Bam. I like that, right?
Yeah.
Yo, that's gonna match your Porsche to a T.
That's gonna match my soul to a T.
The tinge green, just like
so much soul in it.
Oh my god. Well, look, it's only if you can get this one out. It's pretty tough. It's very tough.
I don't think they're that tough. I don't think they're that tough. To be honest. Yeah.
Now you're trying to go for the Air King, right?
Yeah, I was gonna get the Air King.
Let me think about it.
I know, right? Lots to think about.
Air King versus mint green Datejust. What do you guys think? What does the audience think? Let's make a poll. What's better? Air King or Datejust 41 mint green? Here we go. It's 41, right? 41?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bam. The poll is live. Let's actually put them both side by side. So that we can help Lolex make this tough decision. Decision of a lifetime.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting. An interesting purchase,
Yeah. With different price point too.
Yeah, much different price point.
Huge difference.
Yeah.
Huge difference. Look at that. But oh my god. I mean, can you get both? Can you get both?
No, I'm getting one more watch, and then I really want to chill for a while.
Just one more watch. So this is going to be your last watch for a long time.
For a while, yeah. I'm going to take a break. Because after I buy this, then I'm going to put my name down for the Daytona and then just wait. Which
one's going to help, do you think, which one's gonna help you get the Daytona more? I think the Datejust, right?
Wait, say that again?
Getting a Datejust is gonna help you get a Daytona more.
I think so, right? Wouldn't it make
Yeah.
more sense?
I think so. That's what I think. Because more expensive watch. It's a more expensive watch. You're putting more money in. It's a Datejust, not an Air King. It's not a Steel Sports. Even though it's a hot new color, the green, it's not necessarily, you know, the most. Yeah, Datejust. Not a lot of people are yearning for the Datejust. Let's just say the public hasn't been programmed yet.
Well, here's the thing. So,
Mhm.
Cool Chris made a good point here. He's like, I haven't seen the mint green in person, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
in general, thinking about getting a Datejust, fluted bezel, fluted bezel, Jubilee bracelet, just in general.
Yeah.
Because I think that it'd be good. A sub, a Datejust, and a Speedy, kind of set there,
Yeah.
right?
Let's see. You got the Submariner right now. Date.
Yeah. Speed. I know if it was a no date, it'd be a lot.
It would be perfect. If a Submariner was a no date, it would be perfect.
Yeah.
But because it's a date, it's can you get a Datejust with no date? Can you imagine?
It's called the Oyster Perpetual.
Oyster Perpetual with the green dial. How about that?
Nah, fuck that.
Wait. Let's just bring it up. Let's bring it up here. Oyster Perpetual 41. Configure. Let's put that green dial in. Bam. What do you think about that? A no date. Oh, this one's gonna be very tough to get. This one's not helping you get a Daytona. It's not gonna be very helpful.
No, that's not. I'm not gonna do an Oyster Perpetual, man. I've had it already.
You refused it. You had an opportunity to
I
get
had a
it.
yellow one, yeah.
They were giving it to you, and you said no.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
The yellow one? Yeah, the market wasn't there. I didn't like it in person. Yeah.
The market? Did you say the market wasn't there?
Yeah, at the time, like when they first got released. This was literally right when they got released.
Yeah.
And people were more freaking out over the Tiffany dial.
But that's just people. That's just people. You know how people are. Have you seen the mint green in person? You might feel different once you see it. It did for me, not saying which way not to bias you. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the mint green, it's not as bright green as the Oyster Perpetual green. Oyster Perpetual, see these pictures, they don't do these watches justice because the Oyster Perpetual green is brighter green, while the mint green on the Datejust is a duller green. But here they kind of they tone down the Oyster Perpetual and they tone down both. No, they tone down Oyster Perpetual and they brighten up the Datejust. Okay, that's how they want to say. Yeah. America 9634. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, guys. Welcome to the show. Bossman. Rolex calling someone else a moron. Isn't that a pot calling a kettle black?
I know. Look at that avatar. Someone eating pussy.
I thought it was a mustache.
Like someone.
I thought it was a
guy
mustache.
in the chat. Someone in the chat got mad because that T and Tickers comment we were talking about when he said, "When I think of a Submariner, I think of someone on a construction site wearing the watch and like banging concrete and shit."
Really?
Tim, get your head in the game. You're just over here texting the entire. You're pulling an Archie right now.
Sorry. It's hard. It's hard, man. James, no Oyster Perpetual Rolex. They just bracelet is way better. Okay.
Well, of course, the Jubilee is way better.
Yeah, the Jubilee. Oh, it's different quality. Different quality.
So it's literally between these two, realistically, the Air King or the Datejust.
Damn. By the way, the audience, it has been decided.
What?
Datejust mint green.
Really?
80%. 80% to 20. It's not even close. It's not. It's overwhelming. You know. I'm gonna end the poll. It's not even. There's no point of even going further. It has been determined thus. Holy fuck! Humble Pine 100%. $100 heading out. So your stream from K-Town.
Mm.
This is an emergency Uber fund. Please use it, you crazy motherfucker.
Funny.
Ooh. Damn. Thank you, Humble Pine. Emergency Uber fund to get out of town. Get out of Dodge. Get out of Dodge. Hey, if you guys see me up to no good, if you think it's danger, just say, guy, Tim, use the Humble Pine get out of jail card.
Man, I think the Datejust is the move. Sorry, I know we're reading a super chat here, but it's starting to make a lot of sense.
Yo, the Datejust is the move. It has been the term. The community has spoken. Rolex.
Jubilee, fluted bezel.
Yeah, look at it. It's mint. It's mint. It's for the holidays too.
I don't know about mint though. I have to figure out the color. Like mint would be cool, but I need to see it in person. Like
fresh, dude. Mint is fresh.
But slate would be cool. Blue would be cool. Another Wimbledon would be cool. Yeah. Definitely don't do black.
no.
Diego
Black,
really wants
black.
36 mil, but it ain't happening, Diego. Fuck that. Go 41. You know what's crazy too? The two-tone isn't that much more expensive than this. It's only like $2,000 more, and then you're moving into two-tone territory.
Yeah. It's the white gold. It's the white gold bezel. The bezel.
Yeah, it's true.
That.
Oh, OC said no Datejust. OC, if you want to help me out, jump on.
Mike K, has Timmy Crazy stream been deleted or is it members only? It's members only, guys. If you want to see the insanity, please go check out members only. Become members right now. Before I change my mind and actually delete that stream. It was shameful.
Can I ask why people like? What are your thoughts on the smooth bezel Datejust, Tim?
Oh, dude, I love smooth bezel. I love smooth. Actually, I prefer smooth bezel
because of the price point.
It's such a big price difference. I mean, we're talking about it's $2,000 for that bezel.
I know it's a lot.
Big money. By the way, check out this. This is this blue.
Is that the motif?
This is what Air King Ben got.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
Well, he's got it with the oyster bracelet, which is I think more sporty because you got double fluting. You don't need a Jubilee.
What's your configuration that you like? Do you like smooth bezel oyster bracelet, smooth bezel Jubilee bracelet?
Personally, I like this smooth oyster, and then any dial. All the dials are freaking gorgeous. Yeah, dude, any dial will work. Oh my god, this fluted mint. Look at that.
Yeah, the motif dial.
Damn.
Maybe that might be the move. Smooth on an oyster.
But I don't know. I don't think so because you got a Submariner. You got a sub. And you want to because you don't want to get too many oysters, The Daytona is going to have an oyster bracelet.
So smooth on Jubilee maybe?
Ooh, smooth on the Joe Biden.
Yeah, the Joe Byron. The Joe Byron,
Take me out to dinner.
What if we did this,
Oh, wow. Dude, that's hot.
I think so. I don't know
this is such a polarizing combination, though. It's
Can I see how it looks on slate? Can you pull up the slate just so I can see?
Slate? Oh, you love the slate, don't you?
I kind of like a rhodium. I like it.
You do.
I like that. That's cool.
Bam. Hey, I've had this one. Oh, not mine, but like I've handled.
You've held it.
Yeah. It's beautiful. It doesn't look as beautiful in this image. Kind of looks boring, but it's cool.
Yeah, I've seen one of these in person. They were nice.
The original OC. Are you guys intentionally trying to bait me? What the fuck?
Get on here, OC.
Get on, OC. Hop on. We need
Diego really thinks with Datejust, maximum you should do is 36 mil. He's very adamant about that. He's like 36 is the max you can do on these.
Don't make me jump. Intervention. No, they just don't make me jump on the street.
Don't you think I was looking at photos on the Rolex forum.
Let's go shopping for Grand Seiko for Rolex.
No, we're not doing
that. Think that then OC is gonna have to jump on. No choice.
Smash me. Diego's so jealous that I have bigger wrists than him. Diego has these little baby wrists.
Instead of a Datejust, just buy Tim's Pana. What do you think about that, Rolex? What do you think about going for my Pam?
No, I'm good.
By
now
the way,
that's a little too big. That's a little too big.
No. Once you try it on, you'll see it's not big at all. What do you think
Yeah,
about
no. They're not that big. And here's the thing: I've had the Datejust 41 before. They're big, but it's not like crazy big. They're thin though, which is nice.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the Datejust is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You need 41. Rolex, I think for you, 41 is going to be too big. We need to get 31. No.
31.
Yeah.
No, I've had the 41 already. I've had it 2-3 times already.
OC.
Hello, OC.
You know, if I go away for a few days. Hey, how's it going?
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Go on. What do we do? OC? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. If I go away for a few days, does that give you guys the license to make all kinds of crazy decisions?
Well, I mean, we like it. We like this watch. It's attainable. It's actually possible to get it.
So you're not a fan, OC?
You're not a fan of Datejust? OC, you're not. Are you telling me you're not Datejust shopping yourself right now?
Do you have any other watches, Rolex, that have the regular style Rolex clasp like this?
Oh, like no, I don't. The flip lock, no.
Yeah, this isn't flip lock. This is just the
regular class. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any other? The ones you have are all flip lock, correct?
I only have the sub and the speedy right now.
Yeah. I don't want to offend anybody that has a Datejust. There are many Datejusts that look beautiful.
Yes.
This is not one of them.
What? It's gorgeous. Nub Gunner, talk some sense into OC. This is a beautiful Datejust.
I like the green personally better than the blue, but I don't know, that motif dial in the blue looks good.
Yeah, that's new. That is a new motif.
Tell me, why don't you like the Datejust? Tell me.
Whoa, what about this? That looks amazing.
Stunning.
It almost looks like the Jubilee is going straight through the dial. That fluting kind of looks like Jubilee is going through the dial, no? I don't know, I get that feeling. It looks right?
What you mean, yeah.
Yo, that's amazing. Datejust is classic. Thank you, Mike. Yeah.
This is just the worst time ever to think about purchasing a Datejust.
Why so?
I mean, the best time would have been like a year and a half ago when the Datejust was completely evaporated from the cases and they were going above retail. And, you know, if you bought it and you didn't love it, after 6 months, you could actually sell it for $2,000 more than you paid. Now, you end up not liking it. It's almost unsellable.
It's unsellable.
I mean, that's hard to say for a Rolex, but you try to sell this in the secondary market or private and you're barely breaking even. I mean, not that resale value is the most important thing. It's not. But you have to, I want Rolex to ask himself very carefully, why does he need a Datejust? How
many Datejust Rolex you had that you flipped, that you sold?
2.
You had 2.
Yeah.
So you had Datejust twice already, and you
I
got
had
out
a
of
Datejust because the Submariner came along and I needed the funds.
Yeah.
And then the second one I bought specifically to move. It was a nice watch. I liked it. It fit my wrist well.
Are you going to be able to get this at retail?
Yeah. Of course.
I'd say go for it, personally.
Instead of the Air King. This is instead of Air King. Remember, everybody. He's talking about this, getting a Datejust over an Air King. Look at this. Helger Strad has a Datejust with the Super Jubilee, with the hidden crown clasp. Whoa, those are amazing. But you don't get the micro extension on that one. Not that it's very necessary. If the watch fits well, then you could be good. They're just the best fitting Rolex they make. Thin, but fits great. Think about it, OC.
Yeah.
OC,
I
do
almost
you
feel
have
like
a
the
Datejust?
poll.
You don't have a Datejust. Did you have a Datejust at any point?
I've never owned a Datejust.
What?
So
How can a guy who never owned a Datejust tell other people to skip
I'm
it?
unqualified. I'm unqualified to give this opinion.
Well,
There's no doubt about it.
Blow my mind.
So
I'm
hold on.
completely-
OC, is your main objection to this is that not to buy the Datejust because you think these other sports model watches are going to be attainable within the next 5 to 6 months? There's going to be better options.
My objection is that there should have been a third option on the poll, which is A, Air King, B, Datejust, C, nothing right now.
Ooh.
Wait.
Slow
There's
down.
slow down. Everybody calm down.
But Rolex
Watches
saw me
are
buy
going
a
to become
Panerai.
way
Like,
more available. Just relax and
But
make
I thought
a
this was the time
calm,
to buy
rational
shitters,
choice. This
OC.
is not the time
Impulse.
to do what
This is
Tim
not
did.
is this not the time to do impulse, irrational decisions?
Interesting, OC. Interesting.
This is not the time to make impulsive decisions loaded up on $75 per ounce sips of fine whiskey.
Hold on. I usually don't pull up comments, but I want to pull this one up from Oshin.
Ooh, Rolex. Sheen, out of all my Rolex, local dealers here were only interested in my Datejust. Whoa!
That's
They-
interesting.
Yo, they said it was the one of the only that didn't drop like crazy. OC talking shite as usual.
Another OC and Oshin argument.
For the record, I have absolutely no idea how many Datejusts Oshin is trying to sell right now.
Oh my God!
He probably got stockpiled.
Right.
Don't worry about it. He's got more than you. Hey, listen, Datejust, it's not a watch. I think that demands crazy premium. It's also not the watch that I think we underestimate how many Datejusts are exchanged every day.
Yeah.
I think it's a quickly moving piece. It changes hands like a dollar bill. Just very quickly moving.
Yeah,
You don't get much for
I just
it,
want
but you
Rolex
don't
to
lose
think
too much.
about what he's trying to accomplish with this next piece very carefully, because he's got all the time in
He's
the
building
world.
history for a Daytona too, OC.
Well,
Let's not forget about that.
That is part of it as well. Of course, my main goal is to get a Daytona from my AD
At
So
retail.
that is something. But also, I keep having this conversation. I'm trying to get off the Rolex train. I'm sick of it. The whole waiting around, calling in, I just don't like this shit, the wait time shit. I'm like trying to wrap up my Rolex journey already.
Jeff has a really good point. He says if you own a day like Osea, then the Datejust is a step down. Yeah, and then the Oyster Perpetual is even step lower than that.
Ooh, that's true. And OC hates the Oyster Perpetual.
He hates the pool.
You publicly said it, OC.
You guys are funny.
Wayne
Listen,
Basha.
I think now is the time. Like, let's not get overly exuberant about making purchases.
Yeah.
Let's slow down. The market has adjusted tremendously. The power is shifting back to us, the buyers, the enthusiasts. Don't make impulsive decisions before you have a chance to see how far the market will adjust, how much power will be in your favor. And you might have the ability to purchase something completely different at a different time that's more advantageous for you. And so that's all I'm saying. No knock against the Datejust in particular, although I'm not a fan of the specific smooth bezel Datejust. It looks kind of cheap, in my humble opinion. But that's just it. Rolex is someone everybody in the community. These are people I would give straight advice to anybody who asks.
Yeah.
Gotta have fluted bezel. Gotta
have the fluting.
It's personal preference, and that's all there is to it.
Wayne Basha 279 OC fan club. Hashtag good advice. Thank you, Wayne Basha.
Maybe you're right. Maybe just wait it out. Wait it out. See what happens around May. What's the market like by May? Watches are going to be back in the cases. Who knows?
Well, what about this idea from my watch channel? How about you take 5 tequila shots and then you make a decision then?
I mean, this would be so fun. I would love to get drunk and go by Datejust with everyone. That'd be so fun.
Yeah. Let your heart make the decision for you, or your
Yeah.
liver in this case. Some people only buy hype watches and on ones with hype retention values. This hobby is not all about the money. That's right, Alex. Alex, spitting the truth. They're just better option than buying an Omega.
But someone with Rolex's track record, and the track record is one of buying and selling the same model over and over again. Correct?
That's fair. Sure.
Fair enough.
Insanity.
That's fair.
You would think that you would recognize your own pattern of behavior and realize that maybe you should slow down.
Lolex keeps buying same 3 watches over and over.
The third Datejust, the fourth Speedmaster.
Lolex had 3 Datejust, the same kind of Datejust, gray dial. He keeps going back to the same gray dial. He had the same
True.
Speedmaster 3 times, and he had the same.
Tim, you can't just hold on to everything,
Mariner.
Tim. I don't have the luxury to just go drunkenly walk into Panerai and just buy a watch, right? I got to be strategic about what I do.
No.
But I get what
you're
you're
just
saying.
not stupid
Maybe
enough
it's
to do
time.
that.
Maybe it's time to chill out and then see what the market's like in like 5 6
Listen,
months.
Watches and Wonders is right around the corner. There may be some fantastic releases.
Yes.
March 31st.
Oh my God, that's right. March is around the corner. Wait, March when?
It's March 31st, right?
Shut the door. Shut the door right now, OC. Are
Uh-oh.
you saying Rolex releases will be announced on March 30th?
Well, that's when the whole industry will announce things.
We're gonna
and Omega, remember, traditionally announces things in January. Remember that the Speedmaster 3861 was announced in January 2021. The Speedmaster 57 was announced in January 2022. So there may be some more releases from Tudor, from Omega, from Rolex, even before the end of March. It's a big year. It's the anniversary of the Submariner, anniversary of the Daytona.
March 30th.
Lots of shit happening. Guys, slow down. And listen, 2022 was one of the worst, most uneventful years for sports watches in a long time.
Yo, when are we going to Switzerland for Watches and Wonders?
We're going the end of March.
What, end of March?
Yeah.
Ah!
April 1st and 2nd. Remember?
April 1st. That's the Watches and Wonders? April 1st and 2nd?
April 1st and 2nd.
Nub Gunner. Are you
guys? Who's coming with us to Geneva for Watches and Wonders?
You guys are going to Geneva for Watches and Wonders?
Hell yeah.
Damn. That's cool. Count me in. I'll be there.
Okay, we're gonna have to work out the schedule, Nub Gunner. You see it? You see how complicated this is getting?
It's always complicated.
Wayne Basha, 279 again. Rolex, cash is king.
Hey, Rolex, do you usually get a tax refund, or do you usually have to pay something for taxes?
Oh no, of course. I always get a refund.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect time. You'll know in February, right? How much you're getting back?
Yeah.
Excellent. Great timing.
It's true. That's true. Fuck. All right, we'll see. Maybe.
Listen, I know it's fun. It's fun, hypothetically, to talk about these scenarios. What should I get? I do it all the time too. I'm already thinking about what I could get next, and I want to involve the community in that as well. But sometimes an intervention is necessary just to be the devil's advocate.
That's true.
Like I love what Air King Ben did.
Mm-hmm.
I love what so many other people have done with their pickups recently. The Pepsis, all the Pepsis I'm seeing, lots of great shit happening. But
what about my Panerai? That was genius, right? Let's not forget about that.
I was a little scared when I was watching the stream. I thought you had selected an $11,000 Panerai, and I almost fucking crapped my pants.
Yeah.
Because at one point I was kind of dozing in and out. And weren't you looking at a like $11,000 model?
I was.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden I see, I'm buying a Panerai, and I'm like, holy shit. But luckily it was a much more affordable one. So I know how you are with the credit cards, and you're financially adept at putting it on the 0%. So is it a catastrophe? No.
It's worth.
Was roommate very, very dramatic
Yes.
when she almost kicked you out of the house? Yeah. But you started.
I mind you, she hasn't rescheduled the flight. Roommate, reschedule, cancel your flight, okay? Cancel your flight. Come on, cancel your flight.
Come on, Tim's a fun guy.
Roommate, cancel the flight. Just do it.
So we're gonna have to find new
I
dates
might
for
I will
Japan.
what I'll have to do when I'm going to Japan, guys. I don't think I'm flying back. I'm gonna from Japan. I'm gonna be flying to Korea.
To get your wife back.
Yeah.
To win her back. Can I go with you to win her back, Tim?
Yeah.
So I can record it?
Yeah.
Tim is standing outside with a bouquet of flowers.
Oh my god.
Let's do it, Tim. You got to win your wife back. And Lolex needs to record all of it. But this is why I come here for this. Before I make a watch purchase, I do ask people in the community, what do they think? I bug the same 3 people constantly. I go, what do you think about this? What if I were to do this? And I think, OC's right. I'm not in the need of another watch right now. I have 2 watches that are very good watches. Just wait. I'll just wait until mid-year and see what the market's like.
You never know. They could come out with a few new dials for the Datejust, different colors. And if you really love the Datejust, then it's not like they're going to discontinue a color or a particular dial that you really love, right?
It's true.
Good point.
All right, I've said my piece. I'm sure the audience is extremely upset.
You sound fantastic. You're recovering. You're coming along.
No, I'm fine. I'm really, really upset because I was supposed to go to a concert tonight with Small G, and my roommate is enforced strict protocols, and I'm not allowed to go out for another day. So I am.
Are you still testing positive?
No, I'm just I'm fine. I'm totally fine. It's just that she's a stickler on the 5-day rule.
Oh, OC got COVID. I didn't know you got COVID, OC.
Yeah.
How was it?
It was extremely mild. I want to thank Small G actually because he helped invent the vaccine and the boosters that kept me safe. I just had a sore throat.
How would you rate your experience on COVID?
It was like a 2. It was like a
2
1
out of 10. 2 out of 10.
It was a sore throat for 2.5 days. No coughing, no nothing. So
shit's weak.
It's very weak.
Sorry,
I was thinking about COVID. Now I'm not even excited about it. Fuck that shit.
Sorry if I couldn't read the joke, but did Small G really work on the vaccine? Was that a joke?
No, it's fact. It's fact. Yeah.
He really worked on the vaccine. Wow. Yeah. Thank you, Small G. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really bummed about that. So I hope I'm gonna pay for the ticket. I want to reimburse Small G for the inconvenience of that.
Wait, what was it supposed to be? It was supposed to be today?
Yeah, tonight.
Shit. Where maybe someone else can go instead of you, like Double D or someone. No,
I'll let him work on that.
Work it out.
But
America 9634 $2 OC is right though. No bullshit. Watches are tanking in price through April.
All right, that's it. I'm holding my cash, guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking OC's advice. I'm not buying shit until
how much does this increase my doom and gloom credentials?
The doom and gloomer. We need Oshin on now to offset the doom and gloom and explain to Rolex why he should be buying Rolex now. Remember the video that Oshin made? You should be buying Rolex now. Remember that?
Yeah. When did that come out? June or July?
Came out quite some time ago. Yeah. Hey, Daniel.
Yeah,
Daniel.
I can only stay for a second. I'm at a restaurant.
Okay.
So I just
tell Rolex to buy the Datejust right now.
What? Am I to tell OC to get it now or what? No,
right meow.
Rolex.
Hello.
Are you getting a Datejust?
No, I was floating around the idea because I went out yesterday and I saw a lot of Datejust and I thought, hey, you know who doesn't have a Datejust? Rolex. So
Rolex doesn't have a Datejust.
I threw it around the idea, you know.
I'm wearing mine.
You just stated the perfect.
Look at this.
The perfect reason not to do it.
The Datejust.
Yeah, you walked around and you saw a lot of people with Datejusts.
Okay, listen. I'm only on for a second. I just want to apologize to OC for getting the sore throat. I must have passed it on to him.
I know. It's okay. I forgive you, Daniel.
You were on the stream.
You guys got to stop giving each other butterfly kisses.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm going to go. Talk to you later.
Cats, we'll see you later. We'll see you later when you get home. We'll get Cats' ear when he gets home.
after I visit Dad.
Later,
So
buddy.
in a couple hours. Bye.
Okay. Yo, guys, make
That's
sure
not so
to
you can't go to your show tonight.
make sure to upvote.
I'm gonna
No,
go see
Sean is going to go, and I feel bad because I dragged him. Like it was my idea to take him, and then so he's going to go. I don't know who he's going with, but I hope he's not bored to death.
What was it? What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh,
What is that? I have no idea what that
I
is.
went with.
Yeah, I went with Tim last year.
It
He
was
was
good
bored
shit.
to death too.
That's fun. I'm gonna go see Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock tonight. They're doing a
Oh wow,
yeah,
that'll be fun.
yeah. We got tickets. It's gonna be a good time. I did VIP parking.
You think he's gonna bring on Elon again?
I don't know about that, but I hope Chris Rock talks about the slap. That's all I want to really hear about.
Oh,
Do you think Kanye will be there?
Maybe. Hopefully, I'm sitting next to him. That'd be fun.
Yo, Daniel Katz
he's
279.
got
We
a date
love the roommate. Carl, $5 super chat at my AD. They had a yellow gold chocolate chocolate dial sky dweller for purchase on display. Holy shit.
Whoa, hey.
What the fuck?
Hey,
What are you doing?
Diego, what's going on?
Taking a shower. Relax.
Diego's crying in the shower right now, dude. What are you doing?
Is this Marcelo? What?
This stream just went members
Where
only.
did he go? All right. Watches and wonders. Are we doing this?
Dude, if everyone's going, I'll go. That sounds so fun.
Yeah. I'm down.
Where are we
What
going?
if
Watches and Wonders.
Oh yeah, Watches and Wonders. Of course, I'm going. I'm going to both Watches and Wonders and Japan.
Miss Diego's pissed. Well, I'm going to Watches and Wonders.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Watches and Wonders, fine.
All right,
you not
Diego.
going to Japan?
No.
What about Japan? No,
We're all going with media passes
We
because
were gonna fly out of Atlanta.
I was gonna ask about that, OC. Do you need passes or some sort to get into this event?
yeah, we're gonna have media passes. We're with the Tim Wright Media Network.
Oh, Tim, we could work on that and get media passes.
Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Thank you for being responsible human and living the 5-day rule.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my idea. It was the roommates.
Carolyn
roommate-
Martin, $5. I can be a Sheen. Buy. Spend. No worries. It was just a spike.
It says tickets available.
What? You cut out. Am I cutting out or?
No,
or did
you're good.
Nub Gunner?
You're
Okay.
good.
I'm not sure who. I think Nub Gunner. You cut out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Watches and Wonders, February 1st. Tickets go on sale.
Okay. February 1st is the tickets.
Yeah, I'll do that. That'd be so fun.
Hell yeah. It's going to be badass.
Oh man, Watches and Wonders. But we're gonna have to change because we were just. I was talking before this live stream. I was talking to Nub Gunner. We were planning Japan, March 22nd to April 5th or 4th, and now we're realizing that. Hold on a second. That's when Watches and Wonders are. So we're gonna have to go at a different time.
Shouldn't we go in May? I'm saying go in May when it's gonna be nice and hot out.
April, May. Oh, it's gonna be hot. Oh my God! You know all the Japanese girls. They're gonna be wearing. Yeah, right. It's cool. Yeah.
And then Alex is gonna be there. Alex from the community. He's gonna be in Japan as well.
No way.
Yeah, so we can like meet up and go drink and eat. Be fun.
Hell yeah. Okay. We can put. Oh, but it might get very expensive.
So
What do you mean so? Lolex.
What do you mean?
I'm not made of money.
sell a fucking Panerai and then let's go. All right.
At a massive loss.
Sell
I
that
just
dumb
got
watch
it.
and let's go. All right.
Huh?
Okay. All I'm saying is I'd rather go when it's nice and hot out and we can go do stuff. You know, go check out Mount Fuji, have a good time.
Okay. Well, I will check.
How
the
many
price.
days? How many days can you go for, Lolex?
Yeah, that's the thing. So I have 60 something days of PTO accrued. So I can,
What the fuck?
yeah, as long as I put it in, because I don't take time off. I never take time off.
Yeah.
So it just rolls over at the end of the year.
Crazy.
So at this
What if
time,
what if we combine the trips? That would be crazy.
I could do that just as long as I give my company farewell notice. That'd be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be cheaper because flying from Japan to Switzerland is like half the price, right? We could save a lot of money that way.
That'd be wild. Go to Japan and then fly over to Switzerland right afterwards.
Will I
Right.
be able to survive?
Oh my
That
god!
would be nuts.
Yo.
What
My
watch
wife
do I
might kill me.
take like that? What watch do I take?
Yeah. Let the
What?
record
Oh my
reflect.
The
I'm not
God.
taking part in
Datejust. You
this
take the
world
Datejust.
tour.
Take the Datejust.
A world tour. Tim Wright world tour. Get ready. Holy shite. I don't think I'll live through the next year. It's gonna get so hardcore. Miami, Switzerland, Japan, what's it called? Spain with the roommate. Then back to London for the London Watch Show. Because don't forget about the London Watch Show. Those are going to be happening as well, I think. Unless it's going to be taken over by a different group.
Yeah.
James the device says, Diego, you look bigger with the phone. You might let Miss Diego see the phone. Might come in handy. Okay. Oh God. But yeah, guys, make sure to upvote the stream. The Rolex, it looks like
I'm gonna hold off for it. OC's talking
hold
sense
off.
right now.
Yeah.
It's giving me good advice.
But
I'm sorry.
what if you still stay on the list for an Air King? Is Air King still acceptable, OC?
I actually
There's one-
voted for the Air King. If I had to choose between the Air King
Mhm.
and the Datejust, I would choose the Air King.
Ah,
Interesting.
But if you don't want the Air King, then don't put your name for it.
I do want it. I'm just thinking in terms of like short, sweet collection.
Mhm.
I like a short, sweet collection. But
Air
I
King
did.
would be
I
nice
did
because
like-
you need a proper no date.
I
No
know.
date.
Rolex, let's be real. Whether you buy a Datejust or an Air King, you're going to sell it in 2 months.
How dare you, Diego?
It's the truth.
It's no true. Well, no, I would sell.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd sell it if like a Daytona magically popped up within like 2 months. They were like, here you go. But yeah, short and sweet.
Buy the cheapest one because that's the end goal.
Yeah, the Daytona. All right, maybe I'll still get the Air King. We'll see.
Air King is so affordable.
They said
too.
for sure January it's going to come, so that's
Let's
why.
see, what's the price on the Air King? It's
$8,000,
like
$8,000.
it's an okay price.
That's 7,400.
Yeah,
like that?
74. It's not the end of the world. It's not going to kill you.
Cheaper than a Datejust.
Yeah, and if I were to sell it, I wouldn't take that big of a hit on it.
Yeah, you're going to take no hit at all.
Yeah.
Watch Collector UK. Timmy, you all good? I'm fantastic. I have recovered somehow from the alcohol overdose. And the roommate seems to be well, she's still leaving, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it later. Ashin's liver, £4.49. I had a weird dream. You were in Japan and planning which side of the train to sit on. What the fuck? That's Nubgunner. He's our mega planner.
Trying to iron everything out.
Yeah. He's making sure that we've got everything planned out. Which side of the street we're walking on, which hand we're gonna be holding our coffees in when we get them. Everything to the last detail. To how many breaths I will take that day. It's like crazy detail. Negroni, $7,400. It could go towards a better watch. Air King. Ooh, don't tell that to AKB. He's gonna.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would have said a while ago.
Datejust makes about $400 more than the Air King. Datejust makes about. What does that mean?
I think it costs.
Oh, costs. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, like a smooth one. A smooth.
Correct.
Oh, so that's not even that much. I like the Air King. That's why I got mine. Should I put on the Air King? I
really liked it when you brought it to LA, Tim. I was really about it.
It's such a sweet watch. Air King is such a sweet
Very under the radar.
watch.
It works.
Yeah, it flies real low. Watch Apprentice. Member for 4 months as a staff writer. Watch Apprentice. Thank you so much for your continued membership. Support Rolex. The retail price won't come down. That's a good point. The retail actually is going to only go up. Look, I think you have to pull the trigger on something here, Rolex, if you want to keep building purchase history, and eventually get a Daytona. Because if you don't buy nothing, like OC recommends, what's going to happen? Or do you think they're going to sell him a Daytona, OC?
It
But
depends.
But if he buys a Datejust, takes a beating on it, then he can later get a Daytona. Remember, he's a baller. Look at him. Look at Rolex. He's a baller.
Your AD is a multi-brand AD?
No,
A player.
No.
just a boutique Rolex only.
Got it.
He knows how to schmooze the dealers. So,
Yes.
like, he might lose 1,000 or 2 on the Datejust. Fine. As long as he gets a black dial Daytona, then he's going to be made even. No.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to soul searching.
Rolex, would you buy an Air King and gift it to a sales associate if they sold you a Daytona black dial at retail?
No, the fuck.
Well, I mean, it's still worth more. It's still worth more.
It's just I just go buy a gray market Daytona at that point.
But you would have to pay more than that. Think about it.
Gray market?
Yeah.
Aren't they going around like 25 right now? 25, 26?
No, they're like 30. Brand new. We're talking brand new.
Huh.
Yeah, a black Daytona? Are you kidding me? It's like 32,000, I think, right now. Let me see. I can't find one. Suddenly, oh, there we go. 32.8.
Okay, and they're about 15 brand new.
Yeah. And it's
I guess,
8,000.
Technically be cheaper.
Yeah. Would you do it?
No, still.
What?
No.
Damn.
I hate myself when I did that. I stooped that low to get a fucking Daytona. That's fucking
It's hard. It's hard.
Man. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I like the Air King. My whole thought process was I'm just going to buy it to try it out, see how I like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mark Gerard. Datejust is a watch I just can't love. I just knew way too many 80s sleazy people with mustaches.
Oh, that's harsh.
Datejust that look terrible to me. Look like cheap Uncle Kevin's watch.
Come on.
Not Kevin.
Not Kevin.
Uncle Kevin, come back.
Not fair, Mark.
Damn.
See, the problem is if I come on and try to speak some sense, it unleashes the true negativity and the hostility.
What is the hostility coming from?
It's that's burling under the surface.
He gives his precious time to give old Rolex advice, and you guys come in here and shit all over. Not cool. OC could have saved me thousands of dollars right now.
Could have.
Hey, you almost bought 2 watches in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah. Yo, I was walking around with my credit card in my hand. I was like, let's go. Who will
ready to throw it at the closest sales associate. Rolex, you wanted to flick that card and say, yo, I want that JLC reversal right here. Drop it on the table.
Imagine if I had bought that reverso.
And what was the second one?
I don't remember.
Yeah, you can't even remember.
No, I think it was just. I think it was.
Remember.
I think it was just the JLC. Yeah.
Yo, Rolex was on such a what's it called?
A
betting
roll.
high.
Oh yeah.
He was just like winning. He couldn't lose. He's just every bet he made, he would win.
Until Tim came around.
And over and over again.
Didn't you say you were bad luck, Tim? I think I remember you saying that at one point. You're like, I'm a cooler.
When I went away, you started winning like crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Tim is a cooler, guys. You can't have him around the tables.
You can't have me. Yeah, I'm cooler. Carolyn Martin, I like the old Air King better than the new one. The old one wears like a Datejust. It wears very comfortably. The new one is very sharp. It's like wearing a sub.
No, I did not catch COVID in Philly. Thank you, Tony.
But it's bad advice.
Yeah. Have you told your SA that you wanted Daytona, Rolex?
Yeah, he's aware. Yeah, we talked.
So you had that conversation after we talked?
Yeah, we did. And
he let me know.
Like, yeah, he didn't say no. He said, "I can get you a Daytona. It's going to take a while, though.
Ooh,
it's going to take a while."
Do you think buying one of these is going to shorten that time frame?
Probably.
Maybe you need to have that conversation with him before you do it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'll go in and have another conversation with him, but he does know that I wanted Daytona. That conversation is good.
Yeah, if he knows you want the Daytona, that's cool.
Yeah. AD games are a reality. So sometimes a transparent conversation with your SA can go a long way. Like, hey, I really want the Daytona. If it helps me and it helps you, if I purchase a Datejust in January, does that move things along or make it easier for you? And,
it's funny because I had a conversation with him.
Excellent
I don't remember what watch we were talking about, but it was about something else. And I mentioned buying something else to make that happen. And he said very blatantly, I want you to have watches that you want. I don't want to sell you bullshit.
Okay, well, there you go.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You got a good got a good associate. Yeah. But do we have good viewers? Guys, make sure to hit the upvote button. We got 168 people watching and only 50 upvotes. Let's go. Let's get to 100 upvotes right now. Right now. Slam the upvote button. Come on. Yeah, this reverser is not the greatest one. Where is the market going right now? This is what everybody wants to know. Where is it going? It's been a couple of weeks since we checked on the state of the market.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I know.
The Mark 1s, I like the Mark 1s way better than the Mark 2s.
It is the Mark 1. Get this instead of a damn Datejust.
Yeah,
that's the problem. There's so many hot deals right now to be had on motor groups or on the watch recon. Is that like, Rolex, you could be buying some sick pieces right now in the meantime. You know?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, 6.6. It's insane.
That's crazy low money.
I know. It's a steal. It's almost how much I paid for. I could have had that. Like, think about how dumb I am, right? Don't make the same mistakes that I did. Okay. I paid $6.
This is your brain on drugs.
For this. Yeah, this is what happens when you get liquored up with a bunch of guys having fun. Okay.
Joshing around.
Skylarking.
This is the type of shit that happens.
Okay. Are you guys saying you prefer the Mark 1?
Yeah.
I like
No. The Mark 2. The Mark 2 with the loomed 369 is the one that's a little bit more integrated looking.
No, but the cool thing about it, they're very shiny in the sun. Those 369 in the sun, they look much better than the Mark II in the sun.
The only thing I don't like about this is the short hands. The Mark II has longer hands.
I think it's cool. You're buying a piece of Rolex history where they conceded that they fucked up the design, right? Mm-hmm. That's a rare opportunity. The only time you can
that makes it collectible.
Is stick dial GMTs or what's the other one? APH dials, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can get into that kind of shit right now for $6,500. I think that's pretty cool. It's not a terrible watch.
Hey, we got a question here via PayPal. It says, should I try to get a black dial Daytona for my AD at this time? Good or bad move?
He wants to know if he should get a black dial Daytona from his AD right now.
Yeah.
That's what he wants?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah, that's literally what Diego's trying to do. Right now is I think
is so fucking out to lunch.
This is that's the simplest question I've ever heard. If you want a black dial Daytona, ask for a black dial Daytona.
Well, right now from the AD.
Yes, of course.
Right now is the time to do it, right?
Do it today, but not next week. Next week's not a good time.
No, but like I would say that's what you should be asking for it right now. And I think you have to ask for it a couple of years in advance. I told Rolex, like, dude, you're 30. How old are you gonna be, Rolex?
What?
How old are you gonna be?
25. He's gonna.
Yeah, I wanted to make a joke of it, and then I was like, I forgot. 31. I just turned 31.
You're gonna be 31.
I just turned 31.
You just turned. Okay, so I told Rolex, dude, you should be asking for a Daytona for your 33rd birthday. Okay, because it's got like 3 chronograph eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pick up the Air King, try it out for a while. I'll have 3 watches.
Yeah.
And then just say, hey, I'm willing to wait for the Daytona. That's what I want. And then just make that my next piece. Even if it takes me 2 years to get it, I have 3 watches. That's more watches than I need. Yeah. And that's it. You know? I'll be a different Rolex by 33. I might be married, might have a kid.
And it's a perfect.
I might have hair again. I could be a different person.
Your hair can grow back by then.
Yeah. Anything could happen, right, Diego?
Anything.
I said, right, Diego?
Yeah, wait 2 more years and then give him some bullshit about it's got 3 dials and there's 33 years old.
I know. Tim said that to me once, and I was like, that makes no fucking sense, dude. Can you be there to tell him that? Because I don't even know what you're saying right now.
I mean, if you're closer to 33, yeah, but to wait 2 years to use that as your reason.
I mean, it's hard to get a black dial Daytona.
Rolex has bought quite a bit from these guys, right?
Yeah, I have.
I think they should give it to him.
Wait, hold on. Let me do the from this AD. This is my main AD. I've done 5 so far. This will be number 6. Right.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What more do you need to do?
Yeah.
You're not asking for the Panda.
Yeah.
I just don't think. I think if he wanted one now, he should have asked for it 3 years ago. That's what I'm saying. Like everyone who got there. Look, Bright Blue Comet just got a Panda Daytona, right? He asked for it 3 years ago, though.
But
right, but for Rolex to say I'd like a black dial Daytona, but don't give it to me for 2 years or 3 years, that's ridiculous. Because what if the guy has one next week and he's like, well, I was going to give it to Rolex, but he for some reason wants it on his 33rd birthday.
For some fruity reason,
that's so stupid. I'm sorry.
Look,
fruitcake.
Jesus. Okay, that's brutal. That's brutal.
You just want to say, listen, the watch that I really, really want is the black dial Daytona. Yeah. And I want to work with you to help make it easy for you to get it to me. Yeah. That's it. Done.
It's true. I don't remember who had it in Vegas, but someone brought this to Vegas.
That was a friend of Negroni.
Negroni.
Yeah, and friend of Negroni on the he was also a doctor, right?
Yes. And I had it right next to my Speedmaster, and I was like, I fucking love this
dude.
I fucking love this watch.
That's the watch for you, man. Look at it. Look how black it is.
Black like my beard. It's perfect.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I say that instead of the 3-ring bullshit, but like I just like it because it matches my beard.
I bought my black dial Daytona because of Oisin O'Malley.
It's jet black as my beard and hair dye that I use for.
It's the same color as the dye I use. Yeah. Please.
It's amazing.
But I have one. I have another. I sent you a video of it right next to the Speedmaster, and I was like, "Fuck, it's so cool, so cool." I think I like it so much because I like the Speedmaster so much, and it's just like feels right. And if I got this, I would still keep the Speedmaster. I would keep both.
Yeah. You have to because one is manual one, the other one is automatic. They're completely different one.
Cool. It's the low
one is screwed down, waterproof. The other one is the dressy, non-waterproof.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the Air King the beginning of the year, and then I'm going to just let him know this is the watch I
really. The Air King is now considered a professional model.
Yeah,
Rolex.
Yeah.
So just be mindful that sometimes they have to throttle the professional purchases. So if it goes in your account that you purchased a professional model and they have a rule, that says, listen, try to keep these guys to one professional model every 3 months or every 6 months or whatever, it could be to your detriment. So just you want to be upfront with your SA. If I buy the Air King, does that mean that if a Daytona comes in, I can't get it?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And they, so
yeah, if you say like my dream is to someday have a Daytona, like a Ponticello.
Maybe I'm building it up. Sorry, go on, Tim. I keep.
No, if you tell them that your dream is to have a Daytona someday, as this famous YouTuber, you could use that to your advantage.
I think I'm playing this watch up a little too much in my head. I just need to.
Beautiful watch though. Oh
it's
my god,
fucking
it looks so
I
nice.
fucking love
It's perfect watch for your wrist too, because you got tiny little girly wrists, and
Tim,
Daytona
your
is a perfect
watch
watch for that.
fit my wrist, dude. I
Yeah.
keep saying like, oh, your wrist just so small. As long as everything, I wore it out. It fits my wrist.
It looks too small on me.
It's your wrist is small too, Tim. You just have a lot of weight on right now. I'm sorry. I'm getting hot. I'm sorry. Let's move on.
He's bloated. He's bloated right now.
Yes.
It's a little bloated right now.
But right now is perfect time to ask for a Daytona, and just say, listen, I really I've been wanting this watch forever. What do I have to do? Who do I have to blow to get it?
Tell him what I said, Rolex. Go in there and say, I really want a Datejust and an Air King, but not if I'm going to get the Daytona in the next 3 months. And just be like, I'm not a millionaire. You know that. I've got a budget. I need to know what's coming. And if he says, okay, the Daytona should be here in 3 to 4 months, then you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be, he can't just string you along. You've already bought 5 pieces from them.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're going to stop buying after you get the Daytona.
Yeah.
Exactly. I know. It's only a matter of time before we do the day.
I mean,
I can grow my beard out.
He's going to get the Daytona. He's going to flip it for 32,000.
You're right in one thing. No, you're right in one thing. But the problem is that they're getting shipment. They don't know what they're getting. So they cannot promise something that they don't know.
No, but he can promise the next one he gets. You know what I mean?
This photo is so fucking funny, dude.
The Meech, I think Meech got it right. Just buy a Tag Heuer Aqua Racer and be done with it. You're just thinking about it too hard. Rolex thinks about it too hard, guys. The truth of the matter is, Daytona is that kind of watch. It's if you can get it, you get it. It's a must have, and if you have a shot, if you have even a shot at getting it, you should try.
I told Rolex, sell everything you got and buy like a 2017.
Yeah.
Gray market from Moda for like 21,000, and just be happy. And if you get it at retail, then sell the 2017.
No, I think Rolex is the kind of guy who's happy to play the AD games. You know, he's got enough ADs around him to be able to kind of play between. Meantime, the Tag Heuer equivalent has collapsed in price. 4,000 now on the Moda groups.
Did you say Tag Heuer or Tudor?
Oh shit! Sorry, I said Tag. Did I say Tag Heuer? The Tudor. I wanted to say the Tudor equivalent. The Tudor Diet Panda Black Dial has collapsed on the secondary market.
Just a matter of time.
Yeah, look at it. I mean, 4,000. That is low pricing. Okay, that is low pricing.
It's 1,000 too much, if you ask me.
Is it? That is I mean, this was such a desirable piece. You know, this was such a desirable piece. It was going over retail for the longest time.
Yep.
Of the Tudor.
Especially the white dial. They did a really, really good job with that one, creating artificial scarcity.
I don't even think it was artificial. I think people wanted to get the Daytonas. They couldn't. So this was the second best thing to a Daytona. And they were just buying these up. And, you know, once they got it, they realized, it does not. Here's the thing. Compromise never works. If you think
it's not
that,
a Daytona replacement.
Yeah. If you think that, if you really want the Submariner and you think, oh, I'll get the Black Bay 58, it's just as good. It's gonna satisfy me. Now, guess what? No, it won't. Unfortunately, it won't. It just doesn't work that way. So then you're gonna lose twice. What else? What else do we have there? Ooh, the ceramic Omega 7.1. That's okay. I mean, these are like 11,000, right? The ceramic speedies, coaxial. But for some reason, these are very, very undesirable.
Yeah, I wish they weren't ceramic cases.
Yeah, if it was like DLC or something, right?
PVD coating, I would like them. I think they actually look cool.
Yeah. Meantime, the Submariner 41 is still holding like around 13.75.
Let's go.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Root beer 19 for brand new.
Are these prices going up, OC? It's kind of high for a 41 sub and a root beer.
Yeah.
In Moda, 19.
41 sub is okay at 13.7, but this at 19 seems a tad high.
It's a little high.
I would expect that to be around 18.
Yeah.
They're not going down. They're not going down to 17. You know what? It is, I think, a bit of a holiday effect that people are charging a little bit higher prices because it's the holidays. People are buying gifts. I didn't think that this many people were going to be buying watches for.
Is that a black?
Yeah, black. 11.
Those things are such good deals.
I know it's such a great piece.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about the day dates. The day dates have really come down. Almost every configuration is, if you're in a high sales tax state, like Tim, where we are in New York or wherever, you can get a day date for less than MSRP plus tax. A lot of configurations.
Wow.
What is the sales tax in New York?
I think it's 8 3/4.
Atlanta's 8.9.
Oh.
Yeah.
We got 9.5 here, boys.
So if you're looking at a $37,000 day date or a $41,000 day date, by the time you add that extra $4,000 on there, you're seeing the Moda prices coming in just under that.
Yeah.
I saw one the other day. I think it was full rose gold Sundust baguette, kind of like my Daytona, but the day date version. And I think it was 44,000. And that's with a baguette dial. Brand new.
Wow. Yeah, the day dates. That's why maybe it's not such a smart thing for me to do to try and get a day date for my birthday, huh? Maybe I'm making a mistake.
Are you talking about buying another watch right now, Tim?
Well, look, I need to sell the Cermet. I can't buy another watch until I sell something. I have a restriction right now. That's the rule. Actually, I'm out of cash. I'm out of cash. So it's good because now at least I'm forced to sell something. What the hell is this?
Show your camera. Turn your camera on first.
Yeah, who is this?
You need to make a roll.
Yeah, we had him try to join yesterday.
Really?
Or before yesterday. Yeah, just Bilbo, just turn on the camera for a second. Devil Diver, just wait until next year when people start paying off the holiday bills. Watches will come down even more. I'm expecting a massive watch dump after January 1st. Like coming in
first, what, because the tax bills?
No, I think after January 1st, I think a lot of people are gonna start selling a lot of their watches. Just like I think a lot of people are gonna have kind of New Year resolution. I want to simplify. Why do I have so many watches? Get rid of some of this stuff.
I'm really surprised that the retailers haven't been doing it in December. They can read all the telltale signs that the market is slowing, but I think they just had such a phenomenal 2022 that like, listen, we don't want to give away stuff. We had an incredible year. We'll take the big hit next year.
Yeah. Then you need to sell like 3 or 4. Ooh.
True.
And Whole Milk says, Tim, don't sell. That's loser talk. I mean, I'm so conflicted. Surely you have more than enough. Rolex, I do, but I don't have any two-tone and I don't have any solid gold. That would be so nice, but it's too early. It's too early, I think. Personally, I've never buy a date new unless it's a 40, a special combo. They tank pretty fast. Yeah, that's why
Would
I
you
was
like it though?
I was hoping for the green dial one. The green dial, you know. Worried about date value and buying a Panerai. I know, right? Like the Panerai, I wasn't thinking straight with the Panerai. Okay. It was impulse, love at the first sight kind of thing. It truly was a love at first sight. I always loved Pams. You guys know that, right? I've been talking about Pams forever. I've been kind of critical of Pam, but I always wanted a clean, chunky Pam like this in my life. I always wanted one. I'm actually, guys, I'm so happy to get this Pam. Forget about the retail value. It's just a really cool piece. It's a really cool piece.
Here's a combination of what the sandwich style and that particular color strap they got you. Yeah.
It's kind of it's got this aged loom, kind of looks like tritium. And then the brown strap, and also the fact that it's a two-hand. There was a three-hander version, right? But there's just something about the symmetry of this dial.
Yeah.
That
You've always liked that watch.
Yeah, it really got me. Billy Piccolo, $5 super chat. Today is the increase in the prices. Whoa, what? 9.5% Rolex is going up on certain models, 10%. I was told at the AD. Whoa, what?
That's a rumor. That's a rumor that's been circulating, and I think it applies possibly to the UK. The UK has been going through some currency exchange fluctuation issues versus the dollar and versus the Swiss franc. So it's possible that you might see a price adjustment in the UK.
I thought they already did the price adjustment in England.
Yeah, they did too, actually, and they may do another one.
Jesus Christ.
Is it possible that it's global? You never know.
Oh, this is not good news. This is not, well, maybe it is. America 9634, $2 super chat upgrade. Sell some Rolex. Get a Patek Vacheron AP or a Lange. I do need to get the Holy Trinity.
I actually like Michael's advice, but there's a very famous watch YouTuber that always said, never sell Rolex.
Never sell Rolex, but Rolex, you can always get Rolex. I have so much Rolex. I don't even know where to put them. I don't know where to keep them. OC. Oh, our roommate will take care of it. Okay. Hey, here we go. We got a John Mayer for 74. What do you think about that?
I'm surprised that these are still holding such a premium. You know, all the other solid gold pieces are in the 40s. But this one is still, it has such a substantial leap over the others. I don't know if people are still buying these, honestly, at this price.
I think,
or if people continue to just ask for it. I don't know.
I think there's some key pieces that will always be collectible. You know? I think there's certain key pieces that will always be collectible, and this is one of those. This is one of those pieces that that's just it's got the name. Once a piece has a name, I think same thing with the Daytona, with the Panda Daytona and the black one. The black one is just basically whatever, like -2 or 3,000 from the Panda. It's just I don't think it will ever go below like 32 at this point, because so many people have bought them at like 30 that they'd rather keep it than lose money.
That's why we got to keep saying moon dust.
Moon dust.
Moon dust.
America 9634, $2. You need one top tier piece, Tim. Diego is winning. He is. He is. He's got the top tier. Bam, right there.
Taking it out to dinner tonight.
In the game of watches, Diego
All right,
is a
get me
winner.
off.
January 1st in the US. Billy Piccolo, $1. Oh, they're increasing the prices in United States. So Rolex watch. So actually Rolex.
Don't sell.
If you can snag an Air King before January 1st, do you think that's possible?
No, it's not.
Why
He's
not?
going on break, Christmas break.
That's his problem, man.
Yeah.
You got to get it from the different SA then. He's missing out.
Maybe. It's true. Maybe. I have a couple of other ADs I was talking to. I'll call them later. We'll see. We'll see, boys.
Maybe even the Datejust would be nice. If the prices are going up by 10%, let's say on Datejust, that's $1,000.
That's a lot. It's like paying tax twice.
10%.
Yeah.
Imagine paying tax Rolex and they're like, "Oh, the tax. We got to charge you again on the tax." That's a lot of money.
Jeez. I mean, it could be like.
Whoa, 10%? That would suck.
Yeah.
Then that Air King jumps up to like about over $9,000. Yeah.
Imagine, would you buy the Air King for $8,250?
That's how much it is now.
No, right now it's $7,400.
You would pay $8,870 for the Air King Rolex if it goes up 10%.
I don't know. You guys give me a fucking headache with all these numbers. All right. Fucking making me think on a Sunday. How dare you?
Yeah, it's hard.
Hey, you brought the question up.
Yeah.
Wait, you're saying it's 75? Isn't it 7,900 the Air King, or is it 74?
74 right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I thought it was 79.
I have it open.
74.
74. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was 79.
With taxes, it's 8,000 exactly. And then imagine if they boosted by 10%, so it's going to be 8,800.
Well, no, you also got to remember I'm in California. Mine's 9.5, so it would actually get closer to 89.
You get even bigger hit.
Yep. That would suck. Wieners.
You're used to it though.
Oh, God.
What was I going to say? You're used to it though. Fruitcake. We'll see. You know, damn. Yeah, maybe go reach out to some other. Maybe. I think they might be like purposely holding back watches right now, waiting for that price jump.
Oh yeah, but by the way, you know that I got my Panda Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
My actually. So what happened was they knew that I wanted the Panda for my birthday, but there was price increase coming, and they basically said, "Listen, we know you want it for your birthday, but there's gonna be price increase. So how about we sell you now?" And they sold me for like on December, like in December.
Wow.
Because yeah,
it's good AD.
Like, yeah, my AD, they were so cool because the price went up by $800. So I paid $800 less. It's crazy. Rolex find a friend in OR on NH. Why?
No sales.
Oregon or New Hampshire.
Orleans or New Hampshire.
Yeah, purchasing from a no sales tax state is such a coup.
A coup?
A coup.
Bless you.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up, right? Like it's almost like cheating.
It's a cheating, and not only that, there are a lot of ADs that will ship to customers out of state and not charge them the sales tax.
What is the legality of that? Do you have to claim?
My AD doesn't do that anymore.
No, they're not supposed to do it, but I know firsthand they're doing it.
Yeah. I mean,
so here's a hypothetical.
If they're doing it, it's legal.
Here's a hypothetical. I go to Delaware and I buy a John Mayer for 34 plus tax, or 34, and I fly back to Atlanta with the watch. Don't I have to like pay Georgia sales tax for bringing in something of value like that?
Who's going to know?
Everybody on the stream.
Yeah.
But I'm saying legally, you still have to pay some tax, right?
What do you mean?
No,
Never
you
mind.
don't.
Yeah, what do you mean? I don't get it.
Yeah, what do you mean, dude?
Yeah.
What I mean is like when you travel overseas and you buy something
Yeah.
and then you bring it back into the country, you got to pay some sort of tax, right? So is it not the same for states?
No,
If you're not a resident?
if you went there, then that's the point of sale. You're all good. You're all good.
But when you
Right.
come back, do you have to pay any?
No.
No, right?
No.
America 9634, $2. When the market turns down, you want quality, Tim.
Yeah, Tim. I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. You know when Archie went overseas for that trip or whatever, and then when he came back, he paid
And he got
sales
hit.
tax on that watch, right?
It was a gift.
How did
That's
that
why.
work? Couldn't
was
you
a
just
gift.
wear the watch and then go through security?
No,
TSA?
but it was a gift, and there are laws for getting gifts that are that massive.
But
It was
what
like
I'm saying-
income. If he
If
didn't
he
buy
wasn't-
it, he got it as a gift.
Okay, but if he wasn't parading it on stream, couldn't he just walk through customs with it and he would have been fine?
Yeah, but what happened was Perth Luxury informed the authorities at the airport that a certain fatso is going to be going through security, and he got as a gift a watch that's worth $35,000 at that time, and he's going to be trying to sneak it in without telling Australian government that he got it as a gift. Then yeah, there's problems.
But am I correct in saying that, like a non-YouTube celebrity, if it was me, I could have just walked past with it on my wrist?
If Bondage and Discipline gifted it to you in London, nobody knew it. Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's gonna show up somewhere on the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Hard.
America 9634. Thank you so much. Billy Piccolo $2. Tudor is going up 9.5% as well. What? A Tudor? I don't want to pay more for Tudor. What the fuck?
That's good news for OC's 58 Blue.
It's bad. It's bad news for Tudor because they're pricing themselves out of the market.
Yeah, that's the whole point of Tudor.
Oh, I gotta go. See you guys.
See ya.
Take care.
Diego, sorry.
Moss
Mention
says
Tudor and he
have
leaves.
to pay U.S. taxes, but what they don't know won't hurt the Diego.
Let me ask a question of the panel.
Hmm.
Have you ever sold a watch for more than you paid for it?
Yeah.
Did you report that on your income tax?
This year I am.
You're reporting that as a capital gain?
Yeah, I have to this year.
Self-reported?
I'm going to self-report this year.
It's a self-report.
Yeah.
Tax
Yeah,
evasion can be easily done.
Yeah.
Why you risk the fine or jail time? It's a huge amount. Yeah, Rolex.
Isn't it 35% this year too, or something like that?
For what?
The capital gains tax, like 30% this year, or something like
I
that.
thought it was
Really?
25%.
I think it's increased this year. And then also, if you sold anything over $600 online, you need to report it as well.
Hmm.
That's what I
So it's 15%. I thought it was.
I think I need to retain Boston Collector to make sure I don't commit tax evasion.
Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah, listen. You want to pay all of your taxes. I mean,
I like the comment that was like, "What they don't know won't hurt you." That's my philosophy.
Russell, Tim, ill will show up when you come up to sell a piece. Some guys now ask for proof of VAT and duty paid. What? Man, this is getting crazy.
Yeah, some people claim that I was taking the fun out of the hobby. Jeez.
Russell says there's no capital gains on watches in UK though. The thing is, I haven't bought and sold any watches yet, so I don't have to deal with it. That's why Rolex wants the Eric, he can claim the loss.
Oh, sell it. Hell yeah.
That's a good point. I'd love to be able to claim losses.
Yes. Then it comes against your income, or how does the losses work?
Yeah, it reduces your taxable income.
Yeah.
Damn, nice.
Yeah.
Airports are getting wise to people flying back in from places like UAE and not declaring. You're meant to pay taxes, guys. Yeah. Make sure. Yeah, because you can get some serious. I mean, United States, they don't fuck around. If they catch you evading taxes, they will destroy you. So it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Unless you're super, super mega rich. They don't give a fuck if you're avoiding taxes. That's the rule. That's the rule. I don't make the rules. I follow the rules. Let's keep going here. We got another. Look at this Batman, the cheapest Batman. This is the cheapest I have ever seen a Batman. 13.7. I mean, wow. That's a good price.
Yeah. It's the older one.
Huh?
It's the older Batman.
Yeah, it's older Batman, but still, it's the cheapest that I have ever seen the Batman. So 13.7, that's very good price for a Batman. Then there's the Sea Dweller, 12.6. Lovely, lovely, lovely piece. Insider information, $2. Does Rolex wear 47 millimeter Pam with large jacket?
It's great to have insider information back in the chat. Welcome back.
Insider information, come back. Well, who is this? This is who's
large swing of the evening.
Well, considering that Diego just left, I'm gonna have to say this is Diego.
Oh, you think it's Diego?
100%.
It's someone
100%.
spicy. It's someone. It's actually
Insider
on the inside. Yeah, it's someone on the inside. It's one of us. It's one of us. I mean, it could be me sending a super chat to myself. That's how inside information knows too much.
Mm-hmm.
America 9634 $2. I heard watches weren't assets. Taxes don't count.
Hey, you didn't report these capital gains. Hey, talk to Brittany.
Ooh. 1 second.
I didn't know Brittany was a tax accountant on top of a vicar. It's pretty funny. Can you deduct the amount of gains? This is turning into like a TED talk about taxes.
Yes.
Well, this year is going to be interesting. We'll see what happens.
Boom, 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 boom. Working on it. America, I'm working on it. Michael Paris. Stolen? What was stolen? Oh, damn it. It's not on the screen. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. No box, no papers. It's an old watch. You never know. Which know. One? The old Batman. The Batman.
Oh, the old Batman.
Oh, it didn't have box and papers?
It's the cheapest. It's still the cheapest. Lug Jim 2, do you have to declare fake watches? No, you don't.
I don't know. I don't know Canadian law.
Yeah. Why? Lug Jim 2 is from Canada. No. Oh, I get it. Inside spicy. Insider information, $2. Rolex looks like a Cock Sal Baba. Google him.
That's so funny.
Cock Sal Baba.
I got it.
Let's see.
I got it, Tim. Kind of looks like me. I'm not alone.
Very good.
That's good stuff.
Good. Yeah, that is exactly like you. That looks exactly like you. It's scary.
By the way, I have to give a shout out. Oh, that's a very funny picture. Very funny.
Dude, this is Rolex in the future. That's yeah. There you go. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Wow, he's just as short as you are too.
His head is almost as big as yours too. You big domed bastard.
I want to make a quick public service announcement. One of the channels that I named to my top 25 watch YouTube channels of the year was Watch Trader and Co. This
What
very
happened?
cool dealer in the UK, and they have videos that come out every week. They had a video that came out today or yesterday, and it featured them selling or a customer was asking about a Tiffany blue or turquoise blue Oyster Perpetual 41. And they offered a selling price, and then they said, oh, we also had another customer that wanted the same kind of watch but at a much more affordable price, so we offered it to them with a custom dial. And the custom, I thought that was very shady for them to, when these gray market dealers use terms like, oh, we put in place an aftermarket dial or a custom dial to make it sound like we improved it. These fucking bastards, and I called them out on it, are basically scamming the customer. It's a fucking counterfeit dial from China, okay? Be straight up with the customer. Don't fucking lie and say it's a custom dial. And so, of course, I made a comment in the video, and they deleted my comment.
Whoa!
So, I did mention them as one of the top channels of the year, but I will call them out right now publicly. Don't sell counterfeit fucking Rolex dials. I hope Rolex fucking shuts you down.
As one of your top channels that you watch.
Sell counterfeit Rolex dials. I hope Rolex fucking shuts you down. Message to Watch Trader and Co.
Let's pull it up. Watch Trader and Co.
It's a counterfeit fucking dial.
Was this latest
Don't fucking
video?
lie to your customers.
Oh, look at this! They're selling a pain. Okay, what would you remember the minute?
It's probably early. It's early in the video.
Early in the video. This one right here with the Tiffany blue.
Yeah, you can back it up and start it any time.
Okay, when they talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Oh damn.
So I'm fair. Like they got my attention. I gave them kudos, but
yeah,
if they're gonna pull bullshit like this.
So they're trying to sell this young kid a watch.
Okay, then it went to a Hulk, and then now that we won with them 22 national one, but actually,
wait.
Say we're vital. So I know what you mean with the custom dials.
People were saying that like there's one man in the world you should get that checked off.
Yeah. No, so that's an original one, but I actually do have a one which I'll show you. We've got this in for a customer. He wanted a one for his dad, a Tiffany, but obviously he doesn't want to spend 22 grand. And then we got on this. So this is a blue Oyster Perpetual, maybe like that. Yeah. No. So what he's doing is he's got the custom dial. So this is a custom Tiffany dial. That's then gonna go in, yeah. So
these guys are playing right into Rolex's hands. You know why? Can you pause the video? This is exactly why Rolex CPO is going to be pushing fake, counterfeit, aftermarket, authenticity, all that bullshit. Because now these guys are caught red-handed selling counterfeit goods
on a video.
On video, okay.
A video.
And Rolex is going to say, listen. You want to buy an authentic turquoise blue Oyster Perpetual? These guys are on camera. You can't trust them.
Damn.
These gray market dealers will sell you counterfeit goods.
It's a fake. It's a fake.
Fucking fake. The customer came to them and said, I don't want to pay $22,000 for an Oyster Perpetual. They said, oh, no problem. We'll sell you a counterfeit. What the fuck is up with that?
See, what is funny is that we all saying how much the market in the gray market dropped down. Rolex going to revive the prices to charge more. So if you go to, for example, there is a sub they used to sell for 20 in the gray market, and now they're selling for 15 or 12. Oh, this is an amazing deal. Rolex going to say, hey, listen, I use one for 25. How dare you? Yeah, but you can trust me 100%, right? So they're basically creating their own market now. Think about it.
What do you think about the argument that they're being transparent? They're saying, "Oh, it's a custom dial. It's a we're telling you, listen, you have two options. If you want to buy a real Tiffany dial one, that's gonna cost you 35,000. But we're doing such great customer service that if you don't want to pay that kind of money, you can buy one of these."
No reputable secondary dealer should tell their customer, no problem. This is what the shady guys do. Listen, they're legitimate guys on 47th Street. There's shady guys on 47th Street. There's good guys in the UK, bad guys in the UK. The bad guys will say, no problem, we'll give you a counterfeit dial. This is the kind of shit that should get reported to Rolex. Everyone who's watching from the UK, go to these guys' website, go to their fucking Instagram, go to their YouTube, and fucking call them out for pushing counterfeit goods.
Not only this, Rolex said, it was very clear on what the Rolex said, is that if you if you tapered with our watches in any way or form, let's say even putting real diamonds or changing the dial or anything you do in the watch, it become, according to us, a fake watch. We don't care.
It is a fake watch. What's worse is the guy who buys this watch, okay, the fake watch, is going to turn around and sell it privately, or he's going to sell it to a friend, and they're going to think it's real. Okay?
Wow.
And then he's going to pass it along to somebody else who thinks it's real. It's counterfeit goods from fucking China using slave fucking child labor. Let's put an end to it. Let's fucking shut these guys down.
I don't know about the child slave labor.
Well, it has dramatic effect.
Come on.
Damn, come on.
Look, I don't think child slaves are that good at making dials. I mean, come on.
Well, okay.
Oh, see, have to put a dramatic factor. Leave the dramatic factor.
Why are these guys? Why do these guys think that they should be comfortable putting it on YouTube that they facilitate putting counterfeit dials in Rolex watches? Who the fuck do these guys think they are?
We need to get this guy on the stream. Who the fuck is this guy?
Isn't that part of the reason why they discontinued?
See what his excuse is.
It's a perpetual. We sold it yesterday.
Sold it yesterday, guys.
Sold it. Yes, we've got mint green Datejust. So yeah, so he's getting that, and that's 8.5 with that.
Have you got any other green for each one, Tim? Or piece?
No,
anything.
Just this.
Oh, he's getting the mint, the mint green Datejust, just like
green Datejust, mint green. That's the new dial. If you want a green up here, I can get you one by next week, Monday, Tuesday. But that's the exact same watch. If you wanted to try for size and stuff, it literally sold yesterday at like half off.
What is it? It's green.
Green dial.
Yeah, it's a nice color green. I'll get a picture. It's like a dark green.
What will you? Because they've went up loads of price, haven't they?
Yeah, so the green OP is actually sat like.
What about their Daytonas? Is this a black dial Daytona? Did they change the dial with the white one? I mean, where does this end?
There's so much dial swapping going on. You don't want to, especially with the OPs. It's an industry right now.
Yo, this gray market is fucking sick, guys. It's sick. There's nothing that these guys will not do to.
Hey, do you want a California die? Don't worry, we can make it one.
Yo, it's insane. It's insane.
That's the AP, but it's a 37.
Remember the 41, it's really big on this. I want a bigger one.
Yeah, you want the 37? We can take the 41 and shave off a couple of millimeters on our grinder in the back room. Come on. Well, that looks kind of
awesome. Your hand's so big like that.
You don't have any others in this.
I sold. How much was the 15400 that we sold to?
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Anyway,
this is why people are gonna flood to the CPO program, because they don't know who to trust. Yeah, you
pull the video down and don't sell counterfeit watches, you fuckers.
Exactly. Exactly.
But if you think about it, Rolex are extremely happy of this because that's why Rolex can charge more money now. They say, you see,
Well,
this is great. How much is your sub? 12? I sell it for 25. Gray market sell it for 15. Screw them. You know, I
you
mean,
know
they
what?
can do now whatever they want.
You know what's crazy about that is also that Rolex might even sue them. Okay, they might sue that company for even providing this kind of service on the secondary market, because that's just
You know, Tim,
ridiculous.
you're absolutely right. And there is already, if you go back, I think a couple of years, Rolex did sue that the company, I think was in Florida or something, that actually they did this colorful dies, right?
Mm. I think like
before they actually, you know what I'm talking about, right? Before they released the colorful OPs, actually
yeah.
Rolex they sued that company or something.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they're not allowed to put
in the
they're not allowed to put Rolex branding on something that they do. It's not their product.
Yeah, it shouldn't say Rolex on the dial.
Like if for example, if when they made that swap, if instead of a Rolex crown, it said Rolex, and instead of a crown, there was a logo of a bearded
Of a clown.
gentleman,
A clown.
or a clown,
A clown instead of a crown.
or an emoji of an eggplant or something else, right? If it said something else on the dial and the logo was different, and because then at least you don't forget. Like you want that you can still say like, hey, somebody could see it like, hey, oh, that's the Tiffany dial. You can go, no, it's actually a dial swap. If you look closely, you'll see it that it doesn't say Rolex, it says Rolex, but it's an original Rolex watch. It's just a dial swap. And I put I just like the color. I like the color, so I put the color. But then, the logo is different and the symbol is different, because I didn't want to forget. I didn't want to forget if I ever sell the watch, you know what I mean? Then it doesn't get confused, because someone might look at it on even on the gray market. I mean, those dials, they're such good replicas probably that it's hard to tell. Even the professional will have hard time distinguishing from the real from the fake.
Yeah, this is something you can call out on YouTube, but you can't actually call this out on Moda, because on Moda they're very, very careful to say that this is a custom bezel or an aftermarket bezel. And in dealer talk, it's a wink and a nod. Everybody knows what that means.
Yes.
But if you make a comment like, "Oh, you mean this is counterfeit, right?" They'll just ban you, because it's really about dealer to dealer business.
Ooh.
But the reality is that they do this shit on Moda too, where they recently had a 5711 with originally had a white dial Nautilus, and they were showing it with a green dial. And then in the text it said,
damn.
Actually Rolex actually also working on something even more interesting. They're actually working on something. I don't know what they're going to do, that I don't know what is the secret that they know. They're going to know if somebody tapered with the watch. For example, if somebody else that is not Rolex opened the case, they will know. And if they know that, they will not touch your watch no more.
Ooh.
So they also working on this kind of, it look almost like a protection of money. Make sure that the money is not fake or things like that. So they will make sure, very similar to Apple. When you give your phone, they actually know if somebody else was tapered with your phone, right?
And the cartel tried to
idea. They're going to know if somebody actually opened the case, even to check the case. Yeah, they will not allow that to happen. If they know, they will not touch the watch. They will not be under the warranty or service or whatever. So they will play the card of of closing this in a very close situation that
Mark
if you buy a Rolex,
Gerard,
you're going to have
I
to
can
go
accept
twice.
Seiko mods, given how blatantly Seiko they keep blatantly. Okay, this is just someone trying to get away with something. See, with the Seiko mods, it's okay because the watch is a piece of shit. It's okay to mod it. You know, it's not like there's incredible, extraordinary value retention or collectability. It's just, you know.
Drop the link for Watch Trader and Co. Let them defend themselves.
Yeah, we need to contact them. You could contact these kids and tell them what the hell are they thinking.
These kids.
They're probably older than you, Tim.
How are they verified? They only have 36,000 subscribers. That's what I don't understand.
All right. I created enough drama for tonight. I'm getting the Tim Wright channel in trouble.
You did your job. You did your due diligence. You did your due diligence. This is what we like OC for.
I like the guys. I like the guys. I like the videos, but just
don't
do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, he likes those kids.
Notice all the gray market videos about telling what is fake. No surprise they're trying to say they can spot fakes, yet they sell fakes all the time. Look at the Oshin 360 bezel. That was fight. Good point. Good point. Luckily, they took care of him, right? I think they took the bezel back and they gave him a new one. But that's like they might have this fucked up bezel, right, lying around that they want to move on, and they could see someone buying a Datejust and quickly take it in the back room and say, "Hey, we're just gonna clean it up," and while they're cleaning it up, change the bezel, give you the spiked one. Rolex will do a service watch, which will have been serviced elsewhere. They just charge whatever is needed to get watch back to specs. Yeah, Marcelo. In United States, at least for now, it's not yet. United States and I think other countries, Rolex did not start doing what you said, like what Breitling does. Like if they know that you had someone touched the watch, they will not like charge you extra because someone else touched it. But to replace the non-original parts with the original parts, they will charge you for that. So if you send them the watch with the Tiffany blue dial, that's fake Tiffany blue, they will replace it with, I think, with whatever the dial, the original dial that Oyster Perpetual originally came with. Ooh, we got Brian in the chat. Think for Brian. Think for Brian. Sorry. I'm catching up. I think the stream will be going members only soon. Wait, why? Oh,
what did you do, Tim?
No, I think because
I can apologize already.
OC explodes on Watch Trader and Co. How are they verified? This is what I want to know.
I have to get going. I got that show to get ready for tonight, so I gotta get going.
What happened? What happened, Rolex?
I gotta go. I'm going to see Dave Chappelle tonight.
Ooh, all right.
Awesome.
Take a nap. Get ready to have to drive people, which is gonna be awesome.
Yo,
so,
let me know. They take your phones away, right?
Yeah, they make you put it in a Yonder case now.
What is that?
It's like a locked case, and they don't unlock it until the show ends.
What, you keep the phone with you?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe you get like a little pouch, and then you put your phone in it, and then you keep your phone, but it's locked, and you can't open it.
Oh shit, that's interesting.
Yeah. Sucks.
That is very interesting.
Yeah, but we got really good seats.
Yeah. How much you pay for these tickets?
$300.
Wow.
But we're the sixth row. We're the sixth row at the Forum, so it's like massive.
Okay, it's big money. Speaking of big money, Brian. Whoa! He's even looking like $1 million.
What up? What up, G's? What up?
Holy shit! He dressed up for the show. Proper
Yeah.
attire.
Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, I need to do a tie show as well. I totally forgot about it. Bye, Rolex. Rolex left. Brian, what do you think? What do you think?
What are we talking about? I just got here.
Oh, well, we just had a whole on explodes about.
Maybe you can play the video for Brian and see if he has any reaction. See if he notices anything.
Uh-oh.
So about what's it called? About what's the word? What's the word that I'm looking for? Like
look for the Easter egg.
No. What's the word that I'm looking for? There's a word. Like I don't know. What's the proper word to use?
What are you trying to say?
Well, what do you think about like
this revelation?
No. Oh fuck! I forgot. I can't.
English is your third language. I forgive you.
Yeah. Damn it! It's like
drunken English is a second.
It's not authenticity, but it's close to it. Well, what do you think about basically swapping dials, putting fake dials in the Oyster Perpetuals?
It's bullshit.
Bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And gray market doing it willingly. What's next? They're gonna say, "Hey, your bracelet is fake. How about we swap it in with the fake bracelet? We just got it at from a." You know what? Why didn't they just buy a whole bunch of fake watches, break them apart, and well, here's the thing. Hey, what about this? What about this? You missing a couple of links? You need a couple of links? We can sell you original Rolex links for $80 each, or you can have these fake links for $2 each, and you won't notice the difference.
Well, here's the problem.
They're just trying to do customer service in their defense.
Here's the problem. Because for years, hundreds of years, we're going back hundreds of years. People that have shopped in malls, just your average consumer just doesn't know enough about what they're buying. When you're talking to us and the smartest chat in the live stream business, like
hell yeah,
going on over there. We're so educated on this that we think if we don't get the right color hang tag with it, that it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
We want originals. We want to know all about it. We want to know the ins and outs of it. Now, the other 90% of people that buy Rolexes, shit, they just want the big crown at 12 o'clock. And if it looks good, fine.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad, don't you think, though?
It's like the people that say, I go to Starbucks, but there's other coffees that I like more. But there's people that think going to Starbucks, that's fancy.
Do you think drinking home brewed coffee from a Starbucks, from the original Starbucks cup, is cheating?
I don't care what.
That's kind of what they're doing, right?
Well, if you're making shitty instant coffee and putting it. Well, look, my coffee automatically tastes better because I put it in one of my Mickey Mouse mugs, and then it tastes magical. Yeah,
that is nice.
Yeah, it's magical and happy.
Wow.
But it's all we're the nuts. All right, we're the lunatics.
Fake dials with fake Rolex logos are illegal,
but they happen all the time.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Look, I honestly I wouldn't have had any problem if the dial they were putting in did not say Rolex on it. It did not say.
Why would you want it? Why would you want it if it didn't say Rolex?
The color. Because I just like the color. If you like the color, then you don't care, right?
Nah, these people, they want to pretend that they have a Rolex.
Yeah.
And they're buying a counterfeit product.
Yeah.
And these guys are facilitating that, and they shouldn't. They should say, sorry, we don't do that shit here. That's what they should say. They should say, listen,
for asking that question.
What they should say is, listen, we're a leading provider of luxury pre-owned Swiss timepieces, and our reputation is that We only sell what we think is 100% authentic.
I mean, if
And
they're telling their customers up front that we could swap it in to put in the fake dial, what about that John Mayer that they have on the table? Is that a real dial, or they could be jacking?
Why would they do this on camera? These fucking clowns.
That's the cartel for you. Like how does this guy even know that that's a real Starbucks bezel and not an aftermarket bezel? Like, think about it. These guys, they could easily get like, if they're doing dial swaps, why not take a green Chinese bezel and put it into a Submariner date, right? That will make the watch go up in value by like 2,000.
It'll only go up in value until you try to sell it again.
What do you mean?
Well, it's only up in value in your head, because then when you go to sell it and somebody might realize that it's wrong, out it goes. Yeah. Let me ask OC, my other friend of the 80s here, the 1980s.
Yes, I am. Very old guy like you.
Yes. In your non-watch collecting friends, how many of them do you think would recognize the difference between a really good fake and a real Rolex?
0.
There you go. End of story. Case
Even,
made. Thank you very
even
much.
among watch enthusiasts, you'd have to have the proper lighting.
Yep.
To spot something. I guarantee you, if Tim, you still have that fake Patek Nautilus, right, or something,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
You take that to a watch event, no one's gonna give it. Unless they scrutinize it, they're not gonna.
I put it on the wrist; it looks real.
Come on.
Yeah. Now, if these guys, I don't know who these guys are that we're all bashing here, but I'll bash them anyway. I don't need to know. If they're saying that they can just swap shit out and sell and pass it off, well, then they're.
The other thing that these guys need to be very careful about is they also tend to throw around the word new a little bit too much in their videos. Like, wait, this is new. This is new. This is new.
That looks real.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna question it.
No, especially because you're Tim Wright, the watch
I'm
expert.
Tim Wright, the watch professional.
Yeah. Put your thumbprint on it.
No, I don't think even close. Even if I hand it to them, they won't be able to tell, because it looks real on the back as well. Like, you really have to be an expert to tell the difference. Look at that.
Yeah.
1 second when it focuses. Look how good that looks.
First of all, no one's gonna. You're not taking your watch off, and people aren't going to inspect.
But
the
even
back
if
of the
I
watch
handed
anyway.
it off, I don't think people, unless they have a loop and they know exactly how the movement looks like, no one is telling difference. It's an old watch. I mean,
are you going to give that back? By the way,
insane, huh?
Are you going to keep it or give it back?
Yeah, I'll just to who? To my brother?
To your family, or are you confiscating it?
No. I'll give it back. I'll probably make a video about the dangers of fake watches.
As a deputized ambassador of Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
Diego could confiscate it on behalf of Patek Philippe.
Ooh.
And then impound it.
We could smash it.
And smash it.
Yeah. What to do with when you see a fake? Yeah, I should do a video and then smash it at the end with like
you're not qualified. It has to be a Patek Philippe owner that is a deputized ambassador.
Oh, okay. And by the way, we got Dan in the chat, who's member for 1 month as a staff writer. Thank you. He says Bihan Shoda. I'm not sure what that means. Thank you, Dan, for the member super chat. Thank you for being a member and supporting the program, guys. We love this watch community. Yeah, we stand for the real stuff, not the fakes. Let's
get Red Shovel to get down there to London or wherever these guys are. Now to protest.
Adam Truman says, if you cannot afford an expensive Rolex watch, then buy a cheaper watch from an independent brand that will be better looking and value. Job done. Actually, I'll do even better. The guy can afford the blue dial, Oyster Perpetual. Just wear the damn blue. Why does it have to be Tiffany blue? Why swap the dial to a more desirable one, which you can't afford, and pretend to be someone that you're not. Right? Like, hey, you missed out. You missed out on the Oyster Perpetual. Oh well, it's okay. There's gonna be the next thing. C3PO 1980s was fun. No socks. What the? Yo, 8. Nice one. Teacher help. Nico recently destroyed one on his channel. Really? Really? Maybe we'll copy him. Double D says, I read an article. I wrote that there was a direct correlation between people who flex fake watches and micro penises.
That's not true because all my watches are real.
That's right.
Holy shit! He did it on this very watch. He did it on the Patek Philippe. Okay, then I should do it, and we're gonna have everyone say that I copied him for doing it, and it's gonna be hilarious. And then we're gonna have him on the show. He copies other people all the time. There actually, I had a guy hit a watch with the hammer before, so technically he is stealing my shtick. I had to make the stream members only though. Okay, that guy was crazy, and it was a fake watch, by the way. Allegedly, I think there's just no way that guy had real watches, in my opinion. It was a scary situation. OC, the good old early days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was a scary, the art of cocaine. Check out his website.com or something like that. He was quite a character. JMB August 12, 2 pounds. Can you ask Rolex to change the dial color? Actually, remember the rumors that said that you would be able to do that? I remember when Oyster Perpetual came out, there were all these rumors that Rolex will allow you to change the dial color. Just send it in for service, and they'll change it to any color you want.
I'm pretty sure that very early on, they only allowed dial swaps to silver, blue, and black.
No, but then they changed it to silver, blue, and black, and then I don't think there was no swaps at all. Now there's no swaps at all. I think. Can you get it swapped to a different color now? I don't think so.
I think only silver, blue, or black. I think there might have been a time
if you got
where
a silver one, you can change it to black.
Yeah.
Or if you have a green one, you can change it to silver.
Yep.
But you can't change the black one to green one or coral one.
Correct.
Right now.
Correct.
Okay. Well, early when they were still all not discontinued, there were rumors that you'll be able to change it to anything.
Probably when it first came out, some very smart, enterprising people figured, okay, I bought the silver one or I bought the blue one or whatever, and I'll do a dial swap to tip to the turquoise blue. And they probably facilitated a few of those and realized, hey, wait a minute, we can't allow that.
When they when they first did the Pepsi in white gold, it had a black dial. Then when they introduced the Pepsi stainless steel, they allowed all those ADs that had the remaining black dial white golds to send them back and have them switch to blue dials. Because all those original white gold Pepsis looked exactly like the stainless steel ones that they introduced a year or two later. So they were like, shit, we can't sell this. It looks the same. So these guys are admitting that they're swapping dials?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm picking up?
No.
Well, they offered it as a service to a customer who wanted a turquoise blue dial for a Oyster Perpetual, but didn't want to pay market price for it.
It's crazy service, guys.
Terrible service. They should have declined. They should have had some integrity, and that would have been a better thing to put on video. We had a customer that wanted a turquoise blue dial, but didn't want to pay market price and asked us to put in a counterfeit bezel, counterfeit dial. And we said, no, we don't do that here. That would have been a good video, but they fucked up. They fucked up.
So do you think they had excessive inventory of the boring colors and wanted to do this video so that now they could say, hey,
exactly. Yes. Now they're promoting that they facilitate counterfeit swaps.
Yeah. Aftermarket swaps.
I mean, part of this, think of it also. There is a reason why they're doing it. I mean, part of me is also thinking, like, if they're offering this kind of service, it means that they're desperate for money. Like, hey, like they start offering all kinds of weird services, like borderline shady services, because maybe they're struggling for business. Hey, these blue ones, silver ones, they're not moving. People want the turquoise, they want the yellow, they want the Tiffany blue.
Okay.
How the hell do we get rid of them? We just swap the colors. I mean, anything that we could do to get rid of these out of our whatever the box. We need to clear out the box. How could we do that? Hey, people want the different color dials. Okay, because they can't get the color that the people want. People want the hot shit. Like look at that Daytona right there, right? There's a yellow gold Daytona. Hey, but people want the John Mayer. Well, let's just offer them the swap. Why pay 73,000 for a John Mayer Daytona, right? Let's see here. If you can get a yellow gold Daytona for 40,000 and they'll do a service, they'll put in a green dial for you, which nobody will be able to tell the difference, for $500. It's crazy, guys.
Yep.
The gray market is turning black market. Sean, $10. Timmy, bring the fake paddock to Vegas. While on the live stream, we'll all take turns smashing it. Oh, good to see OC back. Cheers, friends. Let's do it. Sure, I'll bring it to Vegas. We'll do the justice to this watch.
Cheers.
Yeah, so all of this reminds me of the great story that the great modern day philosopher Larry the Cable Guy shared.
Mm-hmm.
And Larry the Cable Guy said that he got thrown out of a titty bar one time because he was tipping the girls with Monopoly money. And he said, you can't, and they told him you can't give him that fake money. And he said, well, why not? Them's fake titties. So, you're swapping fake. Yeah, it's all fake.
It's all fake.
The only people you're cheating by doing this stuff is yourself.
Damn. But see, I'm worried about, like, okay. I think, like, part of me thinks, like, hey, if you want to do this to yourself, that's fine. But then the problem becomes when this person decides to flip the watch, are they going to tell the person they're selling it to that, hey, this had a dial swap? And it would be very, I think a lot of people would have very tough time to resist by admitting
misrepresenting the authenticity of the watch. Oh, I lost the white hang tag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think? Maybe they're you think maybe they're fencing stuff?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not going to accuse anybody of that. I'm just saying that it increases the likelihood of misrepresentation in the future.
Yeah.
To propagate the intentional distribution of counterfeit goods.
Or not counterfeit, but not original.
Speaking of tax fraud.
Brian, hold on a second. What do you mean by non-original versus they're counterfeit? These are counterfeit dials.
Well, the dials are not, yeah. But it's so this is actually in real. Can I speak honestly for a moment?
Yes.
Honestly, this is akin to, doing a bust down, an aftermarket bust down to me. Or, let's say maybe Tim decides to put the Moritz Grossman on an aftermarket rubber strap.
Yeah.
You can swap this stuff back afterwards and make it back to original whole. but it's just kind of misrepresenting what it really is. You know, I could go get one of my GMTs all bust down with aftermarket fake diamonds if I wanted to and look as blingy as possible. And yeah, it wouldn't be. It's just not.
No, I think it's different, Brian. I think it's different because you're taking something and you're putting the Rolex trademark on it and representing it, and it's creating confusion in the marketplace, and people are going to think that that's an actual Rolex dial, and it isn't.
But if I took one of my GMTs and had them do it, you know, in the style that they do the blue and the white or whatever, you know, whatever stones they use. If I did it aftermarket, it would be cheaper than doing it through Rolex. It'd be faster to get it through Rolex. Yeah. So then I'm representing that I got a hotter watch. I mean, it's close, but I still don't like it either way. I think you buy what
it's still different because you're not putting the Rolex trademark on it.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's why they shut down that California company too.
Clam $5 super chat. I think they're OEM dials customized to a color. They explained that about 6-8 months ago, from what I remember. I think they'll OEM dials.
So they're just coloring an OEM part.
Really? Oh shit! I think they're.
I don't know.
Explain that
I mean,
about
look, I got all pissed off at Hodinkee for showing the fake Mickey Mouse Rolex watches because those are aftermarket. That's not an authorized Disney product or Disney logo on those dials. Then Disney never did them with Rolex.
But look at this, OC. These guys have been up to something nefarious for a while now. Look at this. Jasmine Luxury Watch Company fined for not paying £500,000 worth of taxes, and that's Watch Trader and Co.
Ooh, interesting.
These are the guys that. These are the guys. Look, you can see their logo, right? Watch Trader and Co. That's the guys. Look at this. Watch Trader UK Limited, which was based in Akron Road in Jasmine and has also worked. Oh man, they've been changing places. Was named and shamed in the government's latest list of deliberate tax frauders. Holy shit! It said between March 1st, 2019, and November 30th, 2019, Watch Traders missed out on paying £500,000 in taxes, leading to a fine of £360,000.
Wow.
A spokesperson for the company said it was an ongoing issue over how VAT was paid on the secondhand watches. He said is regarding the VAT margin scheme, which taxes the difference between what you paid for an item and what you sold it for, rather than the full selling price, and is being revised and settled. Holy fuck. These guys have been on a roll here. Jesus.
Interesting development.
Yeah. Formerly, they keep changing name. Formerly of 58 Jameson Newcastle. Was taxes due in 2019. This is in 2019. Jesus. So these guys are, and you need you need to do more digging before you name a YouTube channel in your top 25 list.
Well, the videos are entertaining, and this is proof positive of that.
Yeah, videos. Yeah. Watching a crime is entertaining.
That's right.
But and the good news for them is that they won't have a £500,000 tax bill this year because the market's crashing and values are going in the toilet.
By the way,
their sales will be off.
By the way, guys, this link has been sent to me by a secret a secret individual, a deep throat in the watch community.
Yeah, we have a lot of very sleuth style investigators here.
Yes,
in the audience, and if you give them a kernel of information, they can pull out the whole thread, and the whole cloth unravels.
Thank you, Deep Throat.
We come here for Tim Wright. We come here for Tim Wright. We stay for the chat.
Exactly. Daniel Katz 279 LE dial with image of my face is fake. Limited edition dials with an image of Daniel Katz's deli. Who wants that one?
Ooh.
But no, actually, I think Daniel, I heard that Rolex was preparing to release that dial in March. That's why we're going to Geneva. We'll be the first ones to see it. Conrad, if dealer wants to modify OEM parts, it's legal, but I wouldn't want to trust them. If they're putting in counterfeits with brands, trademark, that's illegal, full stop. Boom. Yeah, I mean, this is like they should not have filmed that. It's just because what they're doing, they're advertising the service, right? They have just now advertised that they're willing to do this kind of service. They probably got hundreds of those Tiffany Oyster Perpetual dials in the back in one of those cupboards, and they're gonna start getting those calls to get to do the dial swap because people want to flex. They want to flex the Oyster Perpetual dials on the punters. I know how it is. Dirk Diggler, Esquire, Brian, my boys all grown up. You have came a long way from the Sunset Strip.
Yeah, and I can still remember it.
Damn. Why are you looking so good today? I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Well, let me tell you. Can I bring this down to a serious moment for just a moment, please?
Sure.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
In the past 6 weeks, I know of 3 people that have taken their lives in either through addiction or through direct suicide. And today we went to a funeral for a friend of ours who lost their son. So if anybody out there is having problems, anybody feeling down, anybody at all, reach out to me. Find me, Watch It's Brian on Instagram. Just reach out. All right. I know it's a tough time of the year, so just reach out. So that's why I'm all dressed up. We went to the memorial service.
Oh, okay.
So, and I actually have pants on too. So.
You do?
Yeah.
Don't show us.
Wow.
Wow. Look, dress shoes.
Hey, whoa, with the socks too.
Yeah, with socks too.
That's
yeah.
not how kids wear it nowadays, though.
I'm not a fucking
And if
kid.
you're actually feeling down and you don't want to remain depressed, don't call Brian, but call me. I'll lift your spirits up.
Yeah, call somebody.
Call somebody, anybody.
Yeah. So there you go. All right. That's why I'm all dressed up.
Very sorry about that, Brian.
It's a tough time of the year, and I think honestly the past couple of years haven't been real easy for people. And I know a couple of friends that have really struggled through addiction and stuff, and most have made it through. So happy.
I'm struggling through addiction to watches as we speak.
Yeah, and binge barfing on leather straps.
It's a terrible disorder, though. It's a terrible disorder.
I'm getting over my addiction to Marcello.
Oh, by the way, Brian, if you are addicted
I'm sorry
to Marcello,
for your loss, buddy.
yeah. By the way, guys, if you are addicted to Marcello as much as I am, then rest assured today your addiction will be satisfied. Marcello's film is airing tonight at 11:05. Roommate is waiting. She's excited. Can you show roommate? Can you show the community how excited you are?
Guys, you're
waiting
really
for
going.
the
You
new
guys going to
film?
be very impressed. You guys really going to be impressed. Really.
How excited are you?
Really, really.
How excited? So excited, right? She's really excited, guys. You have to stay. You have to watch till the end. Okay, I'm sorry. Jeff, I'm ready to call him after this. Patricia. So sad.
Oh,
So
wait.
sad.
Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. Got to get Marcello the menorah out because tonight's night.
Marcello the menorah. We gotta light the candle.
So there's
Blondie, a viewing party. Yes, there's gonna be a viewing party tonight, guys. Ooh, two candles, Marcello.
Yep.
I have lost several friends to suicide. Way too common in the vet community. Please, everybody reach out. 100%. 100%. It's
Absolutely.
it's been a hard year for a lot of people. A lot of people. You know, I tried to joke around, but
Look, we come here to
tough.
talk watches, have fun, and get away from the world. But
Distraction, yeah. I think it's a legitimate distraction from how crazy the outside world actually is.
Yeah. Every time OC explodes, it makes me feel better about my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try to do it more often.
Aw.
Every time I hear Marcelo's microphone, it makes me feel a whole lot better about my microphone.
One, they can continue talk the whole evening now.
What the hell did he just say?
No clue.
Okay, good.
I have no idea.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him we don't know.
I have no idea. I have no clue. But what I know is that we need more memberships, guys. We need a membership drop. I'm hoping to unlock a few more emojis. We had so many membership dropped this past couple of days. If we can get a few more drops, I mean, I think we're 13 memberships away from unlocking another emoji. But I might be wrong, but we need more memberships, guys. Become members, and and check out the membership program. Let me drop the link for membership, and please upvote. We need to get to 100 upvotes. So let's do all that while we're supporting the community. Become members.
Can I tell you about a Girl Scout cookie scam that I used to pull?
Tell me.
Fake counterfeit Girl Scout cookies.
Oh no, they were real. I was a fake. Yeah, no. But so my daughter was in Girl Scouts, and so we'd go out and do the little booths out in front of stores and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we had this one sign that had to get to our next goal, we only needed to sell 6 more boxes of cookies. So that way everybody that walked up thought that they were going to be the ones, if they bought 6 boxes, they'd put us over the goal.
Oh.
And then we'd put the little thing on there after they bought them and said, thank you, yay. And then they'd get in the car.
And you do it again.
Yeah. So when you're selling memberships, tell them, I think I'm only like 5 or 6 away.
Whoa, Jeff just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Jeff. Look at this. Southwest Watch UK got a free membership from Jeff. Brandon Nelson, Motley, Formundo Hidalgo, and Big George, New York. Guys, make sure to thank Jeff. Jeff is a legend. Thank you so much. Woo! 5 memberships, guys. We need like was it 8 more? 8 more. Become members, guys.
Is this the same Jeff with the recent incoming?
It's the Jeff that got the 2 Daytonas recently.
Holy cow!
He's got the white gold with the blue dial.
Wow.
And the Sundust.
Yeah.
And right before that, he got a Panda Daytona and the Olive Day.
This guy's a legend.
It was a champagne day date, but then he had the dial changed to olive.
Counterfeit.
It's a counterfeit.
No, aftermarket modification.
John Galt says, Tim, maybe do a private stream for members only one night. Release some of the highlights to the public to encourage them to join.
That would
we've toyed with that monetization model, and
actually, like, there's no members only live streams yet. There's no way to do it like that yet. I think I could do members only chat. You know,
yeah, that's a real easy way to upset a lot of people, is to force them to be a member in order to
members
chat.
Only chat.
Yeah.
Eventually, I think once our viewership gets a little bit bigger, we could do. I could, I have some footage that I'm gonna release for members only from Vegas. Actually, the room tours. Oh my god, I still have the footage. I haven't anything about it. Yeah, and I could do by the way, I think I might release the AC3. It was sorry, the Australia film with all the AC3 footage, members only. Whatever. It's members only. It's only going to be like 200 people that's going to see it. So
let's clear that with the lawyers first.
the lawyer's not going to say anything. Whatever. We'll do 2 versions. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what could be done. Viewership isn't growing. No, viewership has grown. Listen. We were usually only like 80 viewers. Now we're double that. You know, and the more I do watch shows, the more viewers we're gonna get. So don't worry about that. But I have a few more. Let me see here. Also, I'm trying to get guys to do a deal while I'm here.
I think about a year ago when I started watching your streams, I think you were at like 4,000 or 3,500 subscribers, and you were trying to give away some shitter watch when you hit 5,000 or 6,000.
Yeah, he lied. It worked. It worked.
Yeah. Now you're over 8,000.
What?
You've more than doubled your subscribers in a year. So if you do that again next year, you'll be at 16.
He's giving away a platinum date for 1 million subscribers.
Yeah. And whatever dial color you want it in.
Oh, hey, you guys want to see something funny? Here we go. Someone sent me this image. Let's see if I'm not doxing him. Hold on. Here we go. You guys gonna like this. Here we go. Check this out. On sale. Rolex Oyster Perpetual 41. Beautiful custom Tiffany dial. Has original OEM dial and tags included. 8,000 plus label. Or at 75 for shipping. What do you think?
Yeah, they shouldn't allow that on Moda either.
Yeah, but I mean, it comes with the original. Yeah, look at that. It says Rolex. Look how well faked that dial is. I mean, that's crazy. Could someone even tell the difference between the real and the fake, or do you have to take it out? Is it like something on the back, or probably only Rolex can tell by looking at the serial numbers? No, because on the serial it should indicate to them, right? Oh shit, I missed the super chat. Sorry. Ryan Vlogs Life, $2. After World Cup finals, it's Marcelo movie time. Let's go. Get your popcorn ready, okay? Guys, make sure everybody. Roommate, you got the popcorn? Can you get popcorn? You gonna get popcorn? Okay. Just go out, go 7-Eleven, get the popcorn. We need the popcorn, guys. Sammy D, Tim, you should.
Thank you so much. I'm personally I'm shaking like I have Parkinson. I have no idea.
You're shaking like you have Parkinson. Look, I don't even know what to say about that, Marcelo. Members only section.
I pretty much got Parkinson from coffee and Red Bulls.
That's hilarious.
Marcelo's voice is so squeaky it makes himself jittery.
Sammy D, where is Wizard these days? Wizard is opening the biggest gray market shop in Canada. He's going to be doing all kinds of custom stuff, non-custom stuff, anything you want.
From prison.
It's going to get crazy, guys. It's going to get crazy.
Yeah, but it's Canadian prison, so they're polite.
Yeah, it's Canadian prison is basically like a resort. What are you talking about, Osi? Have you been to prison? It's better than non-prison. It's incredible. It's incredible. Oh yeah, and Sammy, that's a good idea. I should give out more memberships. Maybe I'll give 5 memberships. Let me see. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Let's see. I'm gonna give 5 memberships too.
How many can you give out per month?
How many I can give out?
Yeah.
I don't know, not that many.
Oh, okay.
Boom! I just dropped 5 memberships. Guys, thank you so much. This is my way of giving a little bit back to the watch community. Jerry Speedy Horrendous. Oh, this is is that a troll account? Speedy Horrendous. We got No Fold and SLLV and Regnar. Got free memberships. Thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream.
It's a good way of finding out the names of people who are watching but never comment.
Oh, we need 3 more. We need 3 more memberships. We're gonna unlock another emoji. The movie is gonna be amazing. Thomas G, get ready.
I was trying to get 3 of my troll accounts logged in real quick, but you went too fast.
Oh shit! Sorry, Brian. But yeah, what's it called? Sammy D, thank you so much for the suggestion. I'm gonna try to do because it's for me it's a little bit cheaper. It's almost like I'm giving money back to myself, but yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I'm gonna see if I can somehow figure it out. My watch channel, Marcelo does realize he's releasing his video like at the worst time of the day, algorithm wise. Yeah, but it at the end of the day, it all works out. It's all working out at the end.
Do you have a running time on Marcelo's video? How long is it?
It's long. 30 minutes. It's an epic.
Dun dun dun.
It's an epic length. OC. Okay, it's gonna be wild. Did I miss the best releases of 2022? No, we're just about to talk about it. Boom. Are you guys ready? You guys ready to talk about the best releases of 2022?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Who wants to start?
You prepared.
Well, no. Listen, there's a slew of articles on Hodinkee that talks about every single watch. So we could go in any order we want. We could look at some stuff, we could look at some ideas because there's a lot of stuff came out, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. Pelagos 39 came out.
Just that we want to get a recollection of what came out this year.
Yeah.
Like I know that there were a bunch of Tudor releases. The Speedmaster 57 came out this year. The Sprite came out this year, I believe. Correct?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it did.
Oh,
stuff like that.
Look at the Sprite.
That
The
did.
Sprite
Oh, there it
from
is.
Rolex. Damn. And it looks backwards.
It is.
It's confusing. That is so confusing. Seriously. It tricks my brain every single time I look at it.
If they just would have kept the
I don't know what is
Cyclops on
going
the 3 o'clock side, everything would have been acceptable.
But then they would have had to have done a whole bunch of re-engineering. This way, they just flipped it. Bam.
Do you think it's gonna hurt my brain every time I look at it if I own it as well?
No, you get used to it.
Crazy.
No, what's going to hurt your brain is all those late night Gonzo streams where you drink everything except for the Hudson River.
Ugh, that was terrible. Don't want to do that again. Look, this Seiko came out. Oh, this Seiko is actually very hot. Look at that. That's a hot Seiko. That's like a perfect watch. All things considered. What was this? That was.
It looks like it came out in 1965.
They don't say. But the Tudor Pelagos, it's a great watch. Alan actually picked it up in titanium. Now, I'm not excited about Tudor increasing their prices, though. I think that's a little bit kind of messed up, okay? Because if Tudor is supposed to be poor man's Rolex, it should be decreasing price. They should be making these watches more available. Like, if Tudor just swarmed the market with these watches and not cared about the secondary value of them, they could literally take over. Like Rolex and Tudor can take over. Like they're already almost taken over, but they really could. You know.
OC, how much of the Swiss market does Rolex have now?
Well, by value, 29%.
29.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how about Tudor?
Tudor is somewhere around 3%.
There you go. If they really start pumping these out and not care about the secondary retention value of these pieces, imagine if these become like readily available at 2,000, like 2,000 for a Tudor, dude. It would change the entire dynamic of the watch world, I think, because so many more people would like it would literally make a lot of brands feel the pain. Like I think what's it called? Oris would be suffering. Omega. There's so many watch brands in that price point who would be really, really screwed, because it's such a quality watch. And if people can get them like readily for 2K, why would they even buy Omega? For like I understand if it's both watches, if Tudor is 4.5 and Omega is 5,000, and people are like, you know what, it's worth paying 500 extra to get an Omega, right? Because it's a maybe better brand. But if Tudors are like 2K, why would anybody would go to Omega? It would be crazy. Anyways, Omega had a release. They had to release the green one and the new blue one. Actually, that was the pick of Oshin. Oshin nominated the Omega 60th anniversary of Bond as his #1 release of the 2022.
It's not out yet, so I would consider that disqualified.
Ooh, disqualified.
Doesn't release until January, from what I heard.
Whoa. And we had the Super Ocean. The Super Oceans were freaking amazing. What's better, Super Ocean or the Pelagos 39?
Pelagos 39.
Really?
Yeah, I agree. Overall, it was a really lackluster year for releases in the sports watch category.
Mhm.
No, I think that's great.
It was almost like they were a flash in the pan. They were a hit for a week, and then it was like, it's not that
And it
great.
fizzle out.
Yeah.
Let's see here. The Citizen. Oh, you know what? Actually, I remember one of the viewers has been using this one as a computer for diving forever. He had it all crusty. Oh, let's not forget about the Ultra Deep and the Deep Sea Challenge that came out this year. Who wanted that one?
Nobody. Next.
Next one right away.
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go. There's the monster. Is this gonna win anything, you think?
No. There's no market impact. I mean, they sell a few thousand of these. It's out of an industry that's selling, 20 million watches or whatever. It's inconsequential.
Damn. There we go.
In order to be like a watch that wins like watch of the year, it has to have impact.
Impact
on the industry.
What
and
watch
impact
impacted the industry this year the most?
Almost nothing did. Almost nothing.
Well, let's keep going. Let's see it. Seiko released the GMT, Seiko 5 GMT. That was actually nobody. I didn't feel like too many people were talking about these.
That's because Seiko introduces something new every 3 days. A new introduction from Seiko is not that special. And Grand Seiko is about every 12 to 14 days. Great.
Oh God.
I think if you want to talk about an introduction that affected the watch world this year, I'm going to painfully painfully say the moon swatch.
Oh shoot! Painfully. Wow, this was the biggest shakeup, right? The moon swatch had the biggest impact.
Yeah.
Oh, it was not just that industry impact, but consumer impact. I mean, this is they probably sold 300,000 to 500,000 of these this year.
Jesus,
it's massive.
I actually paid in money for it at a swatch store. It hurt
with a lot of resentment.
I feel dirty.
Yeah, I feel gross too.
It's a landslide in terms of what one watch had the most. What is the watch of the year?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I'm just gonna keep track of pieces that I thought were very, very good this year. The Pelagos 39. Although I think it's too early to talk about the impact of Pelagos 39 because it's still impossible to get one.
And it's not that much. Honestly, it's not that much different than the Black Bay 58.
Who from our community bought one? Did Red Shovel buy one?
No, he didn't.
Okay, even he didn't buy one.
I thought he was on the list for one though.
The only person that bought was Alan.
That's it.
Yeah, but it's very tough to get. It's very tough to get, and like, I think it's not gonna have so much impact in our community because we already have Rolex Submariners, but it's gonna get so many more people into higher price brands. I think.
How much is it? How much does it sell for?
$260.
How much?
$260.
No.
Oh,
the Tudor Pelagos.
Pelagos.
Pelagos. 1 second.
What was it, like 3,200 somewhere in there?
Pelagos sells for damn it. There's no price here. Let's see. Tudor Pelagos 39. 4,400. 4,400.
Choo!
Why is it so much when the Pelagos?
It's titanium though.
So is mine.
Oh yeah, right. But this one comes also with the rubber strap.
So did mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really, the blue.
Okay, okay. This one also has the really good class. But the point is that this is a competitor against. I think the biggest competitor this is against is the Seamaster 300. It's like an alternative to Seamaster 300. It's got the ceramic bezel, shiny dial, loomed, very loomed dial. And it's almost as good as a Submariner. René de la Ponce, £2.49. I have a Pelagos 39. Look at this. René got one.
Cool.
Yeah.
René.
If anyone else got the Pelagos 39 this year, type 1 in the chat. We want to know. We want to know if you pulled the trigger and why. What made you pull the trigger?
And was it hard to get?
Mm-hmm. And was it hard to get? Yeah. As the biggest competitor is the Black Bay 58. Yeah, good point. I mean, this makes Black Bay 58 kind of obsolete in a way. Like it's just so much better than the Black Bay 58.
Somebody tell me why it's better than the Black Bay 58.
Because it's same size.
Yeah.
But it's got, I mean, most people would like the ceramic bezel more than the aluminum one. Also, it's got it's got a full-on glide lock in the bracelet. That's good. It's got new movement with 70 hours of power reserve. COSC certified. Man, this watch is real. 200 meters of water resistance. Well,
so it'll last longer as your body falls further under the ocean.
Look, it comes with the rubber strap by default. Black Bay 58 doesn't do that.
No.
So there's quite a lot of advantages here, I think. Although I'm not a huge fan of the loom plots, the way they're made. He paid 4,270 euros for it. Black Bay 58 is the heritage. Yeah. Yep. This is like Black Bay 58 is a vintage looking, and this is a modern looking.
And the fact that we would even consider this as watch of the year is a testament to how fucking boring the releases were.
I know. Because definitely not the Pro, because it's too thick. The Pro is too thick. I wanted the Pro. The Pro could have been the perfect watch, but Tudor found a way to perfectly fuck it up. I can't believe it. I mean, shit. I think the yellow is a little bit too yellow. It should have been a little bit more orangey. And if it was thinner, it would have been dude. This would have been the perfect GMT watch. René de la Pons, €6 super chat. According to the AD, only 2 pieces of the Pelagos 39 were delivered to the Rotterdam store, and he got one. Wow, nice. Congratulations. You know, it's still tough. It's a watch that's still kind of tough to get. The Pelagos. It's a really cool piece, I think. The Pelagos 39. And as it goes into crazy mass production next year, I think it's gonna be we'll see its impact very soon. But okay, so here we got nothing. We got nothing on this page. Pelagos 39. Then we've got, let's see, we got the GMT watches, the Seiko 5 GMT. The moon swatch. Oh, the Timex Q, that was cool. It didn't change the world though. Citizen, jeez, I didn't even see that one as it was released. Fear, damn, these guys are completely changed their design language. I don't know why. What is this? Jeez, these guys don't know what they're doing.
Scary.
Yeah.
That
Boulevard.
Oh, Tiffany blue.
Wow. Oh, that's a nice loom, by the way. That's a nice loom. Okay, so this page
is Brick Watch Company shipping yet?
Yeah, we'd much rather go for Brick than any of those.
Hey.
Jesus. Hey, Diego's back.
Yep.
Jinro, it's back.
Diego, watch of the year. Any nominees?
Like 2022 releases?
Correct.
Yeah.
God, ow, my knee's fucked up.
That's a really good watch. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty unremarkable year, to be honest with you.
Terrible year.
I would say, I think the coolest watch, maybe the Tudor Pelagos in titanium. Thought that was a big leap forward.
A what?
Tudor Pelagos titanium.
Pelagos 39.
Yeah, the 39.
Yeah, I thought it was a innovative, really good execution. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Boom. That's what I said. 39 so far. I mean, from the watches that we covered, 39 so far seems like very, very good contender for the watch of the year. Oh, I'm confusing Fears versus Fire. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Too many brands. This MBNF, the MBNF chronograph. Yeah, that's a cool watch, but very, very confusing. Ooh, the Patek left-hand drive.
Would you guys agree that Patek had a pretty abysmal year for releases? Nothing really special.
Did they release the new Calatravas with like the gravel road dial? Don't know what else to call it.
He was just looking at those. The ones that look like Longines, Zulu time, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Patek. The problem with Patek went so expensive this year. What I really didn't didn't like about this year is just like the past 2 years were all about price increases. It got out of control. It got crazy out of control.
Yeah, Tim, you were covering this yesterday. You were reviewing some of the Patek models, and they were outrageous. Even the stainless steel weekly calendar, which is a kind of a cool complication.
Yeah.
I mean, they added the chronograph to it, and it's like ridiculous.
Yeah. Outrageous.
Give me an affordable complication from Patek Philippe.
And they don't even have like a world time in like a affordable configuration as well. They mix metals, like they go for really expensive metals with a simple complicate. Like they're trying. It's almost like they're trying to keep all of their watches above like 50,000 or something.
Yeah,
Tim,
and I look at a Calatrava, and I want to like the 5127 or the 5196 or whatever those models are, but they're just so conservative.
And Tim, I'd like for you to not mention world times while my friend OC is not feeling well. I don't want him to get all
listen.
I hate that link.
I hate the weekly calendar. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, Renee says, to be honest, the music edition is his holy grail. And because the equalizer, that's good for a DJ. Anyone who's in the music industry, that's a cool watch.
You know, whole milk says affordable and Patek are two words that shouldn't go together. When the annual calendar was released in 94 or 96, I believe they were going for 19, whereas the perpetual was going for 40. So it's not unknown for Patek to offer affordable, complicated watches. Like Tim said, though, it seems like they want to keep every piece close to or above 50,000, no matter what the metal, no matter what the complication.
Yeah.
So when they release a watch that's $160,000, I don't care what it is. Like, to me, that's not a release for the people. That's a release for a very small portion of the
tell them, Diego,
population.
We want Patek for the people.
Exactly.
That's what Frederick Constant's for.
Aquanauts for everybody.
Look, there's no reason that there should be no world time in like white gold without close-and-A dial that makes it freaking 80 grand. Like, what the hell? Why like there's white gold. It's because it's got a close-and-A dial, it's very expensive. And then the one without close-and-A dial is in platinum. And they made that one just as expensive as the close-and-A dial one. So you're like, okay, well, what the hell? Why isn't there a steel version for 31,000? That would be nice.
You still won't be able to tell what time it is on it.
Yeah, exactly. You still won't be able to tell the time in L.Angeles, but Omega Chrono Champ. This was the biggest fail, I think, of the year.
Jesus, horrible.
Okay, to me, this is the biggest fail. This is watch that no one on this planet. Maybe they're making this watch for people on the moon, that live on the moon, but on this planet, I don't think anyone wanted this from Omega.
Can I ask you a question since you're a 3861 expert? Is that the 3861 bracelet or is that a beefier? Because I know this watch is pretty big, right?
Yeah. This is a beefier bracelet, but it is same kind of 5 links, like the 3861. But it's just enlarged version of that bracelet. Yeah.
Did you guys catch the news? And it is unconfirmed. So let me just preface by saying that Omega is now shipping the Speedmasters with the new comfort clasp as standard.
That's what I heard. I want to see in the stores. I need to go check. I would love to buy the new clasp. If they had new clasp, I would put the Speedy back on the bracelet. But as of right now, oh shoot, I still haven't changed the bracelet. Still got my Speedy on the Bark and Jack. Oh, Bark and Jack. Adrian, up on the street.
Can someone in the audience please confirm that? Because I know that on some of the forums, they've been saying that some of the Speedies are now being shipped with the new clasp that comes from the chronoscope. But I haven't seen it.
No. Stop. Chronoscope has a completely different design of a clasp. So it's not it's visually it's different. I think. Look, let me just pull it up. I think.
While you do that, I'll be back. I'm going to change out of this garb so I can smoke my pipe more comfortably.
No problem.
Okay. And FYI, 19,000 in 1996 in today's dollars, I'm showing it as 36,000.
Oh,
an annual calendar today goes for 55,000 from Patek.
There you go.
So a $20,000 increase.
Damn, that's a wrong one. Where's the? What am I doing? Where's the chronoscope? The chronoscope's not even in here. Where is it? Oh, it's 2 counters. What the? Okay, so the chronoscope has a thicker, wider bracelet. Actually, it's got a 21 mil bracelet. Oh, but actually, I think you might be right. I think so. The clasp itself is a little bigger. Yeah, it tapers down, but it doesn't taper down to the same. I think it's 21 down to 15. Where bracelet size. Oh, what the hell is this? What the? Oh. You can size your bracelet? Interesting. Huh, that's cool. But I think it's like it goes from 21 down to 15, whereas the 3861 is 20 down to 14. It's a different width. But yeah, it's got the same style micro extension. Ooh, George Vargas, best watch of 2022. Easy. Vacheron 222 by a mile. That was actually one of my contenders. We
Great
just
watch.
haven't got to it yet. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, very limited market impact.
Well, market impact.
What do you mean by that, OC?
Well, they sold maybe a few hundred of them.
It's very limited. Very, very limited. But what was the impact it had on the industry?
The auction prices for the ones recently didn't go for that much.
Yeah.
And those were limited as well when they were made. Very limited.
Yeah.
So none, I would say.
Wow, none.
I think it's just a bad time. I think if the 222 had been released in 2021, it would have had a much bigger impact on the vintage.
Yeah. Good point. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, because here's the thing. I think at the moment, it hasn't had much impact, but we'll see what the future of it holds. I think it's gonna cause some when the steel one comes out, it's gonna get crazy. But then do we say hey, it was because of the gold one that the steel one came out? I don't know. It's gonna be hard to judge. Grunefeld. Yeah, there's 25 of these. Now this one is actually very interesting from the Amiga, the 57, right? Speedmaster 57.
Should have been a no date.
No, but that's the whole point. I think the way they've done the date here is very well done. You know, the way they integrated the entire movement and complication, everything. It's just perfect.
Would you say that if the Daytona was re-released as a 2 register with the date at 6, that it was perfect?
Ooh, the Daytona 2.
Yeah. To me, this is not a Speedmaster.
No, but the thing is, the Daytona, they're not going to put a date into a Daytona because, like even into Daytona 2, because I think the way the Rolex does, date with the Cyclops, I've already seen what the Tudor. What is that Tudor Tiger?
Yeah, those are pretty cool. They got the 12, 9, and 6
And
chronos.
but the Cyclops looks so fucking ugly on it though. Is that like look at the Cyclops? It makes me want to puke. You know, that's why I don't think they're gonna do.
So why did Omega have to put
vile.
a date on that Speedmaster 57?
Why they did it?
Why did they have to? Is there any lineage of history with the Speedmaster that has
With the
a date?
57? No,
Yeah.
I think
They
what
just
they're
decided.
doing. I think they just decided. Yeah, they're like, hey, we want to make the best chronograph. Like, what do people want, and how do they want? Well, what do they want? They want the thin watch. They want the date. They want the chronograph. They want the GMT. And they took all those things. They combined it together, and they came up with the 57.
Oh, it's got a GMT?
It's got the jumping hour. Yeah, so it's kind of a GMT. It's not, you don't get 2 time zones, but if you're traveling, you get a quick zone change. So it's kind of it's an invisible complication. But this is an important watch. I think it's gonna be very significant in the days to come. But like, look at, like, it's just genius complication, genius. And visual. I mean, look. Oh my god. Okay, oh, Ming.
Did we just go from talking about Omegas to Mings?
Is that better or worse?
Worse.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Just skip the Ming. Okay, Mont Blanc. I remember this one. No, that's Mont Blanc. They came out with the bang, but now I think they missed the mark with some of these. This is with the Minerva movement. Holy shit.
Yeah, but I like the name of it in French. Monopoussoir.
Monopousse. One pussy. Monopousse. One. Sorry. Monopoussier. I love the finishing on this Minerva movement though. That little tail with the spike, that's so fucking cool. You gotta give the credit to Minerva. I don't even know anything about the brand. I just know that they were like good back in the days, and Mont Blanc acquired them so that they can have chronographs with like incredibly finished movements. Mont Blanc's just insane. Look at this.
Do you think they'll ever get the respect? I don't know if they deserve it, but let's just say they do. Do you think they'll ever get it? Like, will we ever see some guy on Talking Watches with Ben Clymer being like, "This is the best watch ever made.
This is my Mont Blanc.
This is my Mont Blanc."
I think in time to come, because this is actually, I mean, these are high quality watches, and as people come in and buy them because they like Mont Blanc is actually a good brand, and like pen wise and stuff. And if people just hold on to their watches for long enough, you know, eventually it could get respect.
No.
You know, no, but Brian, you disagree?
I disagree. And
why?
And I disagree, and I can tell you why.
Okay.
Because in the portfolio of brands that Richemont has, which Mont Blanc is one of them, you've got some pretty heavy-hitting movement makers already, like Jaeger-LeCoultre, Piaget, Vacheron, and Longa. So any effort in the greatest movement part is going to go towards those brands before it goes over to Mont Blanc. So you look at the portfolio and you just say, all right, you know, we got to focus on this, this, and this. Yeah. Who at Longa or JLC is going to want to take a step down and go over and become the head movement person for Mont Blanc?
Yeah, but look, a watch with legacy isn't necessarily always about the movement. It's the design.
Guys, why were there no good releases this year? Jesus fuck. It's literally a battle between the Moonswatch and the Tissot PRX. Jesus Christ. Where were the fucking good watches?
Actually, I'll say the Tisa was released last year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's my
Was that
glasses.
last year?
That was last year.
Oh shit! I mean, because that removes them from contention. Then
Omega wins. The Moon Swatch wins.
Moon Swatch followed second by the Sprite.
The Sprite, it turned everything upside down. The Sprite, the Sprite threw everyone off, I think, and that's why it was a horrible release year. Oh, now it looks correct.
Okay, you
That
happy
looks so
now?
much better, by the way.
Can you rotate the bezel and then do that?
No, you want. Here's how you make it look better. Dead
Yeah.
serious. They really should have done that. They should have put the green on top.
No, flip it over now. Normal people style. There you go. That's what they should have done.
Now that
listen,
looks good.
the one thing you can say about the Sprite is that it turned the industry upside down.
Boom.
Jesus Christ.
Boom.
Seriously.
Jealousy.
Bam. I'm surprised that not this there hasn't been too many left-hand drive watches. Usually people follow or maybe they're just maybe this year like at the Watches and Wonders we'll see a lot of brands release left-hand drive watches.
Mhm.
But so far there was only one buyer, and that was Patek Philippe with their release of a completely unaffordable watch. Okay, I mean that's just wait, where is it? Okay, Hamilton came up with that. Well, Hamilton actually, the Hamilton is pretty cool. That they made smaller. 1 second, but man, Patek left-hand drive, guys. Where is it? Was it? Oh, was it in the beginning of this article? Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, this one.
I liked it until I saw the price of it.
Right, exactly.
Nope.
Damn.
Yep.
You know, this one right here, this was the first imitator, the first biter. Rolex, every time Rolex does something new and creative, there are some people who decide to like, okay, I'll buy it. Okay. When Rolex released the colorful Oyster Perpetuals, right? All these brands got on board and released their own little series of colorful dial watches. When Rolex released this year, the left-hand drive, was this the only one? So far, I think so, of any significance.
Yeah. So, all right, let me ask the panel, since we all kind of agree that it was pretty much the Moon Swatch was the mega impact of the year thing,
Mm-hmm.
and everything else was kind of just a little bit similar, the same. Everything was just kind of a variation on a theme. In Omega's department, it was let's throw colors.
This
on
was the only innovative thing that Omega done, or like
what, copied Rolex with their colors.
No. With the 57, they didn't really copy the colors. I mean, they did a sandwich dial, they did a green. Oh, they did a burgundy and the blue. So
Yeah.
Wasn't really. They didn't really copy the colors, but they released some kind of different colors. But the movement's completely new.
So what do we really want to see out of these watch brands for next year?
Yeah,
Simplicity.
We want to go back to
stay
basic.
Stay inside the box. Give us the tried and true recipes that have worked for the past 30 years. That's what we want. People still want to buy new. You don't have to change the wheel. It already works.
What do you think about well, speaking of not changing the wheel, what about the 5811? What do you guys think?
Another watch I can't get. Big deal.
Yeah, you can't get. That's the messed up thing about the 5811. What if they re-released and they were like, yeah, it's available for everyone.
This should be the Tim Wright Explodes segment. Explode against Terry Stern.
I know, right? What the now that it's in white gold, it should be like available for everyone. I wouldn't be buying it because now it's truly out of my price point. So There you go.
You
It's the
know,
way it's supposed to be.
not to get off topic really quickly, but the Royal Oak Chrono, or I'm sorry, the Royal Oak 50th anniversary, that was a 2022 release, right? Or was that 2021?
Huh?
I think
Say
it
it
came
again.
out the absolute end of 2021. It might have been, I'm not sure if it was available in December or not, but
I would say that one had a pretty big impact. It was a big hit. Everybody wanted that 50th anniversary rotor.
well, it was more than the rotor. They made that, they updated the dial. They
The dial
improved,
had a little bit of change. Yeah.
they improved the chamfers,
The angle. I was told that the bracelet and the case, the angles were changed a little bit. They were modified.
Yep.
I wish
And
I
then
had both like side by side to do like a comparison.
they elongated the indices slightly, and then they added the galvanized growth logo.
Okay. I would put that one up there. So.
This one is nice though. I mean, I look at it. I think it's a perfect like you can't really improve this one because if you want to stick to the original design, I think they've done the best they could. I mean, the bracelet, they put the micro extensions on the bracelet, so you got the micro extension. You've got, I mean, the bracelet just the way that Joe Genta envisioned it. You got the dial in that and the crystal in that, weird non-circular shape. That's a
But as a paddock owner, I can tell you when I wear mine, I do not sweat, so therefore I don't need a bracelet extension.
You don't need.
That's right. You're too rich to sweat when you wear this watch.
Look, people.
I have people sweat for me.
I wish my Aquanaut had an extension. Let's just say that.
Where's the Aquanaut? Yeah, right. You see that?
It had.
And I don't sweat either. So
it had the extension, but you cut it off.
Yeah.
No, but I think for the Aquanaut, that's an easy fix. It's possible that in the future they'll just release a new version of the clasp that will have an extension, and maybe they'll be able to just sell you one. And since it's just a steel clasp, I don't think it should be crazy expensive.
I think there's $1,800.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
And the one with the extension is going to be even more. But I think, would you buy one? Would you pay $3,000 for a clasp?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh shit.
No.
Wow.
What do you think, OC, about the 5811? What are your thoughts?
Incremental improvements, incremental adjustments. And the blue color is, I think, an homage to the Audemars Piguet blue, making it brighter. This image you're showing right now, I don't think is the new color.
This is new color?
That does not look like the new color.
No. Well, there's no new color.
Yeah, the blue. They have a new 5811 is blue.
Yeah, that's the 5811.
And that looks gray to me.
Yeah, no, it's blue. It's blue. That's just because you're colorblind. Don't forget about it. Yeah.
To me, it kind of looks like a deep green.
Yeah. If you pull up the one on Moda, you'll see it's like blue, like the Royal Oak blue. Yeah. Or one that's actually available for sale.
Or if you pull it up on their website, it's actually blue.
What is blue?
You know what? It's also the picture.
I love that question, Diego. What is blue?
That was the name of the dog on that cruise ship.
That's just the blue they're using, guys. What the fuck? It's just that not it's very kind of boring, uninspiring blue. Is it even on the website? What the
Yeah,
I didn't even see it. You passed it 6 times.
Right.
Well, I can't see it. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
You can't
Sorry.
It's the top metal.
There you go.
All right. That's blue.
Are you sure that's blue?
Oh wait, that's a different one. You know what? That's a different image because look in this image, you see the printing of the Patek Philippe.
Blue.
Yeah, no, hold on a second. There's something. So what the
I
fuck
think
is this?
maybe you're colorblind, Tim.
No, look, the print.
Zoom in
This
tight.
was a, this
Zoom
was
in
a
tight.
wrong. I mean, look, it's in the thing. They're saying it's a 5811. So whoever took this picture didn't even realize this wasn't 5811.
I knew it wasn't.
Zoom in tight because isn't the Patek Philippe supposed to be in its own block?
No, they changed that. They actually changed that now.
So it used to be individually on lines across
Yes.
the dial.
Yeah, and
Okay.
now they made it like the counterfeits.
So maybe the one on Hodinkee was a 5711 green dial.
Or 5711 blue dial. Remember the old blue dial used to be blue gray. And this is now blue.
Yeah, I think this is just 5711.
Are you
Blue.
saying Bro Dinky's not perfect?
I think it's green.
No, it's not green. It's not green. I can assure you it's not green. It doesn't look green.
Yeah. They put one way if you want to do a quick tell, it's they put the frame around the window now on the 5811. So you can spot it easily.
Oh yeah. Look at the frame. Boom.
It's a beautiful frame.
Oh my god, look how it's probably made of white gold. It's probably
What do you think about that? The date wheel doesn't match the color. It's
I'm
like
fine with that.
blue and the white date. It's kind of traditional, right?
cheap looking.
I guess it's kind of the way it was intended to be. Damn. This is just perfect.
Oh my god. Shit.
You should ask for one of these, Diego. Maybe they'll sell you.
I think the one that we were arguing if it's blue or green is actually black. I'm looking at it now on my computer.
What?
I think it's black.
What was that? What was that thing years ago with the dress? With what color the dress was?
Yeah, if it was
funny.
I can't remember. Black or white, black or blue. Yeah.
Either way, I can't get one.
Yeah, 5811, 162. What about 16202? What is better? What do you guys think is better recreation? The 16202, because 16202 has also been basically perfected to the way kind of Gerald Genta has envisioned it. So both of these watches are right now as perfect as they kind of possibly can get. I think.
I like the AP better aesthetically.
Oh yeah?
Than the 5811 for sure.
Whoa. Hold on. Bam, there we go. It's kind of like, I think that looks fair. Look at that shot. Bam. You know what it is? It's the crystal. The crystal you see on the Patek 5811. It's an ace. On the AP, it's a circular crystal, and the circular dial. This is a circle. Very easy to do. But in the Patek situation, their crystal is this weird shape. Probably bitch to waterproof and also kind of make symmetrical.
Yeah. Much easier to do now, but they've been doing it this way for 5 decades.
Yeah.
So imagine how hard it was back then.
Mm-hmm.
When these were done by regular machines and not like computer laser guided, super to the micron cutting, robots that you have now.
Exactly.
Are you saying that these are machine made?
Yes. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
I do appreciate the fact that Patek Philippe came out with this in white gold and not steel. Like a fuck you. Like Terry Stern did, he's putting an end to the steel sports hype, at least temporarily, by saying, okay, this is only available in precious metal. So
What's the
part
retail?
is okay.
What's the retail on it?
Oh,
because it might be a fuck you to like the backpack flipper.
Is this
who's,
like
like,
55,000,
hurting.
58,000?
70,000.
Yeah.
70, 70, and a bunch of zeros.
It's actually a little bit cheaper than the 222. It's up
Can you
to
222 is
imagine?
66, I think.
Oh, okay.
Can you
Yeah,
imagine
they're
being a
right.
backpack flipper, a 25-year-old kid, and potentially getting one of these, like having to hold 80 grand?
Damn.
These
Just
are
'cause the
these are
call might
listed.
come.
These are listed on Moda now for 165.
Holy shit.
I'll take 2.
Take 2.
1 for each hand.
And a side of fries.
I think they give you fries with it,
Oh.
or a block of Swiss cheese.
Now, if this came out last year,
Mm-hmm.
that wouldn't be 165. It would be 265, right?
Yeah. Yep. It will be crazy, man. The spike. Don't forget about the spike.
The crash. Our investments are crashing. Now the solid gold Royal Oak in pink is 65.7. So the Royal Oak's a deal.
The Royal Oak is a deal.
Yeah. Pink gold. Yeah. If you compare apples to apples, solid gold
Where's the steel?
to solid gold Neptune. Yeah. The steel is 26.
Man, this one is quite, like, if you can get one at retail, it's quite affordable. The 16202, but it's absolutely impossible to get. I think the people who were, like, who these were sold to had to spend at least like $5 million. Just some crazy money.
How much did you spend?
0.
Is this the same reference as yours, OC?
No,
Nope.
this is 202.
Okay, so tell me the difference between OCs and this
Two-hander
watch.
versus three-hander.
What about size? Same size or smaller?
It's different size. Just slightly.
OC
This is a
got-
thinner
Actually,
model.
quite confusing because they call this the jumbo,
Yes.
but it's smaller case diameter and thinner.
It's 39, right?
It's a 39 and it's thinner, but they call it the jumbo. Yeah, I don't.
It's the original jumbo.
Yeah, the original jumbo.
What is yours? A 41 OC?
41.
OC got the real one.
Yeah.
So
No, the jumbo is considered the more classic version.
Because the original design, if you've seen the Joe Genta sketch, for the Royal Oak, it's a two-hander. Okay, but people like the seconds, right? They like the seconds, central seconds, right? They like other things about. Yeah, it's ultra thin.
The most important thing about the construction
8.1. Yes, that's the one you need. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go to the take a tape measure and be like, look, come on.
Yes, come on, guys. Hook a brother up.
No, the most important thing about the construction of the jumbo was that it was a 2-piece case, okay, and that everything was loaded from the front. Okay, that there's no removable case back.
Right.
And I believe with this new version, the 16202, instead of having a 3-piece case, they've gone back to the 2-piece case. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I mean, it
know
looks
I say
like a
that a lot.
3-piece.
I'm sorry?
It looks like a 3-piece.
Are you on the 16202?
Yes.
It's got a display back.
I mean, now here's the thing though. Yeah, it does have a display case back. Yeah, so I think it's got to be.
Which model is now back to being a 2-case design?
No, that's the 5811 is a 2-piece now. The Patek.
Oh, the 5811. Okay,
Patek,
I was confused. Okay, thank you guys.
You confuse the 16202 with the Patek.
All right.
Oh, and look, the Russell. It's just saying 5811 is now a 2-piece. 5711 was a 3-piece.
Okay, thanks guys.
Oh, that's why they have that shot. Let me show you here.
COVID brain.
Yep.
They have that very sexy shot of. There you go. You can see the sandwich
Ooh, that's cool.
Let me show you. I think they have. See, here's the sandwich. You can see at the top how it folds over, and there's the screws that go through here, and they combine the two cases.
Wow.
Now the case case back. This used to be. I don't think this is removable. This is just the case back
Fixed.
is no longer removable. This is attached.
It's part of the case. Yep.
Yeah, and so the sapphire crystal is loaded from the back, right?
Everything's removable.
Yeah. Crazy. Now they've. Where's that? There's another shot. Oh, this shot. Look at this sexy shot. You can see how this case side folds over and has a screw right there. See that?
Very interesting.
It's sandwiched together. Sick. It's really nice.
It's a clamshell.
Yeah. It's crazy stuff. But the 16202 has the date wheel that matches color. This looks very elegant, by the way. Look at this.
I knew there was something when you had the photo of the guy holding the watch like this.
Mm-hmm.
There was something about it that, to me, I'm not usually a big Royal Oak fan, but now that I understand, it's a completely different watch.
Yes.
Because something about it was tickling my feathers, right?
Yeah, because this is
really good.
The 15500 10. See, it's got the central seconds. It's much chunkier. It's cheaper too, 26,600. It's thicker, 10.5. Yeah.
Okay, so question for you, Tim. Are you taking this at retail, Blue Dial, or are you taking the 5167 for slightly less?
5167?
Yeah, just three-hand Aquanaut versus this.
Versus the 15510?
Blue Dial, yep.
Oh, no, that's the tough question. Oh, my God.
It's tough because resale value is going to calculate into your brain, isn't it, Tim?
No, forget resale value. You wake up and you have both in your hands, and some guy says, you got 2 minutes. I'm taking one. Which one do you hand him?
Ooh.
It's easy. Tim, it's easy.
I think we'll have to go with the Aquanaut, though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I just wanted the Aquanaut for so long. 15510. Like this one, I love it.
Dude, if it fit me, I would say the Royal Oak.
Yeah, we need a poll on that one.
Oh, okay. I'll make a poll. A poll.
Stainless steel 15510 Blue Dial versus stainless steel Aquanaut 5167 Black Dial.
Okay.
Or Panerai.
7.
or a Panerai and a lifetime access to liquor.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's see how many trolls we have in the chat.
Hey, I made a poll. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Okay. By the way, is the Aquanaut dial black or is it like a brown, like a really deep brown? Is there a definitive answer on that you guys are aware of?
You're the owner. You tell us.
Yeah.
Well, to me, in natural light, it seems like it's like a rich, deep coffee brown color.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a charcoal black that just looks brown in some light, or if it's officially brown.
I've never actually Googled what the dial color is. I'm sure it's going to say black, but I swear to God, like
according to their website, dial is black embossed. There you go. My Longo looks black in some light and then looks brown in others and stuff like that, but that's because it's that German silver that's been
I'm so sorry about my chair,
or something.
So what does embossed mean for a dial color?
It doesn't. They're talking about the pattern on there.
Yeah, the stamping.
Yeah.
Hey, can anybody buy me a glass of wine? I need to finish it up. This is a cheap one. probably like $5. The whole bottle is like $6. Jesus Christ, this is
Nothing wrong with
disgusting. But I want to throw out the bottle, so I need to finish it up.
nothing wrong with $6, Chuck.
$6, Chuck. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
No, so it's all good. Sorry. So what did you guys decide? What'd you guys decide?
For me, it's the Royal Oak. Granted, if it fit, right?
Ooh, I don't think it's gonna fit you. It fits me perfectly, by
I
the
know.
way.
While you were gone, Tim, we named William Wood Watch of the Year.
Oh shit, man! You
Right.
Speaking of William Wood,
No,
kidding me,
right.
right?
It was right behind Zero West.
that was your cue to reach for the box.
Hey, I've got it right here. Who sponsors this channel? William Wood. William Wood. William Wood watches. Guys, check them out in a fire station near you. They come really well packaged. Look at the packaging that you get it with the William Wood. As you get this box, right? There's the top, there's the bottom. It comes, let me show you. There's got this ribbon.
Looks like a fire hydrant.
It does. Oh, yeah. So there you go. There's the box of papers. It comes in a watch roll. So a watch roll that you can put 3 watches in. So immediately you buy one William Wood watch, you want to build a small collection. It's very cool. And they give you extra strap.
What is this watch roll?
Yeah, this William Wood gives you with every watch purchase. So instead of getting a watch box, you get a watch roll for 3 watches.
This is beautiful.
It's beautiful, right, Marcelo? You open and check this out. Each one. This is actually. By the way,
they come out. That's cool.
Let me just say something. This watch roll probably worth the purchase of a watch itself. Okay.
Wow.
Because it's really nice. Look, you got, and there's
This look
dividers
beautiful.
between each one. There's no nasty little snap-ons. You don't have to fuck around. You just put it in like that, and you're done. Because I'm lazy.
Nice.
I hate snaps. You have to open it up, snap them together. William Wood figured it out. And look, it's their branding here, everything. You get a second strap with
How
the
much?
orange one.
Wow, this is supposed to be expensive, like fuck.
It's like $800. It's $800.
Christ.
Tim,
Yeah.
does that explain why all your pants have elastic waistbands?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, what an expensive item.
Cool.
Wow.
All right. Well, listen, guys.
All right. Tim, the next time we do it, just don't use the F word.
This is the Carolyn Martin's one.
Yeah. The next time we do it, don't use the F word. Then you can just cut it, clip it,
What did I say?
and that'll be the video.
Did I use F word?
Yeah.
And fix your hair too. Come on.
That way you can collect your 600, and I can collect my portion, which is 300.
Check it out. I mean, is this better than the brick watch? Get the brick watches. Get the fuck out of here. Get that shit. That's why brick watches is a scam. I mean, how is this? Okay, whatever.
Use the brick to smash the glass for the hydrant.
For people who need a great little shitter, a watch to get work done, you gotta.
There goes this video.
What? What did I say?
If you need a shitter, William Wood is your brand.
It's your brand. It's the greatest.
We need to fix the script a little bit.
Look, it's the best cheap watch. Like it's the
best cheap watch you can get.
presentation I've seen so far. I'll tell you that. I don't
Is it
think they're
better than
making
a
money.
Tissot PRX?
There's no way they're making money on these watches. Okay, seriously, how can they?
Don't leave it laying around because apparently the watch roll.
You're basically saying that the sponsor is going out of business.
No. I'm just saying. I think they're just doing it for fun and to create jobs for William Wood factory workers.
Audience, I tried. I threw him my softball, a complete fucking softball, and he blew it. Blew it.
You can lead the horse to water.
I do it almost every other show now, and he blew it.
Well, I'm sorry, OC. If you've seen the watch, you would know how difficult it is to actually criticize.
It should be like second nature. If I say William Wood, boom, you reach for the box, do 30 seconds of complimentary banter. Clip, video, done. 600. Boom.
If anything, this just proves Tim's an honest guy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he called it a shitter. Said the company was going out of business.
I didn't say they were going out of business, but I said they're just not making money. Like, they're not making profit.
Is there a fine line between honesty and stupidity?
I'll tell you this: I'm not making profit, so I'm not. They're not paying me to sell it. By the way, they gave me a watch. I don't even know what the deal was. Do they expect me to return it? What do they expect? I don't even know.
I told you to send the watch back immediately.
I told you, Tim, you need to go to firehouses with those watches.
Yeah.
And interview
guys,
firefighters.
I was busy
wearing
doing the
gear.
drunk live stream. I'm still recovering from it.
I'm going to start demanding $600
I'll
payments
get
for
to
every
it.
time
I
I
just-
mention William Wood on this show.
I'm like, guys, you forget. I'm like a Sheen. Okay, it takes me 8 months to get to the project. Otherwise, unless I get like big payment, if somebody paid me like big money to if William Wood sent me like $1,000 check along with the watch to get the video done in a week, then I would get it done in a week. But
Tim, think about the optics. A feel-good video. You're visiting firehouses near Ground Zero.
Diego, you know better than that.
You're not getting
but it's
paid.
cold
You're not getting
shit.
paid, though. You're not getting paid. You take no money, and you just get the firefighters' reactions.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. But it's so cold outside.
That's what
when I go outside, I get the chills, and I think, fuck the firefighters. I'm out of here. I'm going back home. No.
Oh, I thought what I said yesterday was bad.
It's so bone-chillingly cold outside. You don't understand, Diego. Oh, Nub Gunner. Speaking of firefighters. Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
You son of a bitch. What's up, guys?
Sorry, guys. Sorry. No. I love it. No, Diego, I get it. It's just like right now, I was so busy.
He loves male firefighters.
I love male firefighters. Tim, pull the fire alarm, and when they come, ask them, what do you think about the watch? Did I see Adrian's stream? They had a Zenith Defy Skyline as a Royal Oak alternative. Dude, actually, I don't like the Skyline.
No,
I don't even know what it looks like.
It's the
it
one
looks like a cheap Royal Oak.
Yeah.
I thought that was a PRX.
The dial looks like the sky.
No, the PRX looks like a good cheap one.
Now, here's the crazy thing. So this, the seconds at 9 o'clock. That's 1/10 of a second. So that's every rotation is 10 seconds. So this seconds hand is moving very quickly. Right, every minute it is going to move 6 times around the circle. But because it's such a small seconds hand, it's moving so quickly. It's very jittery. It just looks like it just moves like crazy. You really have to see it in person or maybe a video. Let's see. Zenith. Let's just.
So I think my fellow friend of the 1980s will be able to tell you what bothers me about this watch and why I would never own one.
Oh, look at it. Can you see how jittery it is? Like the seconds hand. Wait. You see it?
Yeah, totally.
It's like
cool black.
It's like fast forward.
Yeah, look.
It was like
Could it be the frame rate of the camera, Tim?
No. It's worse. It's worse in real life.
Yeah.
No frame rate can save this watch.
OC, would you like to guess why I would never own this watch?
I really don't know.
You can never perfectly hack it to the top of the minute because you don't know which one of those 6 rotations at 10 seconds.
Oh.
So you just wait and you got to get it at the top of the 10 seconds and then hack it to the minute.
Oh, shit, you're right. You don't know what is this 10 seconds past or is it where in the minute
20,
are
30,
we?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just 10 seconds, but still trying to hack it because it's moving so fast and it's so
and that's the flaw of the watch is that they wanted to use the high hertz movement as a gimmick, a visual gimmick. and that's where it was a fail. You know, when they used it in the chronograph,
Quick change strap system looks hot though.
Yeah, when they used it in the chronograph, it has functionality to it. When they put it as a visual gimmick, it was a fail.
Yeah,
it's more of an alternative to Vacheron Overseas.
It's more of an alternative to we've run out of ideas and what can we do now?
Who can we rip off?
How much does this go for?
8,000.
Okay. So it's like, all right, I've had my PRX for 3 years. I'm ready to step up to the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have a William Wood because then you get a nice watch roll with it.
Ooh, William Wood. Look, I made a sale. Brian, are you? But Brian is not. He's not a stranger to buying garbagey watches. So
no, I love a good shitter.
Yeah. What can I do to get you into a William Wood? That belonged to a Tim Wright.
Shoot a video of firemen with their big hoses holding a William Wood in their hand.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I might do that. What if I make a video, right? That William Wood says, okay, you can keep it, and then I sell it. Oh, maybe I should give it away. What do you think about that? I think that would be better, no? More ethical.
You make the video and put the video out. I'll buy that watch from you. I don't even know what the hell it looks like, but I want the watch roll.
Even better.
Oh,
Tim.
shit, really?
Tim. You're in the firehouse and you're showing it around, and one of the guys is like super stoked.
Yes.
Right? You give him the watch on stream or in the video, and that's how the video ends. You get William Wood's permission ahead of time, and he'll be like, "Are you fucking joking? Are you serious?" And you're gonna be like, "It's yours. Thank you for your service." Blah 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 blah.
Wow.
But you won't do it.
But I won't do it?
No. You're gonna be like, "It's cold." Christmas is coming up. Imagine how good you'll feel.
And Tim, firemen are at the firehouse 24 hours a day, so you can pick any time of your idea of morning or afternoon to go there.
You can pick the warmest part of your day.
They have heat. They have heat there.
And
they have a shitload of food, Tim. They have a lot of food in there.
I was gonna go to the firehouse that was in the Ghostbusters or the 9/11 one. No?
Probably 9/11.
Probably 9/11 one.
Would probably look better.
Yeah.
You should get some footage of the trucks
too.
outside, or as they're,
I could give it away on the live stream. Then it's better, no?
No, it's got to be in the video. It's got to be like, "Hey, fireman Steve, thank you for your time. One last thing, enjoy your new watch." And he's gonna be like, "Oh shit."
I agree with Diego on that one.
Okay. Look, I'll talk to the guy. First of all, I don't even know if I'm allowed to give it away. But look, if there's if conditions kind of work out the way you say, if there's someone that I see that's deserving, I'll definitely.
I'm convinced that Diego wants to take on Christian from Theo and Harris and outdo Christian by doing this concept video and proving that he can market William Wood watches better than Christian can market Breitling.
No. Oh, see, that's the cynic in you.
Yes,
I'm just trying. I think it'd be a great video for Tim. He doesn't take a penny and then he gives back. And that's what that watch brand's about, is giving back, or partly, to the firefighters. And what better way than a guy in New York City who's risking his life every day gets one of these watches.
Or hear me out. You could go to Firehouse Subs and get the guy.
The where?
Making a sandwich.
And that way you can get a free sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Way better idea.
You could get
they don't give out food at firehouses.
You could get a bacon, lettuce, and William Wood sandwich.
Dude, I gotta say, Firehouse Subs, if you get the cold sandwiches there, they're pretty damn good.
Oh, what if I do a raffle at the firehouse event?
A raffle?
I get them to subscribe to my channel, and then I raffle out. Okay. Okay,
okay, that's not too bad.
All
I
right,
thought you were saying you were gonna make them pay for a chance to win the watch.
no. I wouldn't sell it, but to get them to subscribe to the channel, then we draw a random number. I don't know.
I think it'd be so much more genuine to surprise one guy.
Right.
The guy with 3 kids, the guy that, hasn't seen his wife in 2 days.
The guy who with the worst watch over there.
Hey.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be very cool. I wonder if there's a way to do it to combine both the live stream and the video, but I don't think there is.
You just need to do a video.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have any connections with anybody that knows any firemen?
No, I don't know, but I know this bar that were all the firemen from 9/11 that they were helping out during the 9/11 thing. Where'd they go?
Yeah, most of Tim's government affiliations are through the Russian mafia, and those are federal agents.
Well, I'm sure you could get like a tour of like the firehouse and some of the vehicles and stuff, and then do some footage with that, and then talk to them about the watch and shoot some B-roll of the watch and that with the vehicles maybe, and then go ahead and give it away to some, like maybe talk to somebody at the firehouse and see who I don't want to say most deserving, but like
talk to the chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, hey, who do you think could use this or whatever? But
cool. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, okay. I like that. Actually, I could do that. I don't even have to go far. There's a firehouse near my home.
Oh, that doesn't count, man.
Why?
You gotta go to.
You gotta take at least 2 trains.
Come on, man. You film the buildings. You film the firefighters like on the streets with their horns blaring, the steam. You don't want some babushka in the shot, Tim.
Damn, I'm gonna have to spend like a couple of days shooting this thing. Okay. Look, what if I do this? I'm gonna have to do this in January then.
Well, wait a second. Tim might actually have to work on this.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It'll never happen. Never.
No. I like this. I like this idea. Yeah. Wow. Talking watches with firefighters. Sponsored by William Wood. There you go. That's a cool idea.
I'd like to apologize for to Steven. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Could talk watches with ask them, just it would be cool to just generally talk to firefighters what watches they wear, why they wear the watch, and then talk about William Wood.
What if like the first answer is like, we don't wear watches?
Ooh.
You're just like, but if you did,
they have to though. I think.
Yeah.
Have to. No chance they're not wearing watches. Seriously. I think that's just it's required because, yeah.
Maybe if you're nice, they'll let you ride on the back of the fire truck around the block.
Yeah, or maybe they'll let you hit the siren.
To film what Diego wants, he needs a Steven Spielberg type of production and budget.
No.
You could just do B-roll around the city if you could see some emergency vehicles.
Yeah, no, I think
outside
with
the firehouse.
I have, I could do it easily.
All day.
Yeah, I could do it easily. It's no problem. Yeah. In the cold of January, while they go out and save people in the same weather. I feel so bad for Tim having to photograph firefighters in the cold of January. Yeah. Holy shit.
What if you like call 911 and they show up and they go, just kidding, there's no emergency, but I wanted to show you this watch.
Well, it's an emergency. I have this watch. I have to give it back soon. Need
to
do a review, guys. That's the emergency.
They're like, where's the fire? You're like, there's no fire, but one of you is going to walk away with this William Wood watch today.
I just wanted to show you my William Wood.
Yeah.
I had to call firefighters one time. I went to one of my grandma's house. Okay. And she basically has gas thing on. And what happened was it wasn't lighting up. She couldn't light up the thing. So she actually had the whole apartment filled with gas. I walked in and it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Yo, I thought the whole building was going to blow up.
That's how it happens.
Yeah, because what happened was she was living close to the adult daycare where my mom where I was working, and she called the daycare. She's like, I don't know what is going on. There's a smell in my house. Can you please help out? And my mom was like, yeah, Tim, go over there, go check out what's going on. And when I get there, I'm like, fuck.
He can't paint a door, but he can put out a fire.
Yo, it was crazy. It was swarm. It was like 100 firefighters show up.
You did get one of their numbers.
Yep. I was like, you know what? I got the hell out of there because I thought the whole thing was just going to like freaking blow
Did you open
up.
the windows and all that shit?
Yeah, I just, you know what? I walked in, I smelled it, and I kind of got out.
Did you turn off the stove?
Let's get out of here.
Did you open the window?
I didn't even go inside. I told her to leave. And
He said, Granny, come on, and you ran away.
No, I didn't want to stay there. No, dude, you understand? If like one spark and the entire building would have just went off. I feel like, you know?
Yeah, that's scary, man.
Yeah, I was freaked out. Oh shit! I just got an email.
Wow, you got an email?
Huh.
That's very exciting.
Hello at timwright.com.
Huh. No, it's just from William Wood. Maybe he's watching? I don't know. Or did somebody sign me up?
Am I hired? What's
I
going
don't know.
on?
Maybe William Wood is watching this.
Yes.
Hey, if William Wood is watching, jump on the stream.
Except it's 2
Link
a.m.
for William Wood. Yeah, I know. It's really
it's
late over there.
really late. Maybe they're on O'Sheen's schedule.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. It's weird. But William Wood just sent me an email. 100 years of firefighting history.
Oh, they're spooking something.
Or did somebody else send me up?
Tim, I just looked in my email, and Jeff Bezos sent me an email.
Uh-oh.
It says Amazon gifts for home under $20. Wow.
Mark Gerard. I emailed Tim to thank him, and he never emailed me back. Sometimes I forget. Mark, I don't even. I get too many emails. You know, like I was my email my mailbox got attacked. Mark. Here, I'll send the reply right now. Okay, sorry, it got all confused.
And in another email that I got, Joma Shop is having a sale on Hublots.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. 35 up to 35% off or something like that.
Oh yeah, 35%. Well, this is not a bad one.
Keep going.
If I had to have a Hublot, gun to my head, I would take this one. I think.
Classic Fusion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everything
but I heard
else,
I heard Hublot doesn't have as good a booze as Panerai does.
No. I don't think they do that. I don't think they do alcohol, like parties and stuff. They're not that kind of brand. They don't want to give away shit.
Well, they can't give away the watches, so
yeah.
Let alone booze.
Tim can only handle 3 emails per day. He's retired, guys.
Yeah, I was surprised when I got a phone call today.
Yeah, it was way late. Oh man, I'm still working my. She's sleeping again. I mean, this roommate is out of control. Maybe you know what? Maybe. By the way, I think I'll be a lot more productive once the roommate leaves, because for the past 6 months, you have to realize I have a kid at home. Okay.
You mean
that's
yourself?
Huh?
Yourself?
No, but no, the roommate. She's like a kid, completely helpless. So whenever I'm on the stream, I have to kind of take care of her. It's very tough. It's very tough character. Maybe this break is gonna be good for her. I don't know. Just time. Maybe she'll realize how good she was having it. I don't know. It's a tough character, guys. The roommate is a tough character. It's just
3861 Omega for 5450
oh,
at Joma Shop.
here, dear Artifact. See, while I have the email open, you guys can email me stuff. I'm checking it. Send you a photo of the new watch in the collection. Dear Artifact, congratulations on the Hamilton. Whoa! This is a Sheen's. Like
It's the one from it's the 38 mil, right?
top 5. Yeah, the new size.
Mhm.
That looks actually freaking amazing, don't you think? Like perfectly
I
symmetrical.
like
Everything
everything
is
about
just,
it except for the
yeah.
alligator or fake whatever it is. Probably not real.
Is it thick?
alligator.
Well, the stitching looks really nice. I feel like the stitch here is really nice.
Throw it on a
It's a
NATO.
fake alligator.
I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Yeah, you would have to think at that price point. It's $800. I mean, a real
Yeah.
alligator strap.
It's half
That
the
Panerai
price
gave
of the
me.
watch.
Yeah, it was $400. Panerai gave me that strap for free. It was a $400 strap on Hamilton. I don't know what's the. They would lose. They would lose all the profit margin if they put real alligator. That's beautiful, though. That is such a beautiful piece.
Congratulations.
Seriously, congrats. Seriously, that's gorgeous.
Sorry, I just got back. What the fuck? Why are we looking at this piece of shit? I'm just joking. I love this watch.
It's
Congratulations.
cool, right?
Yes. I almost bought a field khaki because I really, really like the design, but the lug to lug was huge. Didn't work, so maybe this is one I can pick up.
This is 38. So I don't know.
The new
Was it
smaller
20?
size, yeah.
Tim.
Yes.
Tim.
Brian.
Joma Shop has Plo Profs for 25% off.
Fuck.
Yeah. $94.50 sale price.
Wow.
Market's crashed.
You can still return the Panerai. No.
They have Panerais for 80% off, but no booze.
Here. Shop. Plo Prof. Why are Plo Profs collapsing? Such a great brand. Such a great line.
Because Rolex came out with a super deep.
Oh.
No.
Whoa, and they got the perfect one, the no date. Holy shit. 25% off. That's it's still actually it's out of my price point. It's 9,000. It's still too much for me.
Yeah.
9,000 is a lot. I need something like this for 5 or 6. For 6,
but you don't get a free watch roll with it.
I would. Oh my god, this is such a beautiful watch. I would kill a guy for this. No, I'm serious. But this is so amazing. Look at this. This is the titanium one. If it's steel, then it's
The
even better.
titanium and gold one was a little higher up on the price.
Oh, it's a titanium. Okay, this is a titanium. Okay, it's still no date. No date. It's perfect. You know, Paul. How many Paul Thorpe has by now? He's got like 3 or something.
Yeah, I thought he had 3.
He's out of control. He's out of control. How does he able to afford all of these Plo Profs? Father Time. Guys, subscribe to Father Time on Instagram. He's a great supporter of my channel. Drop the link. Father Time. Great Instagram account. Bam. Subscribe to Father Time on Instagram, guys. Probably in... Oh, wait. Paul Thorpe will punch the wall when he sees that. Because the price drop? Wolf Bright, but she's a nurse. That doesn't make any sense. I know. Yeah, she lost her mind. She really. I think she's going through some like super depression or something. Like midlife crisis kind of thing, you know? Crisis. What is this one? No pictures. Seamaster Lefty Titanium Men's. What does that even mean?
That's what they call the Plo Prof.
Oh, yes, it's a left hand. Yeah, left hand drive.
Yeah.
Omega was making left hand drive because before Rolex made it cool.
Yeah.
Right. Nubgunner, would you go for one of these? What do you
No
think?
way. No, it's way too big. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a watch. This is more of like a statement.
Is this 44 mil? What is this?
No, I think it's bigger. It's like
85.
It's 48. It's actually 55 by 48, but it wears small. It wears small because of the way the lugs are. Look at the lugs. It's got the weirdest lugs.
It's 48 lug to lug. It's 55 wide.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, no chance. I'd rather spend that money on something Rolexy. Explorer 2, Explorer, something like that.
Yeah, this would have to be a very significant price drop. Man, I like this one though.
Oh, damn.
What happened?
They got a pre-owned Apollo 8 Dark Side of the Moon. What the hell's the number of that one?
Dark Side of the Moon.
They got it.
The black and yellow one.
Yeah, they got the black and yellow one pre-owned. It does not look like. Well, let's see. Wait. Includes manual, pictogram, and cleaning cloth. No paper.
Apollo 11. No, Apollo. Or is it Apollo? Yeah, 8.
And no papers. Comes with the box. 7,500. Wow.
Just put Speedmaster Professional Dark Side of the Moon.
They don't even have it listed that way. They just have it listed as Speedmaster Chronograph Automatic.
I think Apollo 8, they just took the command module around the moon, right? They didn't have a LEM at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We'll see you on the other side.
Hey, there's that Bulova that was apparently the first to space. Look at this, they got it for 52% off. Tin Tickers was spruiking this watch.
I like that watch. I tried one on recently.
Yeah, what do you think?
It was pretty cool. I think it would be how much they got it for? $350?
$350, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Wow.
That's a good watch for that.
And this buckle is ugly as shit, though.
It's a $350 watch.
I've seen. Seriously.
That buckle looks better than a Panerai buckle.
No, I think no. Come on. This is no way. This is garbage buckle. This strap, nasty strap. You have to instantly replace it. But yeah,
for $350, you can buy all the Barkin Jack straps you want.
Hey, $350. That's the price of a moon swatch. Would you rather have this or a moon swatch? What do you think?
This.
That.
Oh, Diego, we got a thing for you here. Z-Man, thank you for renewing your membership program. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Woo. Z-Man, guys, become members. I need technically, I think I need 150 more membership drops to unlock an emoji, but keep becoming memberships, guys. It's important.
Now remember, Tim, our goal for tonight, we just need 6 more members tonight. Just 6
we need
more.
6 more. We need 6
well, maybe
more.
8. 6 more.
No, we need 10 more. I will not stop live streaming today until I get a 10 more membership drop. We need someone to drop 10 more memberships.
Oh man.
Marcelo, buy some memberships and then we can watch your video.
I don't have money.
No, you have Platona.
You got a Daytona.
Again, you guys misunderstand, but never mind.
He's like, that's why I don't have money.
Marcelo, you can give him Hanukkah guilt.
So can you do that voice where like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Hello, it's me, Marcello.
Oh, look how good that looks. Fuck.
Yeah, baby. That's dear artifact. Send this message. Send this picture. Send another photo. This is for Diego. That Murph's is shit. Let's get his opinion on this
No,
one.
no. Okay, he might not have heard. I was joking. It was a joke. I love the
root beer?
Hamiltons. And and the root beer. I love Hamilton.
Your bezel's off a little bit there, Brian.
He's got the appropriate
off a
wrist
little
for
bit.
his Rolex sports models.
I'm all
See how
Oh.
perfect it looks on him?
Oh yeah. Holy shit, Buckley! Speaking of perfection.
Yo.
By the way, Buckley, I had this poll here running. What is better stainless steel at retail? 5167 or 15510? 50-50, guys. It's a 50-50 split.
Yeah. Oh, hey. You want me to tell you why I answered the 5167?
Why?
Because I would rather get into bed with Paddock than I would with AP.
Ooh.
And 5167 is a great entry into Paddock, and then that gets you into some other, potential watches down the road. AP, once you got that one, what else do you need? They all look the same.
Yeah, there's
You
more
need nothing
variety
else.
for sure.
Yeah.
Paddock.
AP's a one watch brand.
Buckley,
What's up?
what do you think? What's your favorite watch of the year? Favorite watch of the year? Favorite release?
The brick.
The brick.
No hesitation.
By the way, what if the crazy thing happens? The guy shuts down the company and they start going for crazy gray market over retail prices. Like suddenly, imagine if the hype just explodes for the brick.
You'll get a brick to the back of the
Everybody
head.
wants one. You got all the celebs wearing one. You know what would happen then? Who's gonna be laughing then, huh?
Did you see the Theo and Harris episode where they talked about this?
Yeah.
At the end of the video, they were like, "Yeah, so unfortunately, we traced the address, and the address goes directly to an Alibaba warehouse."
Oh.
Did you see that?
Really? No, I did not.
Yeah, someone found the address, and it goes directly to a drop shipping address. So all these things he was saying,
yeah, they're all true.
If the address of what they're claiming is correct, then that is a $5 watch.
Damn. Wow, it's a piece of shit. It's seriously. Hey, but you know what? I also had someone was doing research on this thing. They told me that this is like around $400. They said, "Oh, we know the company," but
there's a lot of speculation. I mean, that's just one video of Theo and Harris. I don't really know.
Theo and Harris. Yeah.
Yeah, they said they traced the address, and what came back is not good for good old Dave, which is a shame. Before this,
You like the guy?
I did. I did like him. I thought he was very funny. If you're a sports fan, Barstool is #1 media outlet out there. But this is just absolute disaster. There's no excuse. There's literally no excuse. Just absolute atrocious disaster.
Yeah, seriously, this is definitely. Oh, but maybe it is in a way a watch of the year because it's like exposing. It's not for what the watch did, but what it exposed about the watch community. You could think of this release as significant. I actually, right, like it's a significant release of the year. Probably more significant than some other brands.
If you talk about
nobody should buy it though.
If you talk about what made the most impact, I think the Moon watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's crowds and people pushing people, and
Yeah.
All kinds of craziness. I haven't seen anything like that except for like iPhones and Black Friday sales.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I know there's a lot of good watches released, but none of them have me banging on the door of the AD like, please give me one.
Dude, I almost went to jail at a drop of some Air Jordans, man.
What?
When was this? 1985.
It was Michael's actual shoes from middle school. I was trying to steal them from him.
Tim, did anybody buy you a drink?
No.
Jesus Christ.
It's
Oh,
rough.
on,
It's a
people.
hard day, guys. It's a hard
Aren't you
day.
thirsty?
I'm okay.
It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day.
Holy shit, Diego. This is your boss's watches?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we can show them though, but that's the box I got him. Look how good it looks.
Wait, is that your box or you got him this box?
I bought him that.
That's a nice box, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
But
he
yeah,
put
that's
some of his better
some
watches
of
in here.
Exactly.
Is that the Vacheron that you helped him? Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, the black Daytona looks freaking minted.
Yeah, he's got some sick pieces.
Is that the green wolf box?
Yeah.
It is. To me, that's like the best bang per buck box you can buy in the market today.
Yeah, I looked at that. I looked at that a couple years ago when I was looking for boxes, and I considered that one.
Yeah,
it's the one in the Timmy's video of your review.
Yeah, I think it's like, dude, they're like $400 some, but you can get them for like $350. They're so. What I love about it is that it doesn't have glass on top, because that shit always gets dusty, fingerprints.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I have with the glass top.
Swipes.
Cars and Kona gave it to me for free.
You can't complain.
Yeah, I can't complain. I mean, how can you ever complain about what's given to you for free? It's ridiculous.
Whoa!
And then you broke his paddock.
That looks like a new one. Oh,
They got a big one. How many is that? 4 times 3. What is that? 12? Is that 5? 15.
Oh, now we're talking. Hello.
Whoa,
Brian. How much is this?
Oh, it's too tall.
$650.
No, it's not too tall. What are you talking about? Too tall?
What do you mean too tall? What?
It's too tall for the spot that I have to fit the boxes into.
Yeah, just buy a new safe.
Big bump on there.
It's out of stock. It's out of stock. They sold out. They sold out.
Flippers got them on the gray market. $900 now.
It's got a very secure key as well. Lock system. No one's getting into that baby.
It's a commercial grade, 1,400 pounds.
Yeah. Fire resistant to 2,000 degrees. You can put your William Woods in there and they won't burn.
Bruce G, waiting for free membership, please and thank you. The Goyard box, too expensive.
Yeah, the thing with the memberships is you're not allowed to select to whom the membership goes. You have to just buy it, and then YouTube anonymously assigns it to randomly to a
biggest
viewer.
fan.
Yes, to the person that's creeping the stream.
The person most deserving.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think
I
they
like
kind
that.
of no. I think there might be like something to do with like how much you view. Like if you watch a lot, you're getting prioritized.
It's a goddamn lie, Tim. But I understand why you say it. But like, if you watch this show 6 hours a day or more, 100% YouTube will choose you to get a free membership.
It's a 2-for-1 special because Tim increases his viewership, and then Tim gets to call out his haters for watching.
Drop. We need a drop. We need another drop. And it unlocks emojis.
Yeah. And they're actual emojis, not counterfeit emojis from China.
Oh, geez.
By the way, OC, I need to fix up your emoji. We need a Buckley emoji.
People like my emoji. People don't have any problem with my emoji.
No, I just
You
want to.
can have Bucky like this flexing, like.
Or
he's like. That'll be hilarious.
Oh god!
Come on, Buckley. Let's see it.
Oh, I'm fat right now. Leave me alone.
Oh.
And I just want
we
to
need
prove
Buckley
that
with the cigar. That's what we need.
I just want to prove that OC doesn't know anything. Doesn't know everything because there are no fake emojis from coming from China. They all come out of Malaysia now.
Oh, sorry. Higher quality from Malaysia.
Malaysian market.
Dude, they have increased their lineup significantly.
Yeah, this is a lot of new stuff that I'm seeing here. There's some really, really good shit. It's crazy. Dude, they got some weird new additions.
I got to say, you don't have to spend thousands of dollars on a watch box to have something that's going to last. I don't have any concerns about my box, the hinges breaking or the pillows degrading over time.
You have this 10 one, right?
I got the 8.
Oh, you got the 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Roommate, what are you doing? Why are you not doing? Yo.
Oh, here comes a super slap. Here it comes.
Why?
Apply for jobs. Do something. Come on.
Super
Motivation.
slap.
Let's go.
Super slap. Here it comes.
Roommate, come on.
Wow.
Get some.
Oh. Oh.
There
we go.
I have to finish this stuff.
Oh, here. Oh yeah, now he's drinking.
No.
You're supposed to drink real water, Tim. Oh, what is that?
Wine. It's really.
Are you drinking it out of a measuring glass?
No, it's just
worse.
Look, it's not worth getting up for this wine.
But what are you drinking it out of?
There's just cup, just a regular teacup. Look at it.
Tim, is that a urine? Is that a urine sample cup from work?
No, it's just it's a Starbucks cup.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a measuring cup.
Yeah, I thought so too after you said that.
Oh yeah.
All the dishes were dirty, you know.
Tis a season of Christmas cheer and joy, guys. This is a wolf box like this is an amazing gift for a watch lover near you. Seriously,
it is.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's not like instead of buying a $500 watch, like shitter, like garbage little piece, it's much better to get one of these.
What the hell's wrong with my Brew watch that I bought for $400?
You should have bought a watch box instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because your watch boxes are. I don't know. We'll see.
They're $19.
Watch boxes, man.
They're $19. What's wrong with
I know. But you can look. This is not that much more. You can afford this. $400. You can afford a nice box like this.
I can afford a Panerai, but I haven't done that either.
Yeah, that Panerai was a mistake.
Oh, it's a good-looking piece.
Speaking of people who made mistakes, Oshin. Yo,
No, I always know.
Hey,
I always know, and I come on the first word I hear as it connects, as StreamYard connects. So this time I heard mistake, and then I went, "Oh, here we go." Speaking of mistakes,
hey guys.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake, Oshin. Did you see what I did?
no, I haven't been watching. Sorry.
I watched your Panerai video.
Oh, dude, yes, of course I know about this.
I watched your Pam video that morning on the train to the city.
That wasn't a good idea.
No, it wasn't. And then I hooked up with Buckley. I was so determined not to buy Panerai that actually I gave away my rubber strap to Buckley.
Rubber.
They did.
A Pam strap.
Oh wow.
I was like, part of the logic was like, okay, if I give it away, then I'm less likely to buy it, because if you already have a strap for a watch, you're maybe thinking, maybe it's time to pick up a watch for this strap.
You're a panerista now.
I'm not a panerista.
Are you gonna go along? Your panerista is the singular of panerista.
Oshin,
yes.
I have a question, if it's okay.
Yes.
I in the video that I did, I actually used some of your images. Is okay?
Of course.
Thank you so much. I also thank you in that video for using some of your images. So thank you so much.
When is your video going live?
It's gonna go live after this live stream.
After this live stream. Well, if I'm still up, I'll watch it. Otherwise, I'll watch it tomorrow.
That would be awesome. Thank you so much, and thank you for allowing me to use that. Thank you.
Of course, man. Of course.
Thank you,
guys. What a day! What does anyone follow soccer? No.
Oh, what happened? What happened? No, I haven't.
I actually
Yeah.
watched.
Argentina.
This
won
is
the
a panel of
finals.
complete
Yeah,
sports nerds.
Fuck
it's
me.
Argentina against France.
Look,
It's
I
crazy.
already added the star. Let me see if this comes up.
Good boy,
Come on.
man. I spent my. Oh, that's awesome. I spent my day, my day in various pubs around the city.
Nice.
It was a lot of day drinking, and I don't remember. I woke up a couple of hours ago. I mean, I woke up at like 11, like 4 hours ago, and I was like, "What day is it?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck! I came home. I was supposed to make dinner. I clearly just fell into bed. I still have my shoes on." That was how crazy the day was. And then I just started cleaning. I've been cleaning the house for hours. Fucking oven cleaning is the worst. There's a,
Why were you baking something?
No, I'm getting ready for Christmas. I have to do
did you
turkey and all this.
Did you set the oven to clean mode and it smelled up the entire apartment?
No, I had to go in there and clean about 6 months of grime out of the thing.
Okay.
And it's it's like karma, man. It's
Yeah.
it's like prison time. Cleaning an oven is not fun at all. So that's what I've been doing the past few hours, because I'm like totally wide awake now, because I've slept since I don't know 9 or 10 or something. I don't know. I had a couple of hours sleep, but the Argentina match in France was unbelievable.
So what time is it over there?
It's 3:30. I'm gonna have something to eat soon. But I figured I'll come
3:30.
along and say hello.
You might as well not even go to sleep today, right? Just restart your cycle.
Yeah, I mean, if I could do that, if I could pull it off, that would be great. But I don't think I'll start yawning in a couple of hours, and then I mean, my rhythm is completely fucked. Like,
you released the video yesterday, like around this time.
that's right. Yeah, I was up editing all night, and I'm supposed to be smart. I was supposed to. You guys watched it?
Yeah.
Nothing better to do.
It was a live stream finale. We watched your video.
See, if I was a smart YouTuber, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to get that ready. I'm going to release it, Sunday evening time, when most people are watching. But I'm such an idiot. I'm just like, I'm finished. I'm just posting it. I don't care. I'm my own worst enemy half the time. But anyway, did you enjoy it? Did you like the video?
Yeah, it was very
We thought it was
very
snowing.
interesting choices.
We thought it was snowing in your house.
Oh yeah.
Very interesting choices for the top 5, but it was your top 5.
Yeah, it was. It was just my.
Did you expect me to pick somebody else's top 5, Tim?
I listen. I mean, I'm just clarifying it. It wasn't like top 5 of all watch releases. It was
it was the top 5 that I featured during the year on the channel. Yeah. That's true.
Tim, what are your top 5 paid reviews of the year?
Mine?
Yeah.
I only had 5 probably. I probably only made 5 videos. videos. But I mean, there's hella watches that I took a look at. I just haven't made videos about them. It's hard, man. It's hard. When you're on my cycle, it's crazy. I was so wasted. I'm actually still recovering from the Panerai experience.
The Panerai is evidence that $400 worth of free whiskey does influence purchase decisions.
Yes.
What whiskey were you drinking?
Delmore 25.
Oh, I love that whiskey,
dude.
But it's a good deal for Tim, because now he's got a free day drinking spot in Manhattan anytime he's wearing it and can stop by.
So yeah, and he's a panerista now. He can go to all those little secret meetups around the world.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a ton of free drinks and hors d'oeuvres that he can make a whole day-long buffet out of now.
And he'll get the nod from other paneristi, right? He'll be in a cafe and a panerista.
And Tim gets full value from his free beverages. I mean, I've been with him on more than one occasion. He's the only person that I know that after the bartender pours him a free drink, he goes, "Wow, thank you. Can I have more?" Before even taking a sip. Can you refill that and double it?
Good drinking buddy, man.
Yeah, he's
He gets his free
I did say
drinks worth.
So you got a little tanked, and then you just took the plunge.
A little tanked.
Oh, he got hammered and he took the plunge. But that's great. It gives you courage, man. So many things we wouldn't do in life if we didn't just, have a little liquid courage. How many girls have you asked out over the years because you had a couple of gins in you? Girls that you maybe wouldn't have asked out.
I talked to a lot of people on that live stream after that.
Have you heard the phrase "coyote ugly"?
Oh.
That's when you wake up and instead of pulling your arm out from under her, you gnaw your own arm off.
Arm off. Yeah, he just cut it off for fear she'll wake up because you realize you had beer goggles on.
Or as an old timer told me one time, he said, when you check into a hotel room, there's always that extra pillow. You know what that's for? That's for when you sober up and realize you went ugly. Then you can at least put the pillow over her face.
Oh, Jesus.
Christ, man. Hey, some people want to see the loom. Mark Gerard wants to see the loom on the Pam.
It's sandwich dial, right?
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking loom. There's no better loom than Panerai.
It's gonna
incredible.
be
So it's a two-hander, right? There's no seconds.
There was a version with the seconds.
Small
at 9.
seconds at 9, yeah.
But I chose the one with that, just clean.
Good man. Is it open back or closed?
No, it's closed back.
So it's a brick. I mean, it's a tank. Indestructible watch. Yeah, indestructible. That's the shit they went underwater with.
Yeah.
I love the Luminor Due because they're beautiful, but they're not real Panerais,
Yeah, look at that loom.
Yeah.
You can even see it with the lights on, which is
which is amazing.
Look at with the lights off.
Love their
Ooh, look at that. Damn,
Is
son.
it Super Luminova?
This is the super duper Luminova.
There's lots of different grades of Super Luminova. You need to ask Jody from Just One More Watch. He knows all the references to the different. He could probably guess what's in that. But there's Luminova and there's Luminova. There are different.
We need to figure out what is on the crystal that is causing your thumb grind.
Thumb swipe magnet
to adhere to it.
Because it's the size of a bus windshield.
I think it's because the crystal is so massive.
I have the same problem. Don't feel bad.
Whoa, Michael Paris, thank you so much. $10 super chat. Does anyone know where I can buy a mint Panerai with a few extra straps? I'm okay if the box is damaged, but as long as it has papers for $1,800.
That's a little low. That's a little low now.
You're gonna have to add about $2,000 to that at minimum.
Yeah.
Michael Paris, how dare you?
Damn.
You can find Panerais for like $4,000.
Yeah.
You
They're
know,
not the greatest, but
4 to 5 is a nice sweet spot for the lower end Pams.
No free drinks.
no.
So you were drinking the 25-year-olds?
well, they had 14, 15, 18, and 25.
By the way,
Man. I'm lucky I wasn't there.
Delmore 14, that was limited edition for like United States, I think they said. The 15 was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Did you buy any? Were they selling those too? Was that part
No.
of the? No.
No,
It's just a
unfortunately
promo
not.
tasting.
Yeah.
They're
How many
great
did he have,
bottles. And they're
Buckley?
not that expensive either.
How many did he have?
Tim realistically had. Well, the serving was about a half ounce.
Yeah, so tiny.
Yeah, it might have been an ounce a few times, but it was about a half ounce. This guy was very stingy, which I didn't understand because we had 4 bottles, and typical Panerai event there has 40 to 50 people. This event had 10 people. So 4 bottles, and he took not even 20% of each bottle. So I don't know why he was being so stingy. It kind of annoyed me a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he was told he could take home whatever was left.
Yeah.
I bought a bottle of wine from a guy one time he is a model bartender. So there's in New York, there are these models who, as a side gig, they're bartenders because they're beautiful, This guy was 6'3" and he looked like a fucking painting, right?
Yeah.
And he had done the wedding for one of the Olsen twins got married to what's the ex French president, Sarkozy, was it? Sarkozy. His brother is one of the richest men in the world, was getting married to one of the Olsen twins, and they had a specific requirement. She also Kate Olsen or whatever her name is, she loves smoking, so it was just cigarettes everywhere, which I think is kind of gross. Like there was like,
Wow.
you know, they were handing cigarettes around, and his request was Mouton Rothschild's 1998, one of his favorite wines, and they had big magnums, and I answered a Craigslist ad for a Magnum Mouton Rothschild. It was my sister-in-law's birthday. Dana, you've seen her on the Eyebashers a couple of times. It was her birthday, and she's such a francophile with wine. So I went to meet the dude, and I was like, "How on earth did you?" He wanted $500 for it, and it's a $2,500 bottle at least, probably more. And he wanted 500 easy bucks for it, and I went over, and I'm like, "How did you get this? Do you mind me asking?" He goes, "Oh, I'm a model bartender, and we did an event, and whatever was left, we could just take with us."
Wow.
And there was a whole untouched bottle of Mouton, like a Magnum, a 1.5
Whoa.
liter. I was like, you fucking walked out with money, man. Truth is, he could have, if he had the right connections, he could have gotten at least $2,000 for it. But I took it for $500. I know I just went on one of my classic rants there, but whatever. It's interesting that can happen. So maybe the dude with the whiskey was like, yeah, they're your bottles. Give out whatever you want. Take home whatever is left. So he's like, fuck that.
I think
as much as I can.
I think maybe you're right, probably. But I think they also leave a bottle with Panerai because the wine event, they left like 4 or 5 bottles with Panerai afterwards. But Tim had about 10 shots worth of whiskey. And then we went to Penn Station and we had 2 more tequila shots. And then we had the Irish car bomb. And then I was like, Tim, Thursday night, I got to go home. And Tim said, but come on, we're going to go out and we're going to get hammered. I bought a Panerai. And I said, no, we're not.
Celebrate the new watch.
I was like, you are. I'm not going out. And then you had another dozen shots.
Luckily, he's very good at leaving at an appropriate time. He, before things go south, he makes a strategic exit.
Good for you.
Yeah. Because you know what it is? I don't want a bad train ride home. I do not want to get... If you have ever thrown up on the Long Island Railroad, maybe the worst.
You can't drink on that anymore, right? There's no more drinking on the LIR. There used to be. I was around when there was drinking.
No. You still can. They don't do anything about it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. They don't do anything about it. But
that was a shit fest, man.
Oh yeah, coming home from the city on a Friday night, Saturday night between
just fights, right?
Just fights.
Fucking constant fights. I remember.
But Tim roughly had, the event, he probably had 10 shots worth of whiskey because he went up there about 20 times. And they were half-ounce shots.
Well, listen, it gave you courage, and now you're a panerista.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
You know what? It wasn't like the damage was. They gave me a 5% discount.
Okay.
And they gave me I think it allowed me to change the color of the strap that came with it because it comes with the black strap. They replaced it with the green one.
Okay.
And they threw in a crocodile strap, a black on black.
That's always the way with Panerai. You can get a little discount, but you can really fill up on straps. If you keep pushing them, they can just keep throwing straps at you. That's their way.
Yeah.
That's their leverage with you, is the straps, because they know it's a full culture with Panerai.
The straps is the culture. Actually, I'm gonna actually I should have already messaged this guy. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna message Jesus and tell him that I got a Panerai.
It's like the unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden. That's how they get you in.
Bam. Okay.
I don't know how many watches I've bought drunk. I mean, you have to do it. It gives you that push. You're like, fuck it, life isn't forever. Like we'll all be dead someday, and no one will remember us. So let's just do it now. It's not now. When?
Do you guys have these dopamine hits in the evening where you're like, I'm gonna buy this shit, and then the next morning you're like, I really shouldn't buy that.
Yeah,
I'm glad I didn't.
Wait, I have a question for Oshin, who I love you to death, and I think I know you fairly well. I think it would be easier for you to count the watches you've bought sober than the watches you bought drunk.
Probably.
I'm just guessing.
I'm just distracted that Brian says I love you to death. I have a lot of respect for you, man. I'm all thrilled. You give me a little warm, fuzzy feeling. Yeah, I mean, shit, how many decisions have I made? Like with everything, you know, you get a couple of drinks. I mean, not too much. I mean, if you're super hammered, then you're sloppy and you're a mess. But sometimes it just takes you that one drink. I remember when Blondie was here, we went to look at some watches and we were looking at Cartier, and she was really into a gold Cartier. And then we went over to my friend who had that AP, and it was gold, and it was the same kind of thing as a Tank Francaise. And but it was fucking AP. It was so much cooler, and it didn't have a battery in it, you know? And I was like, you know what? I know it's, you know, my friend's store and it's not as romantic as the Cartier store, blah, blah, blah. But shit, man, if it was between the two, I would take that. So we left, you know, she tried on the watches. We had a chat, and then we left, and then we went for a drink, and one drink in, she's like, I should get that watch. And you know, I was like, all you needed was that fucking glass of wine to make you realize, like, yeah, that's the watch. Gotta get it, you know? Sometimes you gotta do that. It's okay. There's no shame in that.
Sometimes you need a little bit of alcohol to push you over the limit to do a decision that you won't regret later.
You might regret it a little.
You might sometimes. Yeah. Usually you do regret, but you know what? I have no regrets. I love this watch. And I'll figure out how to pay for it later. It's okay. It's on the 0% credit card. I got until November to figure things out.
Great.
There's no big deal. There's no big deal.
Yeah, man. And that's weight. That's put extra weight on the other side of the balance wheel now for you, right?
Yeah, and I have some variety now. I'm not. Look, I have
Yeah.
the Grossman. I have this. I have the Panerai. I have the Speedy. Look at this.
Yeah,
The
you look
collection
like
is
a real
really
enthusiast.
Yeah. I'm starting to look like a true watch collector and not just a Rolex hype, like a hype guy. That's it.
Right. I'm just gonna go make some food. I'll be back in a second.
Go.
Our little Timmy is growing up right in front of us.
Oh, thank you. If this advisor, I'm serving all new potential clients alcohol from now on. I'll be a billionaire soon. 100%.
James, the advisor, a watch dealer?
No, he's not a watch dealer, but he's an interesting character. You know, he's a cool guy. He's up to no good all the time. You know that.
Let's just put it this way: he's a very knowledgeable watch person.
Yep.
Buckley, what are you wearing?
Joe Kramer sent me this meme for some reason, saying Ming guys flipping their limited editions. A lot of money in this shit.
Classic. The classic episode. Panerai. To answer Nub. Panerai.
Bam. Look at that. The green strap.
Yeah, I have a feeling when I get that Explorer 2, I really think that's going to be like my ultimate tool watch. Like I'm a little bit nervous for my other watches. I don't see them going on the wrist very much when I get the Explorer 2.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I've been through a lot, as everybody knows, I've been through a lot of Rolexes, and I have a feeling with that 42 millimeter size, white dial, the Oyster bracelet.
By the way, to answer Michael Paris, look at this. 5,575. Basically the same one. Like, is this better than mine? Because it's got the open case back. I mean, like, you're getting open case back.
8-day manual wind.
Still like same movement, I think it actually might be the same movement. But I mean, it's got the running seconds at 9. Some people like that more. Still sandwiched out 5.5.
I have that. But you know what? I have running seconds and a 9. They didn't take my 9 away.
Let me see. They do it or they don't?
No, they didn't take my 9 away.
Oh shit. Oh.
My small seconds is a smaller seconds.
Ah,
Than
yeah.
that.
Huh.
Isn't his, Tim, the one that you said has movement issues?
It might, but usually it's the one with the blue running seconds.
Okay.
But for some reason that one doesn't have the blue. The running seconds is not blue. I think
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I felt that one in my ear. Shit.
Sorry. I think that was the first generation. They might have fixed it by now, but I don't know. I was told to stay away from running seconds at 9 if it's a blue seconds hand. Yeah. And when you call them, they will take something off. Yeah, I like this one. Like if I didn't buy mine, I could go with this one. That's nice. I think price is the same actually because I paid I think I paid 6 plus they gave me a free strap. So you take off the free strap, you end up with this right here. Bam.
Yeah.
And this one comes with the rubber. That original black rubber. Oh, I didn't get my rubber case thing. They took it away.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Because it's not in the box. This thing.
I have
The rubber.
mine.
You have yours?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know what happened to mine. Oh, this one's limited to 3,000. Interesting. This is a good one. I like it. Mine has aged aluminum.
Limited to 3,000.
3,000.
Super limited.
Yeah, it's very limited. Jesus. But it's nice. It's nice. I like that one. There's some good Pams here. There's some ugly ones too.
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? Oh, it comes with a boat. I'm sorry. But why would anyone pay 7,300 for this thing? Oh, this
Wait, does
thing.
that what? It comes with a boat?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I
see
don't
it?
know.
Comes with a
What
boat.
kind of boat?
That one.
It's like a destroyer.
It's a destroyer, yeah.
Okay.
It's something that bondage and discipline served on. Probably is same one.
Same one.
The exact same one.
He was in the Italian Navy.
No. No, but
Just
the
to
destroyer.
provide a little context, when you say 3,000 pieces limited edition, you have to put that in the context of how many pieces Panerai produces per year, and that number is
12
million.
70,000.
I don't get it.
Well, it's comparable to Rolex, right? Is it Rolex
Panerai makes
70,000?
70,000 watches?
Yeah, 70,000 watches.
That's it? That's actually not that big number. That's how many watches AP wants to make. What? So.
And they're available in the store.
Omega makes what? 400,000? $250,000, something like that?
500,000.
500. Wow.
What's Rolex make?
Yeah. Actually, last year
1 million.
Omega was estimated at 570,000. Rolex at 1.05 million.
400,000 of those are Speedmasters.
Wow. Wow.
OC, what have you been wearing on the wrist while you've been sick?
Nothing
Nothing.
on the wrist.
You're
No.
not in the mood for a wristwatch to keep you company? Or you're afraid that it will get sick and lose
No,
value?
actually, I noticed that I have bad news, a little bit of shocking news. My black Daytona, I noticed a scratch on the crystal.
Whoa!
It was like a hairline scratch along the crystal. I looked at it and said, "What the fuck?"
Oh!
And I'm trying to figure out how it happened. I'm thinking maybe the dog scratched it, but you know, when you
Hope
have an
it wasn't
expensive,
truffle. Ow, ow, ow! Behave, truffle.
yeah. So now I'm thinking, okay, what do I do now? Do I just replace the crystal? Will they charge me for a service if I just replace the crystal, or can I just replace the crystal?
Can we see the picture?
They
Can we see the
will.
picture?
They will.
They'll charge me for a service just to 100.
So that's what I initially sent my GMT in for, was a crystal replacement, and they said we can't replace the crystal without servicing the movement.
Yeah, but how old was the watch?
2004.
See, well, that's the issue. My watch is a 2-year-old watch. It's within the
You-
warranty, but
yeah.
still, it doesn't.
You have
need
the
a service.
benefit of being able to just walk over to the New York one and say, "I'll be back in a week."
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, but
Is it the first time you noticed it, or you've never looked before?
No, I look at the watch all the time. Obviously, I can't imagine how it happened, but it's a hairline, very fine scratch. You can feel it with your thumb, with your fingernail, if you want it across.
Yeah,
That's where I feel like all my scratches come from. He wears 2 collars, like a metal prong and then a flat, the big buckle, and I always feel like that's where all my dings and scratches come from.
Yeah, but it was disappointing to see a scratch on something that's supposed to be pretty scratch resistant.
Yeah,
my friend has.
It must have been a diamond, OC.
Could have been, Diego. You never know.
Shane, what you eating?
On a steak.
A steak? You made a steak? You went and
at
made
3 in the morning.
steak?
Yep.
What?
Hey, for years, my favorite meal in New York, I would go to L'Express on Park and 20th at about 4 a.m. and have a steak frite and a bottle of Bordeaux.
Have all that red meat in your stomach all night. Oh
no, he does. Oshin, like,
I'm
never.
super carnivore.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He's a night owl.
You know, my stepdad, he was doing this thing where he was only eating
Oshin's definitely single, because if I was cooking a steak at 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, I'm single as a Pringle, but man, happy. So happy. It's so much easier. Ugh, I'm on a diet anyway. I don't fucking.
I like how he's washing it down with the wine out of the bottle.
I'm after cleaning the entire place. The whole kitchen is spotless.
He grabbed the wine bottle like it was Poland Spring. It's like,
yo, you know what? Actually, let me put this back. One second.
Shane, can you do this with your hair again? The up. It reminds me of something.
This is the equivalent of me having a few chocolate chip cookies and drinking milk right out of the jug.
Well, that's less healthy for you. I have O negative blood, guys. I need my steak and my wine. That's fixing your diet based on your blood type. There's a lot of good science behind it.
Does everyone know what their blood type is?
That's a funny thing in America. People don't know their blood type. I've noticed that over the years.
I'm O.
American.
I don't know if I'm O.
American.
Positive.
American blood.
You gotta know it with your military. So
I'm with Nub.
on all your shit.
Be positive.
Exactly.
You guys should have seen the look on the roommate's face when she saw I poured the wine back to drink it like this. It's not the look of approval. Okay, I'll put it back in the glass.
So people don't know what their blood type is?
No, I have no idea.
You should know. Very important.
Yeah.
On 9/11, I went to one of those blood donation centers because, O negative you can give to anyone. So it makes things real quick. So I can give my blood to absolutely anyone, but I can only take from O negative. So any other blood will kill me. But I can give it to anyone else. It's the original blood type. All the others are mutations. But they wouldn't take any blood on 9/11 because I didn't have the AIDS test. I didn't have a recent AIDS test, So they were like, we can't take your blood. We could be infecting people. Sorry, thanks and all that. But go home.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't help when you fill out the application. Occupation Rockstar.
Yeah.
I had appendicitis, and I went to NYU hospital, and the first thing they think is you're on drugs or you have an STD, because it's just the most common shit that comes through their way. I actually had appendicitis in the end, so in the end they were like, "Oh, sorry, fuck, you really have a problem. We have to take your appendix out." But before that, they were like, "So when was the last time you smoked marijuana, and when was the last time you did cocaine and all?" And I never did anything, guys. All those years and all that powder around me, I never did any of it. And I just liked, a drink. And it took forever. And the doctor kept getting pissed off. Like, okay, you think about your answer and I'm going to come back to you. And then he'd come back 20 minutes later. And I'm like, really, doc? And he's, my bass guitar is over in the corner. And it's like I came fresh from a gig and fucking long hair. I had really long hair. And he's like, there's no way this dude doesn't do drugs. And my girlfriend there at the time was there, and she was like, he doesn't, I swear. I've done more than him. Like, he fucking doesn't do anything. He's the weirdest rock and roller in the world. And eventually they were like, okay, well, maybe it's something else. And I had to drink that funny liquid, and they did the CAT scan, and they're like, okay, we have to pull your appendix out. That was fun.
Damn.
Yeah. Ironically, the questionnaire that the blood donation centers use is the same questionnaire that all of Oshin's prospective girlfriends use.
I actually had to get a blood test with a girl one time. God, I'm revealing too much info tonight, guys. This is all gold for you fuckers. There was a girl. She was a talking head for Fox News. One of those blondes, with the perfect hair and the perfect face.
Yes.
And
Tommy Lauren of
yeah, she was one of those girls, yeah. And it was in California, and she wanted blood results. We did all sorts of other stuff, but we couldn't consummate our friendship until she got the blood results. And I had to go to my doctor and say, hey, can you do a fucking blood thing? And she fucking read the thing. I was like, I'm going through a test. And then a couple of months later, I found out that when she broke up with her previous guy to me, she just willy-nilly one time slept with a neighbor of hers who lived in the same condo, just randomly. And I was like, hold on. I had to go through all of that, but that fucker, so that wasn't cool. So out. Ciao.
Damn.
There you go.
By the way, Blondie is O negative. If you ever need blood.
Oh wow. Wow.
There you go.
What sides go with a 4 a.m. steak, Oshin?
Just some pepper and salt. That's all you need. It's a little vino.
No vegetable or a potato or anything. That's it.
No, don't complicate it. You ever see Jordan Peterson talking about his new diet?
Yep.
No.
Same thing.
Oh, it's almost like I guessed it.
Tim, cue the Jordan Peterson impression.
One sec.
You need a high-pitched voice. He has a very high-pitched
voice. He's got it down. I got it down, yeah.
Let's hear it.
Tim, what do you think about the girl that was viciously attacked in the subway? Can you comment on that, Jordan?
So funny. She said that she was raped, but I said, what was she wearing? Nobody ever asks that question.
Yeah, you got the tone. You got the tone there for a second.
Yeah,
that was scary.
Nailed down. Yeah, it's
wow.
Scary. It is scary close.
Z-Man is asking about bread. No, I never eat bread. Almost never.
I no longer love you.
You live lover of bread?
You live near all those Italian bakeries and you don't eat any of the bread.
You want to hear something worse? I don't eat pasta either.
That I can get by with.
I can't eat pasta. It'd kill me. I mean,
what about rice? What about rice?
I'll eat rice, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Indian rice, like pilaf rice, and I love sushi. I can't eat pasta. I'm bread. I suffer with both. I mean, sometimes it happens, But
Dude, it bloats me. Is that what it does to you?
Yeah.
So
I feel like I have a baby, and then you fall asleep.
Check this out.
You come home, you fall asleep.
I saw somewhere it said if you go to a restaurant, never eat the bread first. And me and Miss Diego went for a really nice brunch, and they had all these croissants and beautiful pastries, all those biscuits. So I had a lot of food prior to the bread.
Yeah.
And then when I ate the bread after the fact, I was fine. Whereas normally it would explode me like Michelin Man. So I think what happens is when you have bread first, your stomach senses all the gluten and immediately goes to processing that. Whereas if you eat before having any bread, there's like kind of a lining. So,
well, your system doesn't know there's a main course coming. Your system just faces whatever you put in it. Well, bread is like, I don't know. It depends what system you have. I mean, the Italians walk around, they eat bread, they eat pasta all the time. They're all skinny malinks, The Irish, they eat bread and pasta and they all bloat up. It's all to do with your DNA.
I should stop eating bread. It's not good.
I think everybody's just watching Asheen eat. I think we all wish we had a steak.
It says bread and pasta.
Am I making you hungry?
Yeah,
I'm making me very hungry. Violently hungry. What's up, roommate?
Here, I'll out myself.
Roommate is making food?
I do not like steak.
Really?
Wow.
No. Stop.
And there I was thinking we were, there was the beginning of a beautiful relationship, man.
It's over.
You're like my favorite dude on these things.
Yeah. No, I don't like steak. Been to all the great steakhouses around the world for dinners and stuff, and I usually get lamb chops or something else.
Wait until you will come to my shop and eat my meat. Then we will talk.
Come to my shop, eat my meat.
I know, come to your shop, Topolino, and eat your meat. No. I'm not going to Japan.
You're going to hear after that what Tim has to say. So.
I'm not going to fucking Japan to eat steak. I'll go there and eat fish.
Right. Well, look, beside me.
Regarding.
Look, I'm going to say like this. I don't do what you mean. But, if you're in Japan, you definitely have to try that as well.
Do you know other chefs, Marcelo, like around your area or around Tokyo?
Yeah, I can
recommend some places.
I don't live here 15 years, but I can do some research if you're interested in more specific things.
Okay.
Man, I love a good steak.
Me too.
I had this kick. Once a week, I would go buy this ribeye about that thick and a baked potato.
Lovely.
Oh, beautiful.
But you haven't done that lately? Why?
The economy, man. And I'm lazy. This year has been very difficult at work. And when I get home, the last thing I want to do is drive to the market.
Oh.
Gotcha. You mean you're working longer hours?
No, more mental.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow. These are the real first world problems that are plaguing us.
Yeah.
It's the Christmas time as well. It's a tough time of year for a lot of people. People have to put, presents under the Christmas tree. Sometimes you can't afford it. A lot of people think of Christmas as a bright time of year, but it can actually be a dark time of year for especially dads. I'll do a Jordan Peterson here. The men. All the responsibility comes down on their shoulders, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The kids want a PlayStation or they want whatever they want, and he's got to find it and somehow put it under the Christmas tree. There can be a lot of pressure for men. So here's to the men who are pulling through Christmas, the family.
Gotta pull through.
Oh. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Boo.
I told Miss Diego, you think these Rolexes just grow on trees?
You think this Panerai just paid for itself?
Yeah.
Bam.
I feel like such an asshole though when I tell her think that's expensive. Like she wants to do something. I'm like, you think I made a money?
Yeah.
With your Aquanaut on.
It removes your ability to say no to about 99.9% of all things. When
do you buy her watches?
I've attempted to. She doesn't.
Oh,
want
she
them.
doesn't want them. Oh, okay,
No.
that's a good woman.
She would rather go on vacations or I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that's like broker a deal like with the wife? Like, if I get this, like, you know, you can get X, Y, or Z, or does anybody do that?
Yeah.
No.
Sure. I mean, I've been there, done that. Bought the T-shirt, took the T-shirt off, walked out the door. No, but like, yeah, you do what you can. You do what you can. You gotta buy for. I prefer buying for others than for myself personally. I love giving gifts. It's a bit like it's almost a fetish I have. Like the thrill I get from giving is much bigger than from taking. I almost get embarrassed when somebody, gives me a birthday gift or whatever. I don't even know how to compute that. But I love handing stuff to other people. Hey, I thought of you. It's such a nice feeling.
I stress a lot on purchasing gifts though, because I don't want to spend $1,000 a person, but I also don't want to just give them socks. And I want to buy something that they actually will enjoy, and they're not just going to go, "Oh, thanks." And it's hard. It's very hard.
It is hard. When I'm a bit of a perfectionist like that, I understand, man. Like, you want the right gift, and if you can't get it somehow because it's not going to be delivered in time, or it's not available, or whatever, you had this great idea, and then you don't get anything because you're like, "Fuck no, I wanted that, and nothing else will do." So then you don't get her anything, and she goes, "Oh, he doesn't love me because he didn't get me anything."
Yeah. My criteria for gifts that I would like to receive, but also that I like to give, are it'll last a lifetime. You can use it every day if desired. It's not out of place, and they would actually enjoy it. So
my rule now in our family is, for anybody that's older than us, is it has to be either consumable or we want to inherit it soon.
Wow.
So they get a lot of fruits and nuts and shit like that.
Ooh. Fruits and nuts.
Yeah. Our parents are all in their 70s now. What do they need? They need high protein, fiber.
They need Rolex.
No, I want to inherit that right away. I don't want to wait.
Kyle D says trips and experiences equals memories, which always trump things. Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes
it's good. It's good to have like a blend of both. Like this watch was part a thing, but part of it was the experience, right? The live. I just think of it as like I wasn't even like, I wouldn't buy it for myself if I wasn't YouTuber. I wouldn't have the because I'm thinking like
do you feel that pressure, Tim? Do you feel the pressure like to have new interesting watches to talk about? Otherwise, your audience will lose. Lose interest.
I do.
Yeah.
I think because the watches is what allows me to connect to my audience. So like people,
so that was an extra factor somewhere in the back of your mind when you were buying. Yeah. I feel
it's always
that too.
like, hey, if you get a Panerai, you'll be able to kind of tap into the Panoristic community. Bring them in on board. Kind of like, hey, if I have a more diverse collection, I'll be more inclusive. Like I can get more. It's like Speedy was such a big boost for the channel, I think. And then the Grossman was explosive.
Yep.
I don't know. I enjoy also like the people, the reaction that people get when I get a new watch. It's just really crazy. It's crazy.
People really appreciate when you. Yeah.
And also,
it
gives them a perfect
buy
opportunity
Rolex
to make fun of me. Like I think Panerai, getting a Panerai, it was such a because like people love trolling the shit out of me, and for me getting a Panerai is like a perfect watch to give people opportunity to like shit all over me.
Yeah, but at least it's not a Hublot.
Exactly. No, it's not a Hublot, and I think like it's a good one. It's such a inoffensive Panerai, the one that I got. I hope more people will get Pams, And there's more to watches than just Rolex.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of kudos from the community. I got a lot for my video last night where my favorites. By the way, there's a least favorites video coming probably
Ooh.
tomorrow night, and there's Rolex in that list for
shit.
sure. But
Oh,
that there was no Rolex or really really high ticket items in my five favorites. You know, a lot of people. I think it was 150 subs overnight. You know,
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
crazy.
All right,
Amazing.
O'Sheen's made me hungry, so I'll bid you all a good night. I need a snack before bed.
Go eat some bread.
This is amazing. We had a Brian show without an unboxing. This is the first.
What? That's the first.
Wait.
ever.
Oh, he's got one. Jesus.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Hoodwinky. That's a Hoodinky. Well, that's big.
You want me to open it real quick?
He's unstoppable.
Yeah, do it.
Let's do it.
Unstoppable.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
What could it be? Is it well, I mean, everything on Hoodinky is a scam.
I'll give you a clue. It came yesterday, and I still haven't opened the box.
It's 10 of those John Mayer models.
What could it be? Oh, is it John Mayer? You think it's the John Mayer?
Free with purchase. Last issue of the magazine, I guess.
You got a free? You got that free?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the magazine.
Whoa.
Damn.
Actually, I was thinking of subscribing to that magazine, but it's so expensive. Oh, it's definitely John Mayer. It's definitely John Mayer. So you got a free magazine with the John Mayer? That's amazing. That's worth it in of itself right there. You're going to recoup it. Yo! Tiffany Blue John Mayer.
Holy shit.
Dude. He's crazy. This Brian kid is
He's
out of control.
unstoppable,
Right?
this guy.
Wow.
$180.
Can't go wrong.
There you go. Ready?
3, 2, 1. Bam! It almost fell out like
Boston.
Wow, like
It
Boston.
can fall out. It's a G-Shock.
Tiffany Blue G-Shock. Holy
And
shit!
it comes condom wrapped.
Nice.
Wow.
What's the
Unwrap
box
it.
made out of? Is it plastic or is this cheap leather kind of material, or is it like no, plastic?
Cardboard.
No. Cardboard.
Whoa.
Yeah, corrugated china.
Okay. Tiffany Blue hype. Wow.
There we go.
No, you did not buy this from Watch Trader and Co. Correct?
I'll prove it.
Wow.
Let's see. Hide the doxing stuff.
Don't show us. You don't have to show it.
No, there. Hodinky shop.
There you go.
Wow.
Can you put it on the scale?
Can you put it on the scale if it's a real one?
Yeah, I can put it on the scale. Yeah, it's actually. I'm probably gonna give it to the wife because I think she'll like the color.
Oh, and by the way, what's the issue? Is it the issue 11?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Because, dude, you know, there's an article in there about one of the viewers. How wild is that? He was actually, and it's a really freaking well-known viewer, like a super mega known. If I tell you, like I can't tell you, but who it is, but it's so wild. He's trying to stay secret.
Can you put in the private chat?
You know him in the chat. Everyone knows. He's like a super known guy.
Volume 9.
Oh, volume 9. Okay, never mind. It's not in
that.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Condom wrapped for security purposes.
Man, I bought insurance and they didn't give me shit.
Wow.
Look at that. Picture of the Tank Cartier on the back.
That's beautiful.
Good looking reverso. Yeah. So there you go. You got an unboxing.
You know that guy, Diego?
Congratulations. I just
Check.
ordered a G-Shock myself.
Oh yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
Is it about him or he did it?
And it's about him. It's like an entire. It's a big
That's
article. There's got a picture of him. It's everything. Yeah. So cool.
Good for him.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Amazing, Brian. Congratulations. How much is it on eBay? Flip it right now while they're still fetching premium.
Flip it for a whole $20.
How much did you pay for it?
It was 180 or whatever the retail
180. You can get 300 for it right now. Do it.
No,
Do
no,
it.
no, no,
Do
no,
it.
no. Brian, put it on eBay for 180, $200 shipping. You're gonna trick somebody.
Yeah.
You're gonna trick somebody.
Oh my God.
eBay will not-
Damn, I should have bought it and then flipped it.
What they make like 1,000 of these, 500 of these.
Oh, thousands.
I think it's as
Nobody's
many.
buying these.
I thought you could order it on Casio.
They're sold out.
Yeah.
They made thousands of the John Mayer. I don't
You know, you can actually buy them. I think from G-Shock. G-Shock.
Yeah, go ahead and look. And you'll see they're sold out.
Last time,
They
yesterday,
weren't the other night.
Yesterday, they were
Yeah,
still.
they were available when we looked the other night.
Yeah. Oh shit! There's so many.
Now you gotta sell it, Brian. No.
Fuck! Look how many there are. Jeez.
I like all the people that were like, John Mayer did it for the money grab. Like, yeah, John Mayer needs the money. He needs the 5 or 10,000 that he would make from this. Really bad.
Yeah.
If it's even that much.
It said they're sold out here too. But
Maybe
they were available
psychologically
yesterday.
he needs it because he's not really relevant right now.
He plays with the Dead, right? The Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Those
Tourism.
residuals are pretty good, I think.
I mean, look at Elon. You would think he would stop at some point, but these guys, you could
want
always use
more.
more money. Yeah,
They want more.
more.
Mind
Never
you, he
enough.
didn't do drugs for years. He kept saying that all that drug money went into watches over the years.
Ah.
You know, he would turn to his accountant and say, yeah, you know, number one in the charts, can I buy myself a watch? And the accountant would be like, why are you buying all these fucking, it's such a waste of money. And he was like, no, it's not. What do you see? Maybe he's a collection worth millions and millions. Instead of putting it up his nose, he put it on his wrist.
Are watches investable assets? On that note,
Our watches.
On that note, bye.
See you
Bye,
guys.
Brian.
Fun.
Oh, that's funny. So funny. John Mayer has one of the best dating records in the history of music.
You
Great
guys want
watch.
to see? You guys want to see how I eat steak? How I cook steak?
Oh, how you cook steak? Let's see it. Yeah.
There's only one way.
See?
Rare as.
Ooh. Ooh, that's rare. Oh, wow.
Rare. Seared, strong sear, rare in the center. That's how you eat a steak.
Whoa.
Anything else is for pussies.
I thought it was a little bit quick for a steak because you went in and you were back in like 5
Well,
minutes. Man.
well, you don't take it out of the fridge and put it straight on the pan.
Mhm.
Take it out a couple of hours before, so it's at room temperature. That way, it holds the heat, so you're not heating the steak up.
Yeah.
If you take it straight out of the fridge, then you have that extra issue to deal with. And yeah, you stick it on a really hot pan, and then you've got.
Do you
your
use
rare
cast
steak.
iron or just regular?
Cast iron.
Oh, nice.
Boom.
Yeah. Cast iron is amazing. I have one cast iron. Oh, it could be a great gift. A cast iron skillet makes a great gift.
Great gift. Yeah.
Especially for the wife.
Ooh,
Oh,
if you
boy.
want to die later that day.
I'm thinking of getting one of those slow cooker things, those big pots, the enamel pots. They're so expensive, though, the good ones.
Oh my god. Great.
Next, Mike the Snake. Why does he eat on the
No,
show
I
too?
don't.
Or maybe it's because I ramble. I do ramble. It's true.
Eric King Ben, I have never seen Lachine eating, only drinking. This is the first. This is the first time. Oh, this is the first. By the way, on today's live stream, Lachine is trying this thing called eating for the first time in his life. How would you rate eating from 1 to 10?
My eating? I honestly, I don't eat much. Too much drinking. It's true. I don't like overeat. I have to throw out that fucking panettone and pandoro that I showed on my Christmas channel, or our Christmas episode the other day.
What happened?
Big stupid cakes. I have to throw them out because if they're around, I'll eat them. I'll put on like 20 pounds. That shows
Yeah.
shit is just bread and
Bread
you know,
and
flour and
sugar.
eggs and sugar. You know what I mean? I mean, it's delicious.
Yeah.
You know, when I crave that stuff is in the morning with a coffee. In the morning, you just want, with your coffee, you just want a little forgiveness. You know, you want someone to just pet you like a cat. And, but yeah, I had to throw that shit out because otherwise I'll eat it. Air King Ben, by the way, got a Datejust, yeah?
Oh yeah.
No one loves his watches more than Air King Ben.
Oh
man, does that guy rejoice in each watch that he owns? It's amazing.
He loves. I mean, he's been very careful with the watches, but he has like a collection.
I thought it was just an Air King obsession.
Yeah.
But
No,
it turns
ever
out
since
that
he
then when he
went
got the
back-
Speedy, he got more. He just got, you know, he applied the exact same passion onto the Speedy, and now I'm seeing it with the new Datejust. It turns out it's transferable. What are we looking at here?
By the way, guys, look, I have a question about steaks because there's this website called Omaha Steaks. What? No,
Garbage.
What? It's garbage.
Straight dookie.
Straight dookie, really?
Just like McDonald's of the steak world.
I get so many of these every Christmas from clients. They're crap.
Oh, one year when we first moved into our new house, the people that owned it had a Peter Luger membership.
What?
And we were getting like steaks sent to our house. And I was like, you know, those people no longer live here, whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, just keep it. And it was like 2 big boxes of like T-bones and like fillets, and it was awesome.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Tim, just go down to a local butcher. You're down
Yeah.
there in South Brooklyn. There'll be old-fashioned butchers around. Walk in there and ask for a nice cut. They'll show you the meat. They'll throw in some rosemary to cook it with.
Ooh.
Old-style butchers, man. It's like a dying breed because of these supermarkets.
I could go for a steak. Tomorrow. Easy. Daniel Katz, 279. I eat medium. Sorry.
Yeah, that's so wrong.
Aw, Katz.
I was a medium rare guy for years. You know, I thought medium rare was the way, and then, I finally fucking woke up. There's rare and there's everything else. Rare is the way you eat steak. And you know what? Here's a good life hack. When you go into a place, it doesn't even have to be a nice restaurant, even if it's a shithole. If you order rare, your steak rare, when the kitchen get that order, they find their best piece. Because it's so hard to cover. They can't cover anything. It's not... they look for the best piece of meat that they have because it's going to be rare. Also, you get a little respect from it because real chefs, they know that rare is the way. So they're like, oh, fuck, So someone knows what they're talking about. Finally, I can actually, the worst thing for a chef is getting that order of the steak well done. And then they feel like a whore. They feel like their life has been wasted. Why did they go to culinary school?
They can just reach for the worst steak they have.
Yeah,
what
they can cover
you
it.
say is absolutely right. But you have this customer that you want. Sometimes I turn to my wife and I tell her in Hebrew, "Zelotaim." This means it's not tasty. And then she look at me. Ma, you make no taste. I say, yeah, because the guy screw up. I mean, I make the best. I mean, what is the difference between my aged meat and buying a steak for $5 in the convenience store?
Right.
If you actually burn it out.
Yeah.
So it's a waste of money. I mean,
Yeah.
Here's my steaks I used to make, Tim. Let me see if I can.
Oh wow!
Big old ribeye.
Yummy. T-bone.
That was just a ribeye.
Oh, it's just regular ribeye.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, but all I do is put salt on it and let it sink in the meat. Let it get
there's the salting before and the salting after. I'm a salt after guy. My brother is a salt before guy. He'll stick big rock salt on it, and the whole thing will turn extra red because all the blood gets pulled to the surface. I don't go in for that.
Oh, she knows this stuff. Nice.
I'm so hungry right now. I'm gonna die.
Go to McDonald's, get a McRib.
Oh, shit, I'm impressed. You know you
There you
mean.
go. Go to McDonald's, get a nice burger, a nice quality McDonald's burger.
Yeah.
Do it.
They're tasty
Yeah,
burgers,
I'm gonna do
man.
that. Yeah.
By the way,
Sometimes.
OC showed me the McDonald's app. Pretty badass, gotta say.
What? You just discovered the McDonald's app?
I did.
It's
Pretty big.
It's bliss, isn't it?
It's cheating.
It's like crack cocaine for food.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah.
There's
See
free
what deals they
French
got.
fries every single day. It's ridiculous. They just fatten you up for the slaughter.
Oh man.
I got a watch perfect for a fat guy.
Yeah, no, if you want, again, I hope what I say doesn't make a problem for Tim, but basically McDonald's meat, because they want to, because they basically mince the whole cow, everything. Imagine taking the whole cow with the skin, with the head, with everything, boom, go in a mince machine, okay?
Yeah,
Unless
and
the
the
video
chicken
that I
nuggets
saw,
are worse.
Unless the video I saw was fake and like just because they were filming, they just use regular meat. I mean, they're not using prime rib and shit or ribeye.
Where it's at.
Yeah, of course, they cannot show you they mince the whole cow.
Hey, I eat head cheese. That shit's good. I don't mind.
And they put all kind of chemicals to make the bones melt. Okay?
Marcel, I saw you blow your nose and then continue making food in your restaurant. So don't even start. Okay, I saw you blow your nose with your fingers and then keep on cooking.
This is a horrible thing to say. Horrible thing.
There's video proof, and I know I'm not the only person.
I still love you. I know that you're pissed about the vaccination shit, but it's okay.
Has nothing to do with that.
Oh god, that's so funny. Marcel is crazy. He's crazy. He's out of control. He's out of control, guys. Wow. There was a show where they fed people McDonald's every day for weeks. They became very depressed.
Yeah.
Well, there was that famous Super Size Me, that film.
Yeah.
Super Size Me.
Yeah. That was...
Morgan, what was his name? I met him in New York one time.
Oh, yeah?
Morgan. He's down on the Lower East Side in the big McDonald's there, a huge McDonald's. That was his local. And he made a documentary where he ate McDonald's for 40 days or something like that.
Super Size Me.
Super Size Me. And if they said super size, he had to take it. So he'd order a large Coke and they would say, would you like the super size for like 9 cents extra? And he would have to, he couldn't refuse. That was part of the shtick. And he put on some weight. He lost his libido. His girlfriend or his wife or whatever, she was on it going, yeah, not so great, you know. And it had an effect on him. But then there was a lot of dudes in there who are like basketball players and they're super active. And they're like, yeah, I eat McDonald's every day. Because the truth is, if you're like mega active, your body will just process anything you put into it. What was his name?
Chad Ochocinco.
Chad Ochocinco, what's that?
He was an NFL player who would eat only McDonald's and fast food.
Yeah,
Well,
Usain Bolt.
Same.
Usain Bolt was eating like nuggets, 100 nuggets a day or something.
Then you had this
Yeah.
other clown that came out last year.
Morgan Spurlock. Thank you, Z-Man.
Yeah. Oh, God. I can't think of his name. There was a guy who said that he only eats a bag of candy. He plays professional NFL. He doesn't eat anything all day. Then he eats 2 bags of candy and then 1 meal. And, eat
Who's
200.
the running back for the Seahawks? What was his name? Skittles.
Yes.
Marshawn Lynch. That guy is crazy.
Not him. Damn, this is gonna bother me. I can't remember his name. Someone in the chat. There's nobody in this chat watches the NFL. Come on.
Definitely not me.
Yep.
Isn't it funny when these people come out with the? Well, I mean, he's active, so that's one thing. But some people they're just fucking skinny. Like, and they're just built great. Like, remember Adriana Lima? She got in trouble. The Brazilian model, the Victoria's Secret model. She was asked in some interview like 10 years ago, "What's your favorite food?" She said chocolate.
Wow.
And she had to double back on that because so many people were like, How is her favorite food chocolate? She's built like a goddess.
Yeah.
The truth is, she won the genetic lottery. That's the problem. She can eat chocolate every fucking day of her life. You know.
DK Metcalf. That's the guy. Tim, if you type this in quick, this guy says he would go all day without eating. Then he would eat 2 bags of candy, whatever 2 bags of candy means, and then a meal. And that this look at his body. Type in DK Metcalf body.
I love this.
DK
I love this.
Madcap.
Yeah,
Hang on,
and
I'll get
Liver
back in a
King.
second.
And Liver King said he didn't take steroids, right?
Yes.
So
Which that was
take a grain of salt with what
look
he
at DK
said.
Metcalf's body.
This guy. Yeah.
He only eats 2 bags of candy.
Right.
Why are you pulling up a photo of Lolex? What are you talking about?
Sorry. It's the wrong photo. I got Rolex.
You think he was trolling? You think he was
His
trolling
friend.
the media?
No, because he did it in a ESPN interview with Shannon Sharp, I think. And Shannon Sharp was like, "This is impossible," and he got all defensive about it. He's like, "No, this is what I do." Right there. There's the interview.
He's just super active. That guy could eat anything he wants. His body is just burning it constantly.
If you're exercising like that, at the end of the day, it's all fuel. You just got to be super, super active.
It's not about burning the fat. It's about having enough calories to sustain the activity.
Right.
And
Yeah.
what I'm saying,
Exactly.
the problem is even if you eat 2 bags of candy, you have 500 grams of sugar. It's not enough calories to sustain that body and playing the NFL. So the whole thing was, you're obviously on steroids.
Up the calories.
You're obviously
but some people are they just win the lottery. Like they just I've been lucky enough to share the company of many beautiful women, whatever, and they just I've learned over the years, some of these girls, they just eat whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
There was one girl, she was so ripped, and she would have cake in bed at 1 a.m. I'm like, never show any girl that, because they will hate you. They want to kill you. But in the middle of the night, I quite often, you're spooning or whatever in the middle of the night, and I would have to get away from her. She'd be like a radiator in the bed. She'd be roasting. Like I'd be like, I could fry an egg on your stomach, on your fucking 8-pack that you have. I think her body just in the middle of the night would just start processing. Her metabolism would just go nuts all fucking night while she's asleep. And she was hot to the touch. It was weird. So she'd just walk around skinny constantly and literally eat anything. Her favorite thing in the world was cake, red velvet cake. Can you imagine?
Jesus.
The world is just so unfair. Meanwhile, there are other people watching their diet and exercising, and they can never really get rid of those jelly rolls of the fucking baby fat, right? Ever. It's just the way it is. Blondie's the same, by the way. She's fucking watching.
Blondie, hop on the stream. Link for Blondie.
She's as hot as a radiator.
Let them eat cake.
No, it's not like she's on a diet. The girl's very slim, very in shape. I know she's a swimmer and stuff, but she also drinks like a fish, right? But she's fucking skinny.
I partied with her. She's crazy.
Yeah, right. So you know how it is.
I don't get it. Yeah, it makes no sense, man. Makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
Well, you don't get the whiskey sweats if you don't skip a drink. Oh. Damn. Andrew says he's 54 and still at my high school weight and build. 6 feet, 170. Wow.
Wow. That's great.
Fast metabolism. Yeah.
Yeah. It's metabolism.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, you got to stay active. I need to get back to. Man, it's just so cold, right? New York is fucked right now.
Is it? It's gone into
31 degrees right now.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Really?
And what I don't understand, I sweat like crazy when it's cold. So for me, it's double cold. I don't get it. Like I went out today to get lunch, and I was just sweating like crazy.
Why are you sweating?
I don't know. And then I come back feeling really, really cold.
You wearing your Canada Goose jacket, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what it is.
But
Yeah,
no,
it's,
but
it's
the same.
0 degrees right now in New York, in Celsius.
Whoa, it's 20 degrees in LA. What the hell?
How is that possible?
That's not possible.
Is it Celsius? Maybe he's talking Celsius.
It's Celsius, maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know.
George is talking Celsius.
Okay, let's
It's
hope.
crazy.
I talk
George is
Celsius.
crazy.
I talk Celsius. It's 0 in New York right now. It'll get down to like -4 or -5 in New York, and the wind chill -20.
It blows.
I might be on my watch channel.
Tim, I'm going to join you guys in 10 minutes. I need to go to the shop a second.
Okay, go Marcelo, quick, run.
Yeah. You guys have to see yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're
I
preparing.
do that.
It's the countdown, the big countdown.
The big
to the movie
countdown.
premiere. 19 minutes to go.
Guys, get excited. Get excited. It's coming. Marcelo's the epic film is about to launch. It's going to be glorious, guys.
Are you going to watch it together, or were you
Yeah.
going to get offline? Are you going to
Oh
watch it?
yeah, no. What I'm what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna end the stream. Send the audience over there.
Oh, good man.
Yeah, because I want people to actually go there, watch it. I want the viewers to be on the video.
Right.
And not
Makes
interfere with it. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, it's not a big super chat night. I was hoping to get some super chats for Marcelo's hard work, maybe people will super chat. So I hope you guys super chat if you watch it. What?
You were hoping to get super chats for his hard work.
Yeah.
Tim is
help out the
honest.
guy.
Tim is 100% honest.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You know, I want to help out a guy. Look, he's almost here on every stream, so I want to give back to the guy, you know.
Oh, you were going to give him to him. Okay.
What?
You were going to give him the super chats.
I'll try to super chat him a little bit, but you know, I was hoping that maybe we can raise some funds for him. That'll be cool. You know, for coffee and anything. And it's you'll see it. It's actually the video is a little bit inspired by Ashin. The way because he shows Japan. You know, he shows a little bit of Japan.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good reminder. Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Upvote for Timmy. Guys, that's right. I completely forgot to remind people to upvote for a while, but we actually hit 100. But let's hit those numbers, guys. Upvote if you've been watching. I really need those upvotes, guys. Please. It really helps. I think hitting 100 upvotes for the past week has been incredibly useful, because it is a really look. We got 140 people watching right now 140 still. How is that possible? Usually we'll be by 60 people by now watching this late. We still got 140. So I mean, part of it is Ashin, so part of it is Buckley.
No, it's not. It's
OC.
No, your audience is building, man. Good for you. Fucking great.
So, guys, make sure to upvote.
Buckley
Wow, Andrew, you just got basically 10 people just upvoting because of that. Amazing. Thank you so much, Andrew. This guy has been extraordinary.
Andrew's great.
Yeah,
Love
such a
that
great
guy.
guy.
Yeah,
really helping out. And yeah, he wrote me an incredible email. It was good stuff.
Hey, Buckley, question for Buckley. When you left Tim on the night of the infamous Panerai issue.
Yes.
Did you were you watching the show afterwards?
So about probably 20 minutes after, on the train ride home, I turned it on to see what I'm like. It must be over. Let me see what he's doing. Boy, was I wrong.
What happened? I wasn't watching.
So for people that weren't there, we showed up at Panerai at 5:30. Nobody was in there, but they had this big spread of food and they had the whiskey guy. We went in this back room. When you buy Panerai there, normally they take you in a back room. There's a cafe, a bar, and all that. That's where the whiskey guy was. So Tim sets up. He happens to get lucky and meet the vice president of Panerai North America, who was like, yeah, obviously stream. That would be great for our brand. So as he's streaming and this guy is explaining the whiskeys, he keeps pouring it. He gives us 14 twice. He gives us 15 twice. He gives us 18 twice. He gives us 25 twice. The issue with that is you're supposed to pour that out over a 3-hour event. But there was no people. There was no people. So by the time, maybe within the first hour, he had already had 10 of these half-ounce shots. Then he took more at one point. He got a glass, and the guy pours him in. He's like, oh, I'm going out there to stream. Like, give me a little bit more. And he got more, and he went out there and streamed for an hour by himself, just going through all these watches.
What was her name? Was her name Heather?
Kara.
Kara?
Which one? The
vice president.
Oh, yeah, Heather. So he had a glass with a decent amount, and he kept sipping on it. Now I had been sipping myself, and now I have to start to pee. I got to break the seal. The issue with Hudson Yards is Panerai on the first floor. You have to go all the way to the second floor to go to the bathroom. So I went out once. He started looking at a watch. He's like, I think I'm going to buy it. Let me go get some more whiskey. About 30 minutes later, I went out again. I come back. He's buying the watch. Okay. So then as he's buying the watch, he shouts to everybody. Everyone at this point who's never met Tim before is like, Timmy, great job, Timmy. Like, he's like, I bought a watch, so we'll get the Macallan 25. I need to keep drinking it. He keeps going back there and drinking the Macallan 25. Probably went back there 5-6 times while he was buying the watch.
At that point, they should have just given them the whole bottle.
How
much was the watch?
$6,000.
Good boy.
So at this point, they kick us out, and we're like, okay, it's 8:30, time to go. You hungry? Whatever. He's like, come on, I just bought a watch. We got a party.
Right.
I'm like, Tim, I got a 9 train and a 10 train, and the next train's 11:30. I'm not getting home at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I got to be on that 10 train. So I'm like, we can go to this bar in Penn Station that's brand new. It's not Penn Station, it's Moynihan.
It was good.
It's brand new. So we're like, let's grab a drink. He's like, yeah, let's grab a drink. We get there. He's like, we need tequila shots. I'm like, Tim, we don't need tequila shots. It's Thursday night. I'm leaving in an hour. He's like, no, we need them. So we do back-to-back tequila shots. He's like, we need an Irish car bomb. Go get an Irish car bomb. I'm like, okay, I have an Irish car bomb. I'm like, Tim, I gotta go. 10 o'clock, I gotta go. 4 minutes, I gotta be out. He's like, okay, it's so nice, wrapping everything up. We had been drinking for 5 hours. I get on the stream 20 minutes later if we get to Penn Station. He had another 2 hours to go going bar hopping, upon which...
By yourself?
By himself. He's asking. He goes in the bar, he gets a shot. He's like, can I get 2 more? And he did this in 3 or 4 different bars.
It was good
Love
time.
it.
I think the key to Tim's Gonzo streaming success, if you could call it that, is that when you're watching a horror movie and they're either in the house or they're in the woods and they know that there's a crazy guy after them, but at some point the couple says something like, listen, let's split up. I go this way and you go that way. And the audience goes, no, don't split up, you stupid motherfuckers. or they're in the house and one person says, oh, I'll just go to the kitchen to grab something. I'll be right back. And the audience is going, no,
Don't.
stupid bitch, stay where you are.
I gotta go down to the basement with a flashlight.
I think there's an element of that when you're watching Tim. It's like the audience is screaming at him, like, don't, like, know your limit. Don't go into the bar again.
Yeah.
But he does it anyway. And he knows his limits better than the audience knows his limits. And so
he's a proper Ukrainian as well. I mean,
so it's like when the audience is screaming no, his entertainment senses kick in and say no. I'm going to go further. I'm going to push it further and further and further. And that's what keeps the audience at the edge of their seat, right? Like it's not because they want to see a train wreck. It's not that. It's just that they're screaming for someone to make a decision that's contrary to the decision that they would make. and it
Right.
frustrates them and excites them and all that good stuff. And that's what makes it exhilarating, right?
Yeah. So
I woke up one morning and I saw Tim, you with Blondie. You were out doing tequila shots, and it was that weirdo following you around, and you dumped him at some bar. But I woke up in the AM, like it was 8:30 AM for me.
Yeah.
So even I was like, "Don't do it! Don't do it! No, don't go home! No more shots!" He just kept going. It was fucking monumental. Loved it.
I was out with Tim that night too, and OC was there, and OC, like, while Tim was streaming, he's like, "Listen," he's like, "skip a couple of drinks because Tim goes. Like, don't get caught up." So I'm like, "Okay," and I could feel the tide shifting where I knew around 10 o'clock Tim's going in, and I wasn't ready. I had to go. Same night, he's out till 3 o'clock in the morning with Blondie, basically. The same thing with the Panerai. I was like, Tim, you know, I think it's 10 o'clock. I think you should go get some food. Well, you don't have to celebrate all of it tonight. Just go get some food. This is not going to end up well. It's pouring outside. But no. That wasn't what Tim wanted.
What happened with you, Buckley, that you're so bloody straight-laced?
I don't drink like that. I'm just not a...
Speaking of big drinkers.
You're not an island boy.
Austin's on. You know what that means? It's possibly an unboxing.
Oh, don't do it to us.
Is it true?
Yeah.
You goddamn flexer.
No. Yo,
I'll give
seriously.
you a hint.
Oh, wait a minute.
You bought a Panerai.
What is that?
I don't understand.
Is that a Houdinki?
No.
That's a nice pouch, by the way. Look at that.
It's a khaki AP.
Oh, it's a Hamilton. It's a Hamilton.
No.
What the fuck is that?
What the heck?
MBNF.
Oh my god.
Dude.
What? Are you? Ah, okay. You got the
watch holder.
robot.
Yeah, he comes.
That is cool.
He's kind of cool.
Whoa, that's so cute. That's a watch holder, by the way.
Yeah.
MBNF watch holder. These are usually sold out.
Yeah, they just came up. Again.
Oh, and you grab one. Wait, who else had one? Like someone had, I forgot who, but there was someone in the watch community who also had one. These are nice.
Oh, Seamaster on there.
Ooh,
My Seamaster.
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
For Buckley.
Aw.
And Ocean.
And for me.
Yeah, and you.
Don't forget me.
Aw.
Love the Seamaster.
Oh, that watch works perfectly with that. I am James Bond.
cool.
I will kill you.
Useless toy.
Cool stand. Very cool.
Yeah.
It's a great Christmas gift to yourself.
Yep. Exactly. All right, and then a Christmas gift.
Look at all this frivolous spending. Frivolous Christmas spending.
Yeah, and the world is coming to an end, OC. The Wrath, remember?
What brand is this?
Oh, man. Whoa.
Oh,
Phosphorus
shit.
leather.
Bosphorus. Whoa. See,
Black-
for one watch, I don't mind the Bosphorus leather. What one watch as a one watch case, these are nice. But people go crazy. They get the
Comes in
double,
this
the
thing.
triple. Yeah, those are.
With all the clips and the pins
Yeah,
inside. Yeah, it's annoying.
gives me the
So I
shit.
got. So this was free.
What?
This was free
Did you? Oh,
from Bosphorus.
whoa! Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
for
what
the
the hell
grand
did you buy? You
prize.
bought a box, probably. Then
Sponsor. Official sponsor.
we'll
Just
have to
kidding.
talk to Bosphorus then.
Huh?
Yeah, we must talk to Bosphorus then.
The thing is, they give you
my
all this shit. You know, it's like
God.
bag
Look
and
at
box and all this stuff. Yeah.
Oh, we got a
Holy
box.
Shit, that's like a Louis Vuitton box.
Yeah, these things are not cheap,
Yeah.
guys.
It's like $1,000, but I mean,
It's more, I think.
it's same quality, if not better.
The Louis Vuitton boxes are awful. It's just about the name.
Yeah, and this is like the same, but you save so much money. Oh, and wait a minute, let's see. What is this? What's the top? It's got. Ooh, that's neat. It's got a protector on the top,
Mhm.
and like a
Put it
pad.
down.
Whoa, this is
I
nice.
need this.
Yeah.
I'm dropping my watches.
Yeah.
Oh, key.
Oh, a key.
Nice.
You can lock these,
Let's go
and you can
here.
take out the center to put it in the safe. Damn, nice.
Nice.
Sweet watch.
Wow.
Very nice.
That's proper. Beautiful.
So the problem is that they didn't get my order right. So
Oh.
I wasn't supposed to get the red and black. I ordered like special colors, and then they didn't.
I didn't have.
Did we talk about this, Boston?
No, this is the first time I'm hearing this. What happened? What happened?
Well, the way that it works is when you go to order, you have to tell them like what combinations. They don't have all the combinations on their website. So they said to put the colors and stuff in the little field.
The text field.
Yeah, the text field. And somehow it didn't go through to them. So they're going to send me the right one. I have to send this to somewhere in North America, but I figured I'd show people.
Yeah, they offered. They did the same thing with me, and they offered. I actually told them, listen, I don't mind the color that you sent me, and they said, okay, we'll send you a three watch roll for free.
Nice.
And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't even use it, but
yeah,
Shit, that's nice.
So anyway, I got a green one coming, like a dark green, and tan interior. So
these are cool because they're normally like $10.99. In the Black Friday sale, you get them for $8.99 plus the free single watch roll, right? Something like that.
Yeah, they gave me this as well, and then the watch roll. This was free, and then this
that
was
roll is like
$8.99,
$200, right?
Yeah.
The roll is like usually like $259 or $299 just the
Right,
single.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the time to buy it if people are looking to buy, but it's pretty good quality. I'm happy with it.
That's a good color combination. What color combination did you originally want?
I'm gonna get the Togo green khaki outside, and then it's like a honey brown inside.
Okay.
They have like a 2 watch roll, I think, on their website that has it, but they didn't have the Petra case. So
yeah, I've got the Togo dark blue.
Yeah, that's nice too. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's I'd recommend it, especially the Black Friday deal. You get the free couple cases that are nice.
The only thing that's a little weird is that top thing right there, that top lid that snaps on. Not that the thing that snaps.
This thing.
Yeah, it's completely useless, right? So, I mean,
it's to display your watches when you take them out.
Yeah, I mean, but
like that.
I don't even know. I think mine's in the box because I want to open my box and see all my watches and be able to grab them.
Right.
And you can put it on. Can you put it underneath?
You can put it underneath.
Yeah, I think it can go underneath too.
Yeah, or you could just put it in the top like that.
No, but then it's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, you're gonna get sick of it really fast.
The cool thing is that you could, you could put it underneath, but it's good for if you want to put the tray into, like, let's say hypothetically speaking, a safe. You can put the top, and then you can put shit on top of the top. You know, it's neat.
Yeah.
Speedy Hernandez, good evening. But that's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
So how much did you pay for it? How much did you pay for it?
So this is $8.99.
$8.99.
And then I got the 2 free things with it. So it's not a bad deal. Black Friday, they tend to do that. So I think it was 20% off or 25% off the normal price on top of the free stuff. So
But they do tend to mess up the orders when you order custom colors.
Yeah.
And the other thing is if there may be color combinations on their site that they haven't sold or that were people returned. And I think they even often offer bigger discounts on those. Like you might want to just call them and say, what do you have available at 50% off?
Right. Yeah, they're gonna if anybody wants a red and black combo, this is going to somewhere in North America. So
are you returning that one or this one?
I'm returning this one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I could pull it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of vampire for Tim.
I know why you're returning it. I know why you're returning. I know why you're returning it.
The OC colors.
It doesn't. This box won't sell over retail.
Oh.
Ooh.
It will, actually.
By the way, I just saw Marcelo's
Let's go with the
thumbnail.
AP.
Perfect.
No,
By the way, Marcelo's show starts in 1 minute.
That's a great color.
I'm excited.
Yeah, these colors, I don't, I don't mind these colors either, but I kind of, when I'm spending that much money, I kind of want what I picked.
Yeah. Tim, did you help Marcelo with the thumbnail?
Yes, I did.
Very good. Very good.
You like it?
I do.
I changed up the color for this one. I kept it same, but I changed the color.
Oh man.
Rolex. It's hey. What do you think, Asheen?
I'm excited.
Great,
What do you
man.
think about my thumbnail? I can't show.
That's
the
great,
entire
man.
thumbnail.
Tim, thank you so much. You look, how we
look
say,
like that.
Benzona. Actually look nice.
Yeah, right. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's the largest white hang tag in history.
Yeah.
Huge.
Wow. What a fucking amazing. Wow.
I haven't
Sorry,
heard
my
Mom.
wife in the phone.
How's Mama doing?
Mommy's loving it.
Well, I mean, I had the link of water in the floor, so they needed to fix it. Maybe because it's too cold, the water. I have no fucking idea, but they fix it. And today, actually, I have some reservations, so I need to dry the floor. I just hope it's going to be okay. But yeah, I guess it's going to be okay. But restaurant problems.
Let's get Marcelo to $1,000 tonight.
Oh, let's get him to $1,000, guys.
I'll start it off. I'm going to do the first super chat.
4 minutes. 4 minutes to go, guys. Get excited.
If anyone speaks Hebrew, they can translate what's going on in the background at Marcelo's.
Look, this is the best job I ever did. I so far I never did editing like this ever. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Marcelo has.
And Diego, I love you.
How many cameras? How many cameras did you have?
Thank you for the super
Yeah,
chat.
man.
Of
course.
In other words, he used your image without your permission. He's trying to butter you up.
Oh, Diego is getting things started.
Let's try to get him to $500 at least. Come on.
Wow,
guys.
listen, this video is deserving of $500. Seriously.
Yeah.
Let me send this.
I hope I will not cry from emotion because I'm all shaky.
Oh, you know what? You clearly put a lot of work into it. You're excited, so.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could do a little watch party at the same time, or do we all get knocked off?
No, the thing is, I do have. No. We can watch it.
I can do it on my channel.
We can watch it in the live stream. What happens is the live stream is going to go offline, but we'll watch it together.
Oh, I see.
So the 6 or 7 of us will stay here. Everybody else goes.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, because we want people to be watching the video in the chat.
Got it.
And actively watching, because that's actually going to help the algorithm. It's going to push the algorithm.
Got it.
Because if we watch it together here, there's only going to be like 3 people watching it there, because people will want to see it here with us. They want to hear the commentary. But
I see.
Yeah. So 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes left to go until until I end the stream and we're sent over to the other side.
Are you able to set up that
redirect
send over the redirect during the stream?
Yes.
Or do you? Oh, you are. Okay.
So if I end the stream, the audience is going to go from here to there.
No, I'm just wondering, are you able to do that during the stream? Are you able to make up your mind? Because anytime I do it for you, I do it ahead of time.
Oh no, you could do it in the middle.
It's a technical question. Okay, you can do it in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're ever doing a stream and you wanna, and I'm live, or you can actually do it even ahead of time. So.
Well, I'll stay on with you guys here and watch it together, but I will open another window on another computer to be that extra person to be watching it. So
Oh yeah,
so he doesn't
yeah.
lose an extra viewer.
Thank you so much, Hushin. I mean,
Yeah, man.
thank you so much.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I know how hard it is, man, to edit these things, put these things together.
Well, when
Ain't
you're
no
going to
joke.
see the when you're going to see the editing, you're going to see how hard I really put into it.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
This was the hardest edited video ever.
All right.
Marcelo, can you come on? Let's just pause ahead of time. Good job.
Thank you so much. I don't want to cry actually. I mean, like
This is great.
I know, right? I'm really excited. 1 second. I need to turn off everything else. Can't find the stupid thing. Okay, there we go. I found it. Okay. So as soon as this goes live, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope you all had great fun. I hope you watch the stream tomorrow. Make sure to please upvote this stream right now. Hit the upvote right now. I would really, really appreciate it. And I'll see you. I'll see you in the chat for Marcelo's stream, guys. Love you all. Let's show some support to this hardworking man on YouTube, Marcelo. Final word? Any final words? You're muted.
please watch the video. Please help me out. I mean, really, it can be important. Thank you, guys. Thank you so
All right,
much.
we'll see you on the other side. And here. Oh.